Hello friends, Aldo salute guidance.
That rock almost killed me, and I was quite a ways from it.
Yeah.
I must have a huge
We're
range.
going to be partying up.
Yes, in fact, just because Fred's already in the cave, he is in the cave already mining. Shadow, just join on me right now, and then I'll invite you.
All right. You might not be able to.
Well, we'll see. Worst case, I guess I can just go to menu real quick.
Howdy ho.
Deckard, that would be
Hello.
a separate video because that's from Predator, the gearing up one. I think you're thinking of Commando
Yeah, I'm thinking of the Commando one.
or Raw Deal. He also has a famous one in Raw Deal. But Deckard, ask and you shall receive. There you go, right there. I've got him in a speed dial. Deckard, ready to go.
Perfect.
Welcome.
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
South
this is the
Vehicle
one.
Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to base.
That's weird, Aldo. I'm waking up in my bed in Area 18.
Yeah,
Why is that?
I don't know. I'm in my hangar. I kind of wondered if you go to menu and come back, you'd maybe be in the hangar, but not sure.
No,
Where did you want it to go?
We're gonna go to Daymar, or
Depends on where you logged out.
I assume.
I'm not on Tamar.
Oh, you're on Aberdeen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Go on Aberdeen then.
Aberdeen seemed more solo friendly.
We're
yeah.
moving together as we're all at Area 18 anyway, or no?
We could. I only see Peter here, but we're gonna need fighters to, help cover.
I'll come.
I'll take my wolf.
Yeah.
I have to get to the starboard
Alright, I'm
first.
in game. Send me a party invite.
Okay. Yeah, Shadow, I don't see you online. You gotta remove me from. You gotta go remove me from friends and re-add me.
Way back, Fred.
All right, I'm going back to menus.
Deckard, same deal. I don't see you online. You gotta remove me and re-add me.
It's lame. Okay.
Sorry. I think
my
you-
comms tab isn't even working.
I think you can do it from Spectrum too. You technically don't have to leave game. You can navigate Spectrum. Okay.
For friends, yes.
I'm on the tram.
Friend request sent.
Okay.
Do you always get 3 from a rock, or is it sometimes less?
Sometimes less. It just depends on the density of the rock.
Okay. Shadow friend request accepted. Deckard, yours should be coming up momentarily once notifications.
I'm gonna try the website before I log out.
Some of the times that I've done it on Spectrum, people still won't show up in the menu until you restart your game. But
Hey Krieger, good to see you.
Don't send me an invite yet, I'll download it.
Okay, we got Fred's already in a cave on Aberdeen, so I figure we're just gonna go there and cover him while he look for pure Carnot.
You get an invite now.
Fred, how's the temperature down there?
It says 189.
Friends don't let friends go to Aberdeen.
Why not? Nobody's bothered me.
It's a fart. Methane atmosphere.
Oh, that arrow went tumble up in here. That was interesting.
So it looks like their live channel will maybe go live with like a countdown, maybe an hour ahead of time for sitcon. That's what it seems like. I could be wrong about that. Maybe it'll just start right up, but I monitor it, and really the only question is, do we watch it on Twitch or YouTube?
YouTube
What's
is
best?
Why not both?
Did that work?
Hang on.
You can send me one too if you.
Deckard, yes, got you.
I sent you the friend request, but it might have been at the wrong time.
No, I got it. Figure, there you go, and Deckard, there you go.
Why wouldn't we watch it on both?
How would that work?
I mean, you stream it on both.
But what do you mean? Why? Like, I can only put one thing on my screen for the watch party.
Oh, okay.
Do you? I'd do it too. It's probably got a better bit rate.
I have a dual monitor setup. I can technically watch both streams at the same time.
Aldo, I have a question.
Yeah.
When I logged in and I called a ship at my home location, I only got a small hangar. So it's like my character is not recognized.
Assuming that's you firing.
You have to wait till your alter
Yes,
ego
mate.
comes back.
I have a recline. Second.
You have to wait for your alter ego.
Yeah, I mean,
What is?
if you call your reclaimer from the lobby, it should give you a hangar big enough to get into it. I mean, but I get it. It's not. It's
I
not
should
like
have a large.
Yeah, you should already have the extra large. Yeah.
Yeah, persistent.
Who all's at Area 18 still?
I just took off.
Hey, bloody. Yes, that's I think that's all it was. Bloody, probably not today. Probably stay in Stanton today. Fred was already in a cave here on Aberdeen mining the Karenite, so I figured we start off come here with fighters and we can protect them.
As you order.
Well, Fred, did you actually have to fire? Did you align all 3 satellites, or were they already aligned?
No, they were already aligned. I just had to do from the batteries on.
Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, that's good luck. So no pure Karenite yet?
I walked around the whole cave and I didn't see any.
Okay, sometimes it like you have to do the other rocks first, and then it'll respawn.
Okay.
Like do big ones, and then small
Good
ones will
night.
respawn. That's what's happened to us before.
Yeah. And it's checked your ship for intruders, Fred, and there's nothing on board it.
Alright. I cleared the med bed right before I got off too, just in case.
How long have you been in this hole, Fred?
53 minutes
Okay.
since I fired the laser.
Okay, I think it's 2 hours until it closes up again if it's working correctly.
Is there any sort of warning now?
I don't know about that. In the past, I don't think there was.
No. I'd say when you get to about an hour and a half, I would get out of it just to be safe.
And by the way, Fred, just to be clear, this is all your stuff down there because you were doing this all by yourself before I even showed up. So.
Well, thanks.
Bloody no, never.
I mean, I don't mind if some people come mine, too.
Oh yeah, no. If I have a mining tool on me, I can drop for somebody. But I haven't had a lot of luck with the mining lately. I'm worried that I may cause a problem. So maybe I'm better off just covering.
I'm in a light in my stealth suit, so I rarely won't survive long on Aberdeen.
Yeah, I've got heavy. Maybe I should. I'll be really careful. I'll put it off to the side, make sure I'm on low power.
I've blown up a couple rocks already. I'll forget that it's on power, and I'll just start it.
So that bug where I can't get back in the ship, apparently it's because, according to the issue council thing or whatever, like you're not fully landed, and you're getting out of your ship, which I do a lot because, I'm trying to get in and out fast. We're on time schedule here. But I'm going to be very...
Yeah, I'll usually land, wait to hear landing successful, cut
Landing is
off,
done.
then get
Great.
out.
Hear any audio, but maybe that's because my ship computer thing is, turned low or whatever. Okay, able to get back in now.
Which Guardian is that, Alpha? Looks like the regular.
So, Fred, there's a certain point where we'll have to work together and maybe have a third person to break the big ones.
All right.
And apparently the big ones, that's what will respawn the Karenite ones. Is my understanding.
Little. Oh, really?
I
Well,
think.
let's do those
If
first,
if I'm wrong, let me know, chat. But
Yeah, now the first respawn is usually when the pure starts.
do I not getting UI here?
Gonna
Well, I'm trying to make sure I'm only on like 1 power, but I can't. I don't see.
Certainly might be that. The server's probably about to.
Oh, there we go. You called it. Called it.
I'm sitting here like, why the fuck can I change my power?
Yeah. But we'll see what that means for the rocks. Maybe it'll be good.
Oh, hopefully it doesn't close up the cave.
I don't think it didn't pass to us.
All right. Yeah, it's right at 1 hour since I fired it.
think CitizenCon today is going to be about Nix?
Yeah. I mean, I would assume some of that for sure. I hope it's not all about Nix. I mean, another system. We need a lot. We need to see a lot more, in my opinion.
We've already seen some of Nix anyway, so come on.
Oh, it's back. Personally, I hope. I mean, this is me really being wishful, but I'd like to see something on Bounty Hunting 2.0. But that's like a pipe dream at this point.
I'm considering running back just for safety.
Run your stuff back out. Actually, let me land at the hole real quick, Fred. You can dump it in my razor, and I'll take it up to Everest and store for you.
That'll work. There is a box down here if you want to do it on your person, but either way.
Yeah, just do it. We can just do it on the ship, and then I can transfer it out.
Just in case something happens.
Yeah, exactly. Go to the pilot seat position.
Like we need a better view or just larger UI or augmented reality UI or something off to the side so I can actually see that the bar is better.
Yeah, you know, like the UI that used to be there, right?
Yeah.
No pending moves. Alright, it's in. Good to go.
Okay. I will
Thanks.
take it down. There's 3 HOTS, 4 HOTS. They are NPCs.
But I got a big Karenite down here. I don't know if it's even possible to do it.
Do we
both of
have
us, but
3 people? If I feel like it took 3,
Yeah.
right? If I remember
It
right.
takes 3 people for big Caronite for the big rocks.
I have a multi-tool, but I don't have a mining head for it.
I actually have an extra mining head on me, so
Say I'm on my way. I think I've got one in my inventory as well.
I want too, but I'm on my way as well.
serious. Keep forgetting.
I'm stuck at Everest Harbor. There are really many players here.
Man, I gotta start this thing like not on the rock. Make sure it's off.
yeah,
with all power.
exactly. That's what I've been doing.
If you're a gambling man, start it on the rock every time and just see what happens.
I mean, bloody normally that's what I would always do in the past, but it's the UI is so and there's lag and everything, and I blew us up. I think I don't know a couple times trying doing that, so I'm afraid.
Who had the mining head?
Fred did.
Fred has an attachment.
Bloody, I just broke my own rule. I just did it right there. I started on the rock.
Gonna refill my oxygen.
Yeah, Storm Caronite, and I'll be coming back.
All right, yeah. There's at least 3 that I see big Karenite rocks down here. Probably more.
Yeah, a ton of stuff here, okay.
Yeah, let's do this one, Shadow. So we need 2 people on max, right? And then the third guy
Yeah.
controls it.
Second guy should be around 60 to 70%, and then the third guy controls it.
Okay, Shadow. So
That's what was working really
do about
well.
60%, okay?
Got
And I'll do 100. And Fred, you'll be the control man.
That worked really well the other day.
Making sure mine's off.
Do we have a med bed or something? In case
I have a carrot here.
Okay.
Alright. Going up.
Nice, very nice. Oh, don't take it off! Don't take it off. Isn't that bad?
It's just a visual bug.
Oh, okay.
Because you looked like you were doing the same thing.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, it's just
It's a visual thing. The characters aren't synced perfectly.
Okay, another big one actually right here and back there. Let me just do one more real quick, then I think I may have to go and just cool off for a second.
Got
coming in now.
BV9096BQ red. Low on the ground. You see him, Krieger?
Not yet.
Buccaneer up there's mine.
He's dead.
I got a guy on the ground here. Chronic. Must be a
I have an extra mining tool if anyone needs.
Bradbury or something. He's just chilling at the path.
yeah, that's fine.
Alright,
Actually-
go next door and come back.
Actually, there's another big rock kind of to our left, to my left a little bit behind you, Fred. We'll do that one real quick after this. Then I'll push it a little.
Aldo, friend request.
Oh, yeah. Okay, accepted. I can invite you, just give me a second once we break this rock.
Oh
Yeah,
boy,
no worries.
that jumped. That was some lag.
Control it, Fred, control it.
Aldo,
It
did we ever
jumped
find
like 4 pips at once.
did we ever find pure Caronite in those big rocks? I can't remember that. I never found it.
Right, but I think we had to break them in order for the
Lost
small
it.
ones to respawn.
That's
Did,
the
which did
point.
have it. But
You
yeah,
have
I
to
didn't-
break the big ones for
Yeah.
the small ones to respawn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because sometimes there are also small ones that'll respawn into big places.
You know what? I will have to cool off after this one.
Yeah, that's fine. I won't, but, you know.
Too hot to handle right now.
Oh boy. Alright, coming down.
SDS, what do you think is going to happen at SitCon today? What are you looking forward to? I really want to see more either space station stuff, / base building, and shipbuilding.
Wait, do you not get like 5 from the big ones anymore?
I think it varies.
I'm only getting 3.
Yeah, it
It,
varies.
it varies between 3 to 6.
Ship it coming, he's over at the path. He's fine right now.
Somebody just shot at DJ, I think.
DJ, you good?
I'm looking at
I saw a missile go out.
Oh, in combat, help.
There's a big one back here.
There's a tack falling right now.
Try and get to your help, DJ, if possible.
I mean, I don't see what's attacking you.
Firebird.
Oh yeah, players or NPCs?
Firebirds are probably a player.
I gotta check this tack that's fallen.
Contact confirmed.
Fuck. Ryan, you gotta resend a friend request.
There's lots of passive interference here. Just make sure you have your flyers preset.
This
see many
tack
more.
that's falling to the ground does have somebody on board. I'm gonna stay on it just in case.
So Saber as well.
Yeah, just on the wire.
It's about 2 clicks from the hole, so it should be okay, but I'm gonna keep an eye on it.
I'm going to cool down.
There's a Guardian up there. Oh, is that you, DJ?
This guy in the Valkyrie kind of see it as probably.
Oh, player Cutter flying in. What the fuck?
See that?
You may have dropped somebody out.
Checking the hole.
Contact confirmed.
There was someone going in the hole. Watch yourself.
Sensors are pretty short here because of all the passive interference.
Somebody's in the hole?
What do you mean, Shadow?
Okay, possibly. Eyes up.
Yeah, he was in a one of those special suits.
But you didn't shoot him? I mean, you walked right past him? I don't understand.
Is anyone else
Do you
in
have a
here
friendly
with me?
marker? No.
I see him. He's up top.
Just pinch them together.
I see him. He's
Somebody's shooting at us again. Where's that bird?
I got him.
You got him?
Is that guy attacking you? Fuck him.
No.
I'm gonna go come kill him.
No, he wasn't. He didn't even see me.
The only reason he's there is to steal your shit, so of course you're gonna attack him.
I think he had a friend who he flew over the hole slow. He jumped out of the back. You know, low gravity. And then I killed the guy in the cutter.
That was a good warning.
They got a bunch.
Yeah, Shadow, though, if you see a guy like that who's with no marker, who's not a walking with hole, you just shoot him.
Yeah.
Don't even worry about it.
I didn't have time to. It got past me.
Soft death on this one. Is there another target anywhere? Is anybody getting attacked still?
I'm checking this cutter.
Just call it if you're still under fire, because there might have been more than one target here. I'm going back to the hole. Range is short on sensors.
Yeah.
Are you guys at Hurston?
We're at Aberdeen, yeah.
Yeah, Aberdeen.
Oh, I was wondering why I couldn't see anyone around Crusader. It's confusing me.
Sorry, yeah, maybe I should have clear about that.
There's still a bird out there.
Fred, we have enough people in the air right now. I think I can come back in.
All right.
Help with the mining.
Did you? I don't know if this guy is that guy that was in the cutter. I think he's out of the ship. I don't know if he backspaced, but I would be advised that he might be coming for the hole. I'm looking for him.
I killed him pretty high up. He would have fallen on the ground and died, right? I mean,
The ship is still soft deathed.
Okay, survived then.
Yeah, and
That
it's
guy's
not
got a good
boarded.
job.
Instead, kill him.
How close is it to the hole?
About 600 clicks.
So that's the Saber and the.
Oh,
other
it's
ship now.
600? That's not very far.
No, that's what I mean. I'm
The
looking.
Firebird.
Yeah, good job. Let's not stay high. Let's stay low so we don't pull the AI when it respawns. 'Cause it's gonna be too much.
you know, he may have been a solo. Maybe he was just like he put a ship on cruise slow and then just jumped out.
There's with 2 other people up top though. It might have been a whole team.
Aldo, it pulled up at the last minute to try and fly up.
Wait a minute. I just saw a sniper.
I saw a shot towards me.
Air cover, keep your eye up, but I'm looking at the ground.
Yeah, there is a guy on the ground here somewhere.
Rieger can sort him out with his little bombs.
I don't see anything
brought the
above the
blade.
hole.
I need to do some settings, so I'm landing.
I bet you he's near a ship, if anything.
If I was in, the first thing I'd have done is sprinted miles away from my ship to a
Was it
random
really
area.
Close. I think it was really close around this rock here.
He's gonna have his head down now. We have like 6 ships buzzing him.
If he had a railgun, I'd be dead already because
Wait. Is that him? No.
Contact confirmed.
it's annoying. I mean,
As long as the hole's safe.
oh my god, Ryan. Jeez. Talk about bad luck.
Let me do something.
The Carrack is still clear of intruders.
Contact confirmed.
Yeah, if we could get these big ones, that'd be nice.
Alright, I'm coming down.
There's clear for now.
Keep looking. He's out there somewhere. Look for any shots that come from the distance.
His buddy will be back in the ship as well. So.
I think it was a P6 or a P8 AR shot from what I saw. Shadow, you want to jump down here again?
Sure.
There's one right by the entrance.
One what?
Big
A
rock.
large carnet.
Okay.
Got something funky going on with the AI. Like a second set of AI gonna attack the first one, it looks like, up by the door. Yeah.
I'm looking for that guy right now. I'm trying a little sneaky tactic, looking for him.
Okay, Shadow, get on 60% here on this one.
Are there any more with
I
the
see
mining
him.
tools? I have.
Call a barrier or something, that's a shitty call out.
Me, heading 9-0. He's out in the open. He's out in the open. I see him.
How far do you think?
Straight line from the cutter to the hole. He should be to your right, Deckard.
Can't you shoot him with your ship?
I'm on foot looking for him.
If I see him, I will.
I see him. He's right in front of you. He's in that bush.
Aldo, can you throw me an invite?
Oh, yes, sorry about that.
Okay, hold fire for a second.
Give me 1 second, Sergeant. Sorry, that was my bad. I jumped in my ship to fight that guy.
Yeah, no worries. That's more important.
There he is. He's running.
Running straight from the hole, straight off the nose of Deckard at 120.
Can't even hit him.
You guys can take some of this if you want. I don't have to take all
Careful,
of
he's
it.
guys
running
got him.
straight for the hole, running straight for the hole.
He's behind that prospector.
He's under the prospector of it.
Got him dead.
Okay.
Good job.
Good, Aldo.
Nice.
Man, I'm glad
I got
I
a
was on
climb
foot. I
step
would have
too.
not. I am glad I was on foot. I would have not seen that guy.
I got a crime set too. Did any of you?
He had 6 Karenite, just regular. I'm taking it.
He must have been
Yep,
trying
that's
to do
him.
something.
Whack-a-mole. That was the owner of the cutter.
He had
Good job.
6. How did he have 6?
No, that was.
It's probably on the other
If
side.
that was pizza, I'm gonna really no way.
No, it was the,
That's
it was
me.
whack-a-mole.
No, okay, it wasn't. Yeah.
Oh shit,
Exactly.
if it was.
But if he wasn't shooting, I mean that's. There's another big one down here, I think, Fred. You before, right?
Yeah, there's one right here. There's one down there.
I'm really glad I saw that.
It's at least 2 or 3 more.
Okay, come to this one.
Yeah,
Oh,
good
and then
call.
there's one in the corner too.
I would have seen him if I wasn't on the ground. Because I was able to see the movement right on the horizon of him running. That's the only reason I saw him.
Be advised, I am
about the
I am
call
crime
out.
3 now, though. I killed the ship and the guy, so there'll be a bounty on me.
Okay.
Maybe I should drop
Spec
these
bombers.
6. Maybe I should drop these 6 actually for somebody else, and then if I get killed, it's fine. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, try and get him secured probably then.
Wait, do you not get a 3 for 1 kill anymore?
The first one technically, I guess, wasn't a kill. It was just destruction of vehicle.
Oh.
I guess I didn't full kill him, so I guess he just fell to the ground and jumped out of the ship with
Who's
it.
red radar locking me?
But maybe you can pay it off then if you got it that way.
Probably part of it, but that was a homicide what I just did because he hadn't shot at me yet. So actually,
Yeah, you can't pay off the murder.
Quick question.
These
Who has
arrows
Josh
upside
radar
down.
locked?
no one's saying yes. That means there's someone else out there. You guys good up
Just
there?
launched Chaff.
That was me. I'm trying to figure out if it's an AI or not.
Bloody, is there a way for me to give you these rocks that I have on me in some kind of...
There's missiles in the air.
Is there storage on this hit key maybe?
Alpha's attacking the guy.
Here, Bloody, I'm just gonna start dropping a manual.
Oh, Alpha's on the guy. I'm coming.
No, there's a Aldo. There's a box up top there in the middle.
I see
I'm
him.
not
Yep.
committing to it because I don't want to get pulled away from the hole.
It's Zeus. I'll go after him.
Oh, Bloody over here, my friend. I'm gonna put him in here. Not a lot, but no sense in losing it because I'm gonna go. Actually, Krieger, if I'm getting a bounty, right? Should I just stay in the hole? Maybe that's better to try and. I mean, I can defend this hole a lot easier than I can in the air. Maybe I don't know.
I mean, the people will come here and have to try and decide what the fuck to do when they realize.
He's soft death. Don't take him all the way down.
We got another
Quite
big
funny anyway
rock
watching them
back
come in and bombing us.
Say again.
It's another big rock back here.
Yeah, there's 1, 2.
Here, Shadow,
Three back here?
Shadow, I got this one. I'm 100% on this one, Fred.
Oh, that one. Okay. That other one was just looking really hot.
The regular Karenite isn't that important, Fred. It's really all about the pure Karenite. So, like I said, if you want it, you can have all the pure Karenite of this one because you were here first.
I don't have to take all of it.
All right, well, I mean, it's up to you. Want to split it? That's fine. But you can have
Yeah,
you
we're
have my
gonna get
permission to
about
take all.
3 or 4. I think the most I've seen is 6 Karenite.
Yeah, I mean, we got 6 from one once, didn't we? One guy had 2 and I think Peter or someone had 4 or something, so that's 6, I guess. Definitely a lot better than what it used to be, where you get 1 for every 600 times you do it.
Where did that tack fall?
You can take these.
I have a big one here.
Yep, big one on here too.
Is this the tank
Damn
or
it.
is this the medic?
I lost my helmet. For fuck's sake.
I'll go to 70.
There is a helmet on the next to the prospector by the hole, DJ. If you can loot
Yeah,
it
it's-
quickly enough, because that's the guy he killed. Oh no, you can't
I
loot his
did-
armor. Never mind. Sorry.
I
Oh.
did my countermeasures with
So who's
Alt
gonna
H
do-
and it removed my helmet and then put it back on, remove it again, put it back on, and now I don't have it anymore. And it was a scorched one.
Yeah, Shadow just set this one out then. Peter, go to like 60%,
I'm at
and then Fred will control it. Then Shadow, I'm gonna run to my ship, and you're the third man again, okay?
I gotta run to my ship for a minute,
Okay.
so I'll come back in.
Well, that's where tack is. Let me go check this tack path.
It's not counting for me.
Yeah, it's going up now. I see it.
It's in the
Yeah,
green.
now it is. Yeah.
See this gas still on board.
Alpha, maybe we can stay. Oh, here's another big one here too. They're everywhere. I gotta go though. I'm gonna die. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to cool down.
Go up to ship if you need to.
Alpha, maybe we can stay in this criminal state until Sitcon, and right before we turn ourselves in at Grimhex, you know, and then we just kind of wait it out while we're watching Sitcon.
Who brought the medical Pisces?
That'd be bloody.
Can you fly it down into the hole?
Successfully, or
I like that answer.
I could probably crash it down into the hull.
All right, we're at an hour 26.
Do one or two more big ones, then we got to quickly check for the small ones again. Maybe one of them on with Pure.
You're bloody. I'll land and I can fly that down in the hole.
Oh, nice one. There you go.
I'm doing a check along the path from this tack that had a person on it about 2 clicks out. Back to the hole right now. Just to see if I see anybody running.
Nice, Brailix. Yeah, I watched a little Battlefield yesterday, just some other streamers playing it. It looked pretty good. That's not a big... All those games look good, though. They're kind of fun, you know, they're easy to get into.
Star Citizen's easy to get into, right?
Peter, come to me. Big one.
I'm on the way.
Fred, control this one. 60%, Peter.
That's where I am.
All right. We are mining legends right now.
We are.
What is falling to the planet?
Yeah, you can take
I
these.
think that the atmosphere here extends further than the LLP, so when you kill the AI up there, they all fall down.
Okay.
And you can also bomb the LLP.
Almost.
Should I go up a little? I'm at 60. No,
Nope, nope, you're good.
I stay here.
They seem to fall at about 18 meters per second.
Yeah, I lost my scorched helmet. Damn it. Oh,
Have at least one spare one.
This is a tight fit.
yeah, it was a Morozov one. Damn it.
I have more stuff, I think.
Oh, that's some lag. Wow.
There's more Karenite over here.
Yeah, another big one here.
Right there. Oh wow.
Alright, I'm on 100%.
If you can miss it, Krieger.
I'm on 60.
Yeah, you
I
think
have
I got
an
it
extra
stuck
one or
in the
two.
hole.
2 lasers.
Are you going on? Fred, you control it. I'll stay out.
Peter, look around for us, because I think we've done enough big ones that the small one should respawn, right? Maybe there's here somewhere?
And look
There's
around
ano-
here. Just look for the red ones.
There's another big one. Bottom, clear in the corner.
It's like touch down, and now I can't get it to lift off again. I don't know, it must have flipped off something.
There's another one right over here.
You have to do all the big ones to get the little ones to respawn, or... I don't see
I
any
don't know.
respawns down here, but I'm seeing a lot of big rocks.
I've been all around,
Most of
all
what's
the way
down
around.
here will be respawns by now.
I mean, there's like 4 big ones down here.
Well done, Deckard.
Oh yeah, there's one up here too. So, which one?
There's 2 up here. The one where I'm at, and there's one back that way too.
Does anybody see comms or?
Mine shows comms up.
Yes.
Mine too.
Weird.
Okay,
Mine shows down.
Medical Pisces is in the hole.
Nice.
That's you, Krieger.
Okay, nice. We can do the big ones right here by the... There's multiple ones right here by the Pisces.
Coming back from area 18, I went to menu to search for my helmet.
Find your helmet.
Nope, it's gone. Krieger might have a replacement for me, so that's nice of him.
Yeah, Barry too.
Yeah, whenever we are here someday.
I'm at 60. How long has this hole been open?
Get
An hour and 32 minutes.
Okay.
We are going to run out in like 27 minutes.
Yeah, if we can
I
just
might not cut
2
it
hour.
that close. I started a stopwatch, so
Music just started up again.
Another one on me right here. Big one.
Surprised no one's coming for Elder.
Maybe everybody's in a wait and hold mode for Sitcon. Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Just do it, Fred. I'm waiting.
Go for it.
Yeah, you guys pick it up. I don't want to pick anything up because the crime stat I'm more of a risk.
What was the big explosion? The big shot sounding thing?
I don't see any other big ones down here.
Yeah, I'm going to take a look at the top for respawns.
Both you,
And I'm heating up
Aldo,
fast.
and Alpha have
There's a big one
CS3
right down here.
bounty contracts.
Oh, is there? Okay.
I'm out of big
Shadow.
one.
There's a big one at top as well.
I'm coming. I'll do this one, then I gotta heat up again.
There's 2 up top.
Oh, Peter, you do that one. Do that one with Shadow and Fred. Hey, Telton.
60.
Oh, Telton. That's what... I understand, Telton. Good news is it'll be a little bit more condensed this year, from what I understand, and it'll be an easy rewatch. And Telton, thank you so much for your Prime sub, man. Appreciate that. 29 months.
So this cover that we saw of Death has like
This game,
5
really.
geos in it. Check the geos for anything.
Why don't I just run up to my ship when there's a frickin' Pisces right down there? What the hell am I doing?
That seems like somebody exploded it.
Oh, Telton. Okay, so how's your recovery going, man? That's no joke. I hope you're on the mend, man. Good, man. Well, I wish you the best. I wish you a fast recovery, man.
Oh, careful, careful. Run. I almost died from like this far away though.
Overcharged that one.
Earlier.
I may have almost killed us. Perhaps.
Same here.
Oh. Alright, one on Fred.
Almost is perfectly acceptable.
Well, we may have just gotten unlucky here. I'm not seeing any respawns at all, let alone pure.
Yeah.
There's a
I've
big
seen
rock on
respawns,
Decker.
but they've just been, you know, the little crappy rocks, the ones that no one wants.
There's a big one over here on Deckard.
Alright. Oh, right here, yep. Okay, I am at 100.
You want me at 60?
Yeah.
I'll let you guys do it. I'll go back down and check the bottom again.
Okay, I'm at 60 roughly.
Yeah, Telton, I'm glad you did, man. And, you know, I know this doesn't help you at all, but Star Citizen, as you know, very long journey, so even if you miss some time now, you fall behind or anything, it's all good. Still got a long way to go.
We've come such a long way already, too.
Yeah, I mean, no question.
There's a fire by Alpha. It's Connie.
There's a big one over here by me.
Alpha's engaged on a Connie. I'm going up to help.
Wait, this guy had 22 Carnite on him. In his pants.
Which guy?
Nobody checked it.
The guy by the prospector who I killed?
No, the guy in the cave.
Oh, that was the guy you killed. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know.
Yeah, I never actually looted him. Okay.
Okay, the
Venice.
Connie is soft death.
Oh, well, that's what he must have done. He must have... Why
Put that
would he
down the
bring
hole.
22 in?
He was probably at one of the other ones, and he was going to see if he could get anything from there.
Oh,
They did get something. Quick death.
I look at it that long and I can't get a reading. I don't like it.
alright, we're at 140. So,
Might be time to bug out.
Oh, we can start to bug out.
run around. See if I see any respawns.
Yeah. Everyone do one last quick run around, make sure we enter the respawn.
What's this one with the
Do
really
they
long
look
name?
different
Oh,
than the
Sylvania.
normal Carnite?
I got some, but I handed it off to other people.
Yeah, I've
just
got
have
the
to
ones
rob
you
it.
gave me. I don't think I've actually looted any myself, just the ones you gave me, I think. Got loads of the other shit there. I don't know what any of that's used for.
Yeah, for right now, I don't
Mining it
think
just
it is.
'cause.
Oh, here's a big one. Big one on me. About 100.
I gotta go sit in my ship. I'm starting to die.
Don't forget there's a little ship at the bottom.
Bloody, can you come up here and do a 60% on us?
Yeah.
There's actually my ship's bouncing around outside the hole that fell from orbit.
Yeah.
Then we should probably bail.
You want me to set my beam to 60%?
Yeah.
It's been a long
Seawigs,
time.
Mercury Star Runner inbound.
A long time that I struggled so hard getting up to-
Heading 150 from Josh. He's kind of low. It's a Mercury Star Runner. I think he's going to a path.
I got ass now. I appear to be crime immune, so I'm gonna go for it.
Okay, 60%.
I'm going for him too.
Taking it down a little bit.
He's still wide.
You grab him, Chris.
Alright.
Oh wait, you can get them with a laser beam. I didn't know you could do that. I'm picking them all up every time.
Oh yeah, right click.
Ah,
This
bloody
guy's
hell.
going to nav. Don't waste the ammo.
It didn't used to be a thing on the hand tool, but they
I
added
got
it.
lasers on mine, so I'm good.
I
So,
like that.
guys, to be safe,
Missiles, most of them.
I think you should get out of the hole, because if it closes up, you just all die instantly.
Yeah, get out.
Yep. Let's do one quick last check round. Nothing at the top.
Man, well, thank you guys.
Indeed, I got 40 something back at Everest for you, Fred.
Now, what's my play here? I mean,
I coerced you into becoming a criminal. How do you feel about that?
okay, I'm okay with it.
We go and pay,
Surprised
try to
nobody
pay
came.
that
Apparently
rent
it's not a problem.
because it was at homicide, one of them.
Right, I don't see anything. Let's get out of here.
Can someone scan McCarrick? Make sure there's nobody on board.
Yeah, we're gonna check it now.
Doubt there is. There's no way they'd get in.
Well, we've seen special talents recently.
That's a good way to put it.
My
That
scanner
might be
doesn't
one way
work.
to put it.
Nope, just you and a dead NPC, I guess you took down.
Yeah, he
Hello, chip for you in Deckard.
He spawned inside my ship, or at least walked in. One of the, I'm not sure which.
Okay, yeah, you're good.
Fred, I'm gonna have to get on with you because my little ship's stuck down in the hull.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm in the Hornet, so I don't have an extra.
Yeah, I know.
Anyone else need a ride?
Where are we going, Aldo?
I'm gonna have
So-
to fly from the top.
My thought was I was gonna try and go to Grim now just to see if I could pay off part of it. And maybe even if I did a turn in, go and do a couple missions, maybe I'd be out pretty quick. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or I could just roll the dice and keep going. And
Yep. I hear missile incoming.
There's a ship coming.
There's a missile incoming.
Yeah, I see it.
100.
Oh yeah, got us
there's a
torpedo.
Torpedo.
So come on, you guys, loot our bodies.
40.
I'm coming back.
I got an unknown in front of me. I'm trying to chase it.
What kind of timing was that?
And they were waiting. They were waiting the whole time, probably.
It's probably NPCs. I think we got NPCs up
No,
there.
NPCs with not a torpedo.
There's no way. That was the
No,
torpedo.
We need to
I think he's on you,
follow
Sargon.
the call out when it's time to leave.
Nope, that's not him.
We can't trickle out as much as we can trickle in.
I got him. He's 220. Oh,
Someone will need to go loot my body then.
Yeah, I'll loot it, Fred. I'm setting my little tip down in the hull so I can just run back out and loot us.
Jump back in now.
Yep, I'm just
How am I
staying no
getting
matter what.
hurt?
I should
No,
have
but
been
we
there.
did all run out of the hull when we said we're leaving, but me and Fred were in a carrack. It takes a bit longer getting off in a carrack than a little fighter.
torpedo guy bugged out using an Eclipse.
Yeah, you'll never see him here unless you're actually kissing him.
The
So
only
do
way
back to the
someone
real
would
quick.
know that timing is if they're watching the stream.
It's pretty normal.
Yeah, probably watching the stream.
Because that was like perfect timing. There was no other window.
Yeah, that's too coincident. Too much of a coincidence.
Hey, well, yeah, I see Fred's body right here.
Did you see that Eclipse's name?
Yeah, make sure you tab it, do a ping scan thing once you have a target so you can know the name.
Cheers, Josh.
What do you... Yeah, okay, you guys are alive. I'll just stay in there. Here.
Yeah, just stay in the air right top.
I thought I was helping potentially by leaving, so like my marker would be away from them. No, but
I don't think it is, but there is
That's
an
fine.
Avenger Titan here. You might be able to get in and use to get out.
That inventory's bugging a little bit. It's not letting me grab it all at once.
Anyone know what the shortcut command is to get your shields back on the left and the right of your screen instead of on your displays?
Oh, wait, there's a fix
your
for that?
HUD, you probably have to get out of your ship, hit your inventory menu, and then come back out of your inventory menu. And then sometimes certain ships it'll bug out.
Josh, could you try and loot this Karanite? It won't let me pick it up. It just
Yeah.
keeps going back into his bags. I can't pick anything up off his body. Oh no, I got a card or something, an OLP card, but everything else just keeps teleporting back in to his backpack. Yeah, I'll try and get this Titan. If it will let me take it, I'll try to beam him into the Titan if I can steal this, and then we'll just take his body.
Yeah, I'll tractor him.
Contact
Yeah, I can tractor him. I'll tractor him over to the ship for you, buddy.
Oh, I'm just gonna shoot this door open.
You should be able to just open it. If it's one of ours.
That's an open, but nothing's happening, so I assume it's locked. I'll get in the
He's
front.
got that eclipse on the first pass too.
I'll get open.
He's red hole.
The,
He bugged
the
out.
laser's not penetrating shields.
That was me, Krieger, who just targeted you for a second.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank
There
you.
you go.
Those lasers won't penetrate the
The
shields.
hole
very
is still
well.
open.
Player M50,
M50.
maybe. Oh no, it's an NPC.
Yeah,
NPC.
now.
Cheers, Josh.
NPC.
Yep.
I forgot NPCs have
Shadow,
these two.
sorry, I almost hit you.
That's alright. I crash in this thing all the time.
Fred, which station you at?
Orson.
Right up. I'll head over.
Contact.
Oh, it's okay. I'll head over to Everest or something.
I'll go wherever. I'm not bothered. Do you want to just meet Everest Harbour then?
Yeah, that works.
Is that where you guys are, or are you at HRL1?
I was at Everest.
Either should we go to Great?
I splashed that M50.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Grim. Unless, well, hang on a second. If you guys just want to store that stuff, then that's fine. But we could just do missions around here, and if I get killed, so be it. I mean, it's not.
Yeah, I need to hit a station and store what I've got on me.
Yeah.
Want to do like a, we could do like a distribution center mission or something. Or we could do an ASD around Hurston. Got those.
Yeah, let's do that.
I don't think you can do that with the crime stuff.
Well, let's find out.
Contact confirmed.
So we need to go to a station and store this Karenite and then go somewhere else.
Will it let me land at a station with a dead body in the ship?
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Well, that was an Onyx mission.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna head for it.
I'm gonna
You can
go
do some looting
to
while we're
station
there.
and get some stuff. Actually, no, I don't have anything on me. I'll come join you.
Actually, this might be kind of a fun semi-strat, like get a crime stat and then hide in the Onyx facility. Wait for people to attack. But again, like, you could be waiting there forever.
Contact confirmed.
Yep, I feel us. I'm good. Just gotta refill H86 ammo as we go along.
I figure we don't play right up to the, minute sitcon starts.
Yeah.
I'll stop a little bit before then we can put the countdown on the screen, and then people who are, cruising through can see, oh, there's that Aldo's watching that today. Like, a lot of people may not even remember it's happening.
Yep.
Peter, I'm afraid to fly in your hangar with you.
I'll start right away, so.
I'm storing mine in about 30 seconds.
Just shared it again, just for anyone who.
Got it.
Got it. I was in the so-and-so has joined. So-and-so has left. So-and-so has joined. Okay, this is a strange ask. Does anybody know how to increase the brightness of the MFDs?
I don't think that's.
I don't think that's a thing.
Yeah, I'm in a Scorpius and the MFDs are barely illuminated.
Yeah, that's what Erwin was saying the other day. I think it's just a Scorpius thing right now.
Ah, got it.
Oh, it didn't update, although it still says go to Onyx facility.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's because he's not here, I guess.
Oh, it's Aldo, okay.
Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. You know what, Krieger, you may be right, because what if I'm able to take the mission, but I'm not able to kill ATC here? I don't think I'm, because that was the first one here, and it wasn't giving me a hanger.
Yeah, I don't think the ATC is gonna let you.
I left the hangar.
I'm just gonna go down
If
and
you
get out
go
and
in
see
on somebody else's ship.
You can come in my hangar if everybody else is here.
Yeah, inventory is bugged. Just so.
Should I just hover in my hangar so it doesn't do anything funny until you guys are all out of it?
Welcome to the
Mine's
ASOC
okay,
vehicle retrieval
DJ.
system. Your insurance claim has been paid.
Oh,
It's always the same.
Peter, you want to see something kind of cool?
Where are you?
Behind you, Josh. So
Yeah, what?
underneath this rubble, at every ASD facility.
Oh,
there's
yeah.
There's a dead technician. You can loot their ASD jumpsuit if you ever want one. That's the little thing I found out about. They've got that Falston jumpsuit. It's the white ASD edition. You can actually loot that one.
I'll have a look.
Right here, DJ.
it. Yeah, I think it's bugged anyway, guys, unfortunately.
You can just loot.
Yeah, you want to just do like a research thing?
Yeah.
Research, or either one, engineering or research. Which one do you guys want to do?
Research. Maybe find ASD armor, find some other stuff.
Yeah, let's cause some trouble when we...
His hair, DJ.
Don't wait for ranks, we can get in here too.
Hair?
Yeah, your hair.
I'm gonna take a little break back like half hour.
I don't
It's
have a
very
helmet
feminine,
on?
yeah.
Do not have a helmet for me.
Oh,
No, you haven't had.
God's sake. I have a helmet on.
Wait, my helmet disappeared too. What the fuck?
Inventory
It's
edit
in my
fast.
it's in my backpack for some reason. I never took it off or anything. That's weird.
My whole inventory doesn't even load.
Oh, here's that that pyrotechnic helmet I thought I'm wearing. I can't remember who it was at 101. Was it you, Hazer?
I got one, thank you.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Can't even loot. Maybe go back to menu. What do you guys think?
We could.
It's working for me.
I don't know. I will only go back to menu.
Okay.
You don't need to follow me. I'm just saying nothing works.
Could you Alt F4 instead of going to menu, unless you don't mind going back?
That's usually
Yeah, I'll do that, yeah.
Well, it seemed like his inventory was the problem, Solomon, but otherwise you're right. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of
Is it doing the thing where you have
helmets here.
pending move?
Yeah, it started basically when I was in my ship and I wanted to change the countermeasures numbers like right alt H, and it suddenly flipped my helmet off and back on, back off, back on, back off, back on, and then the problem started.
Finally found a jumpsuit.
So I lost the scorched helmet, and the ship is also bugged, and my inventory.
Cool. Finally
You guys
found
on
that
the research side?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Oh, you upstairs, Aldo? I think I jumped too far.
Hang on. Oh no, I'm right here. Hello.
I think they'll release
Hello.
new ships tonight.
Oh, I'd be surprised if they didn't. Yeah.
Oh really?
I mean, do you mean new ships like for sale? Like they'll say they're
Yeah.
flight ready? Oh yeah, I think they will.
I have lots of store credits right at the moment.
Doesn't that always happen
Yeah.
for Sitcon? I mean,
Yeah, I need to sell some stuff. I can sell the Apollo, I can sell the TAC, and then I have...
I sold the tech and one.
You're worried about the website going down?
Red Corbel, Solomon. Okay, I feel like I've seen that Solomon the most in the last room of that Hyperion area.
I lost 2 helmets, really? Come on.
You might need to do a character repair, DJ.
This game...
You guys went to research, correct?
Yes.
And that would be why I don't see anybody.
I know we're all
We
kinda
dive
scattered
deep
now.
down into research.
Green backpack. And backpack. White backpack.
Oh yeah, y'all are at the bottom already.
Need to find a new helmet.
Alright. I made it.
That's the garage lab, energy lab.
I was hidden by that leaf.
Thanks, I found a new helmet.
Yippee.
Does anyone have a small multi-crew ship that I can board that's not at the objective?
Oh, what's the matter? You can't land in the hangar?
Not with this.
Oh, that's right. You're in freaking Idris. But
I may just dock at Everest then.
Now I don't have a head anymore.
Fred,
I mean-
well, Fred's at Everest, and then I'll be headed there, so.
Perfect.
as long as we're here, do you guys want to run down to the Hyperion area and go through that?
Aldo, can you stay here on the bottom level while I'll alt 4 out for a
Yes.
minute?
Yep, staying right here. Maybe get in the elevator first.
Nope, too late.
Okay. Protect DJ.
I'll watch his buddy.
Coming back in. Yeah, now I was headless. Really?
I see your head on you.
Yeah, but I come on. It's been such a long time that I had so many problems with this game. It's like one glitch.
You're
and
telling
then you're
me?
screwed. Yeah, I know.
An unspoken
I know, Peter.
understanding between Mad Force members.
Oh, of course. I mean, it's okay if you know if something doesn't work, like you can't open a door or whatever. But the moment something goes wrong with your character, you're in really deep shit.
Yeah, the thing that Peter has is really, that's some of the worst thing, because there's really no workaround. It's kind of just, we'll just get locked out of stuff because his character is like in two places or something. That's
remember last year,
affecting your hangar
remember last year Christmas when I couldn't log in for 6 weeks?
Yeah, I know that. But today I got my custodian back.
Yeah, but you have the
I got
weird
the inventory with the custodian in.
I'm starting to like this P4 with the heavy armor because I feel like I can still move. I'm not carrying all the heavy
I
stuff.
still don't have a helmet on. Not a helmet, I don't have a head.
I see a helmet on you. I can't
Yeah,
say
we
about
see a
the
helmet
head.
and a head.
Can you see the head? But okay.
Well, good, Fred. I'm going to go down to them guys now. You come with me if you want, or have you your own ship?
I gotta set spawn.
Oh yeah, I'm going to do the same. Good idea.
You'll have to set spawn at the facility, as far as I...
But Allo, when I logged in today, I know I set my spawn at area 80, but it was at Lazarus. So thank God I found out about that.
Yeah, you went to medical and then reset it. Yeah.
I reset, yeah.
Yeah, thanks again, Funny.
No problem.
We're jumping to the left upside here. About
I'm just gonna drop my helmet a moment, see if I can re-equip it.
DJ, maybe you have 2 helmets on.
Hey, pizza.
Hey. Hello.
Sorry, I have to try what?
Pizza. Alt H.
Alt H.
I just deleted that command because it screwed me over.
Yeah, but maybe you have 2 helmets on now.
I think you can do it with the Alt F menu, right?
Auto, just a heads up, you're about 6 billion light seconds ahead of us.
Actions.
Okay.
Helmet or actions item. Helmet attached to hip.
Is it toggle equip helmet? Is it that one I need? Pizza?
That should be the
Yes.
keybind, yeah. Toggle component, yeah.
Okay, got that.
Easy, guys. Easy, easy, Peter. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I'm standing still.
I know. It's someone's fault. It's just...
I don't know what's happened.
Yeah, the desync kind of, it's rough in elevators.
This is our biggest enemy.
Okay, so I have the Morozov helmet back, the Scorch one, but I can't pick up the box. How do I do that?
Use a tractor beam to get it to instance correctly, then you can pick it up.
Or try dragging it to inventory.
Hey, smart man.
How long is it till CitizenCon now, you think?
2 hours, a little less than 2 hours. But I'm sure their thing will go live before then, you know, as like a... You know, whatever,
cool.
like a countdown. I guess there's an hour before it'll count down.
That's good, yeah. I've just ordered some food now, so I'll be all finished and stuff by then.
I have to find all my sweets.
Site B.
The weirdest thing just happened. So,
Oh,
I
can you
went
wait at the
here
elevator?
without helmet, right? I come here, follow Pizza's orders, and now I have 4 helmets in my backpack. This
Your
game.
inventory was just completely bugged out.
Josh, did you tell me to wait?
Yeah, I'm on my. I'm coming down to where y'all are now.
Okay, we'll wait here.
I'm with DJ.
You guys just
Who has
showed up.
refound his scorched helmet. For some reason.
Oh, did they ever reveal that Sitcon what those other armors were that were kind of like shrouded? Mystery. I guess not.
They're gonna reveal all that today.
Okay. I'm still probably not going to get it, but I guess you never know.
Oh, you mean the goodies pack?
Yeah. They showed one armor, then there was two of them that I think were like a mystery. They hadn't revealed it yet.
Right.
Okay, going down.
Is there a shortcut for me to get down there? I've just landed at the facility.
Okay, so talk
Not
what...
other than just...
I feel like there is one, but I just don't know.
It's alright, I'll just
Maybe
run through and
shortest
research
ways.
what's that.
Yeah, the shortest way is to research and then just
Is-
drop down the hole to the bottom and then take that elevator back up. It's not really.
Is this
Right.
is this where the new caves are?
No, I don't think
Somewhere
so.
here.
I think Pizza
Yeah,
told us
it's,
that. I thought you can get
I
it
think
from
it's
the
down here.
middle elevator.
It's the vertical or horizontal elevator on the left side.
Bloody, I'm gonna try and keep up with you.
Shit.
Right.
Sorry, Peter. I just shot.
Oh, Pizza! I thought it was that center elevator in the lobby upstairs.
Hey, who's shooting the boxes next to me?
Oh, sure.
Yes, Aldo, that's true. That's also an entrance.
Oh, okay. Or you can get it from here, Brian.
Who was
How do
shooting
you-
the explosive things next to me?
How do you open
Oh,
these
I did.
doors?
There's a
I
box
didn't
back
know
here
you
if
were going
anybody
that
wants
way.
arms.
Christian, how do you open the doors on the right? The long elevator, right?
So on Deckard, there's a box that has arms in it if anybody needs them or wants them.
You jump.
Ah, there was a trick to open the doors.
Yeah, you go on this side, and then open from this side. I think. Yeah, right here. That's all.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They're the Schmolder arms are in there.
Yeah, I've got that set. I'm working on my components right now.
Yeah, I've got the whole. I've got all 4 sets now.
Arrowhead sniper on the left.
So I'm kind of trapped behind a whole squad of guys here.
Yeah, I'm coming to try and help you. I've called the elevator and I'll come back and kill her. Killed about 10 on my way to you. Yeah, you should be fairly clear by now.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
No worries. Thanks for waiting.
Oh shit! Grenade.
I'm aboard.
Everest is busy. We got a hangar queue.
So, the other you go this way to get to the new caves.
Yeah, we have been there, Aldo. If you go down, there's a broken fence. Go back. No. You have to go to the right. Yeah, where
Right.
Decker is, and then you go down, and then there's a cave there.
Ah, okay.
Oh, down here, huh?
So, and then the
Yeah.
shortcut would be from the
Oh,
main
and then there's a box
entrance.
down there too. There's an orange box right there too.
Yeah, but it's
Yep,
not
there's a
yet
lot.
in. It's only in PTU, right? Peter?
Right.
Well, the cave entrance is already there. It was always
Oh.
there,
Yeah, but not the thingies behind it.
but not further.
No.
So I'm guessing Wickelow's going to want some new type of teeth or pearls or something from this New boss, huh?
Gormandi, tongue, and eyes.
Oh, I hate
Yeah,
this.
I'm guessing Aldo. You know them new ships that were leaked. Maybe he's gonna need some of that for them or something.
What
Oh.
binoculars? He's gonna need a couple pieces from them for him.
Binoculars. Quite a giant monster to earn a pair of binoculars.
But there's also
have a
another
night
one.
vision or something there.
You
But
know,
the thing
no-
is, there's another version, a base version that I think is the basic one. It's made by Bering.
I'm just kidding. I mean, whatever it is, it's fine. It's just, they can always reorganize that stuff later, which I'm sure they will. It's more about just the process, getting the process right.
Josh, you know there is a box on the alleyway, right? In the middle.
Yeah.
Where I am?
Yep.
Below?
Yeah, I know about that one. I know about another one too.
Are there 2 boxes for the chest? Because there seems to be 2 boxes for everything else.
Well, see, there's another box down here. It's out of where I'm going to now.
Ooh, little orange box
What are you
underneath
doing
here.
down there? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Aldo. There's a box under there.
Corbel legs, Halcyon, yellow ones. Anybody want those? Look pretty sweet, actually.
Yeah, the Corbell's pretty cool. Or
I
the
mean, if-
Halcyon.
If nobody wants it, I'll just throw it in my bag for us to stash.
If you see any, y'all, I'm looking for the Meyer set. I have the arms, but I need the core and legs and helmet.
Have you guys had like a final verdict in your head on this new Volt LMG thing? Like it's the super heavy one?
It slows you down so much that I don't like it that much. It
Yeah.
fires real well, but man, you just like crawl.
Yep.
Where do you
Same.
get it?
So they're all in this area, Fred. Actually, Fred, are you here with us right now? Are you?
The new area, the Site B?
Yeah, Site B.
Okay.
They're all.
I'm doing the story in order.
Okay.
And so I haven't gone to Site B. I'm on the 600k mission.
So right when you take the elevator down Site B, just take an immediate right. There's like an office room. There's 3 of them in a gun rack and other places.
Nice.
Sorry if maybe I shouldn't have spoiled that for you. Sorry, but
That part's okay. I'll do the quest.
I only have a short range gun shadow, so any long range troops like that, I'm just ignoring them running past.
Wait, the 600k mission, is that the Site B mission?
yes, that's Project Hyperion.
Okay.
It's labeled as.
Yeah.
So we
you
just
have
went
to
here.
do
I'm actually
research
on.
and engineering, and then Site B.
Yeah, we just went here
started
even though
that
we
thing.
don't have the mission.
And it was taking so long. I didn't have time to finish
Aldo,
it.
wait a little. I can't keep up with
There's
you.
another box over here, Josh. A red one.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking. Oh
Where
yeah.
I am?
3324 is the door
Alright.
code, and then there's a box on
Behind the
deck.
plants here.
What is this?
Say again.
Halcyon core. Does somebody need the Halcyon core?
What was the code?
Actually,
on, Peter, we're
don't
not
know
there
what the
yet.
code is.
We're still
32,
looting, Peter.
24.
We're slow
Yeah,
folks
just say-
today.
I knew it. It's incredible. It's to the point for me now where like you can't even drop a gun because it'll disappear.
Yeah.
I
you
had
need
the
to be
LMG.
very
I dropped
careful.
it for a second just so I could customize another gun to get a sight off, but it just disappeared. Went right through the ground, spun around. See ya.
Yeah, you
That you
need-
should have been able to put in your backpack.
That's one without a marker here. It's you, Aldo. No marker.
The best thing is to holster your guns before you loot.
Oh, could we remake the party?
Peter, even if I walk away, do you see me now?
No.
Okay.
What did you lose, Aldo?
Just the new
Oh, I
LMG
got your
that I
marker, Aldo.
looted. It's not a big deal. I mean,
Okay.
I'm trying to leave group. You can just call me.
So, Aldo, in this room over here, there's 2 more LNGs on the rack.
okay, I'll grab one. I think I only have 1 or 2 in the stash, so I figured I'd take another one.
Got you.
Oh, there's that black and red one. Nice.
Deckard, I heard you say the code.
3324.
Corbel Core Halcyon.
There's another orange box back here. It's a smolder core, the red one.
Oh, that's where the other. Okay, I always miss this one.
Yeah.
I've got everything now, so but good to know.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Perfect.
Hey, Fred, we're going straight to him.
It's a 2x, but you can tap it and it gives you a 2.5, but it feels more like a 3.5, so it's a really nice sight.
What in the world? Where are those
Hey,
guys?
more LH86 ammo, sweet.
It's crazy using an 8X on this LMG.
Is it a touchstone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Ryan, are you trying to catch up to him?
Try and shoot somebody.
No, I was getting some loot.
What is a Karafi cube?
The food cube. Buddy, man in the gun.
I gotta check all these NPCs because I'm still looking for those legs.
If anybody needs backpacks, they're in this room over here where the code is 7044.
Oh, I see Ryan. Is Ryan in here?
Yep.
He was above us.
Hey, none of these guys have the legs I'm looking for.
There's a Meyer backpack with on Deckard.
Meyer backpack. What's that? What's that one look like?
That's the Wicklow edition.
Oh.
It's the one that you need to make the Wicklow. I just wish I wasn't in my ASD suit. I
Sons.
just throw it on me.
You guys might finish by the time we catch you.
Yeah, we could actually run it again, or we could, we could do maybe we just jump into ship together and we go to another facility and just run it again from start to finish.
Other orange box at DJ. So
I'm lost out here, Aldo.
anyone want
Which way was it?
Multivoc backpack Halcyon? It's a yellow one.
You're good, Peter. That's the door right there.
Oh, thank you.
The yellow helmet in a crate near Bloody as well.
I'll take that. I just picked up the yellow legs, so.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
the
just,
yellow do you need the yellow backpack as well, Aldo?
I do, but I don't think I have the space for it right now. I already have the heavy legs in my pouch.
Okay, and can't you swap out armor?
Oh, this is Meyer. Oh, I need Halcyon on it.
There is a Halcyon backpack in the back.
Someone goes back to lobby.
Oh, that one's Meyer? Okay.
That's
I'll
right.
actually get that.
You wanna know where it is or not? No.
Nah, it's okay. Out of here. We'll meet them up top, and then we can.
Helmet Meyer.
How do I
Fred,
get out of here?
I mean, do you want to do this in order, Fred, or do you want to just? Because one of us can get the Hyperion mission and then share
Hey,
it.
Decker, can you carry this helmet for me?
Sure.
That's the helmet I need for the suit I'm trying to build.
I'd probably just do it on my own time the first time, and kind of like figure it out.
I'm back in that room, Deckard.
Yeah, because I mean, coming down here would
Yeah, I'll
spoil
come
the
back to you.
situation a little.
I've done.
I'll grab it, Josh. I've got an empty backpack.
Some of them.
Alright, cool. Yeah, Bloody, take it.
It's that helmet.
Oh, nice. I love that. Nice yellow helmet.
Yeah,
Go
it's
for it,
the
go
one
ahead.
it's the one I need for the ASD Wicklow version of the.
Oh, you getting the chrome set here?
Yeah, I want to do the chrome one. There's something I'm working on over time.
Which suit do you need to give Wickle?
The Meyer edition.
Oh, cool. I've got that. And then you can. What else does he need?
What will you get in return?
10
You get
secure
a-
drugs. I don't remember the other
What was the
item.
code to get into the Hyperion area?
It's behind that desk. So just backtrack a little bit, and you can see it's on a screen on the behind the front desk thing.
The other things you need is 5 of each types of the thing you get from the end here, so you have to run this like 15 times basically.
I need a little healing.
Has everyone already left?
I'm just in the lobby chilling.
No, I'm still stuck down here.
Look at Shadow, guys. Maybe you could backtrack a little bit and just make sure you can get him through the door.
I've already dropped down now. Someone's going to have to go back and get him. Josh can get him. He's down there still.
So the door that leads to the Hyperion, Shadow, you just go directly behind you. There's a door. That's like behind the front desk area type thing. And there's a screen that just has the code in there.
Show me, Aldo. Where was that?
No, down where he is, Peter. Down where Shadow is, I'm
Down
talking
there,
about.
okay.
Which way do I go to get out of here?
There's Deckard and Josh down there. You want to be heading towards them, basically.
Did you remove, when you sold your tech, Peter, did you remove the...
No, Solomon, you still do. He was asking for the code to get into Hyperion area. And I was telling him it was behind that front desk that's directly behind him.
Yeah.
Dear
I
Starlancer
sold
tech.
my tech.
I'm gonna sell that
okay.
one too, because that gives me 375, and I'm gonna sell the Apollo Medivac as well. So that's gonna give me another 300.
Are you aiming for anything in particular at the sales, or?
I don't really know, bloody. I still have the Paladin and I have the Perseus.
If
basically.
I have a Cutlass Black in 3 minutes.
Okay.
If we can go together.
The other thing is, bloody, I have so many in-game bought ships. I don't really need anything from the,
Yeah.
you know, from the
Guys,
store.
try to find a mission on that planet, because otherwise we have a server error.
Peter.
Hey, Krieger, I found my helmet back.
Peter, check your Moby.
Yeah.
Do you have a mercenary mission for Project Hyperion? I will
I
not
see.
have it because I'm a criminal scumbag. Actually, I do. Investigation Project Hyperion. You should have it, Peter. Pretty much everybody should.
I hope you have
shit.
ship 2 people, Krieger.
Wait,
Otherwise
that's
I'm
the
shit.
I'll have to
that's the
sacrifice
mission
you.
you're doing,
Yeah,
Aldo?
that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you do have
Say
that.
that, what's
Hanger?
it called?
That's the one I haven't done. But that's the one I'm on.
Okay, do you want to do it now?
Sure.
Oh, no, you already, I don't want to pressure you. Sorry, you already said you want to do it on your own time, right? It's really fine. I don't care either way.
Group.
Trying to decide.
It's rough on your own.
I don't want to. I'm not pressuring you.
I started it on my own, and it was taking a long time.
We can do something
it's
else.
pretty
I mean,
rough.
it's
There's a lot of enemies.
fine.
But at the same time, like, for me, the fun part of these missions is like figuring them out.
Yeah.
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 Then it's better
So,
that you do
I'm
them
probably
alone.
just gonna wait then, and do it once.
Yeah, what I normally do is I run along with these guys once, like not paying any attention to what's going on, and then I go back and do it myself after, so I can actually experience it.
Who's Hanger?
Did someone say we do these events at Aldo speed?
But Aldo,
Yeah,
I don't have the
basically
mission.
run. Hold W basically when you're with us.
That's
Yeah,
fine,
pretty
Peter.
much.
We'll do it. We'll do a different mission.
1.5 minutes. So I have my Cuddy Black.
We have about an hour and a half till sitcom.
Yeah, I'm thinking with about half an hour to go, we'll switch over to the countdown.
Should I share a mission?
Well, what mission
Try
do we
that
share?
also.
Not the Hyperion one, though. Not the Hyperion.
Oh, you can do it again.
Well, but I want to
Go for it.
include you, then you're just going to be like
Oh,
hanging
then.
back.
Okay, then we should take somebody who doesn't have the.
Or what if we just go to a facility and just run through engineering next? And, you know, do that.
Yeah.
We didn't went to engineering here. We can just go to engineering here and loot everything instead of moving to another
That's a good
site.
idea.
It will take us
That's
half an
a
hour.
good idea.
Let's do it.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Krieger,
No,
get
no.
back here.
No,
Then we have
sorry
my
for
body
bounty
when we
hunters.
get up.
You have to plug your ears, Fred, when we're telling you, when we're saying what we're going to do, because
only have
otherwise you'll
one
know what to
problem,
do.
I can't jump to you guys.
Use the map.
No, I can't.
No, he's in a server error.
Oh.
There is no mission. No. There is no mission.
Careful.
Just use the party markers.
Yeah, use our marker.
Enter the
Jump to Aldo, yeah.
elevator.
Jump to Al.
Ah, yeah.
So how long did it take you to get that ASD armor?
I got really,
For me,
really lucky.
1
So
week.
I'm not. Don't count me as the time frame to get it.
1 week for me, running
It took
the same
4
thing
runs.
every day.
It took 3 runs back to back to get the core, legs, and arms and helmet. Then it
risk it.
took 2 more days to get the backpack.
I've run it like 30 times and never seen a single piece.
And those 3 times
Yeah,
I got
what
all
you
the
gotta
parts
do,
in a row.
You're probably following someone else who's also running it and just taking the pieces and leaving you with shit, basically. So you got to jump around a few facilities till you find one that nobody's running on any of the regions, and then run that one.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm like you. I gave up.
I basically gave up. I've got all the other armor.
Sorry, were you trying to say
There's
something?
only a few of us that have it.
Hang on.
Deckard, if you really want one, I've got a spare one in my hangar you can have.
Hang on, everybody. Hang on.
But
Sorry,
another
were
spare.
you trying to say something?
That guy lasted a long time.
No, bloody. I want to find it all, so it's kind of the adventure. I'll keep trying.
Okay. Just beware when you're running it. If you see any empty boxes, that means there's someone ahead of you running it and just picking up that loot. It means you need to switch. Otherwise, you'll just end up following someone around.
The other thing to note, always check the stuff on the ground.
What do you mean by stuff?
Sometimes around the orange boxes, there'll be stuff on the ground. Somebody could have accidentally put an ASD on the ground, I have seen, and not even realized it. It's rare, but it happens.
It's killing everything, Aldo. I ain't seen a single enemy yet.
I haven't done anything.
We're following someone there.
I think Sargon said he was already down here and he'd gone through here. Maybe while we were doing the other side.
Yeah, there's a bunch of enemies. We're just dealing with them somewhat. And we're around, like,
You've been here like 27,000 times, you know every enemy. Only thing is, every time I've been here, I never had time to loot anything.
Oh, I never even saw this green box back here.
Oh my god. Okay, you're so far away.
Hey, there's a P6 back here.
I won't come down.
Take the EU.
Oh, see, we're right at the beginning of the engineering.
Nah, that's not the beginning. That's the middle.
Oh, I'm right here. Look.
Yeah.
You go. You go.
Look, look, I'm looking at the warm guy right here.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Go ahead.
Are these fangs used for anything? The radiated fangs?
Yes. I pick them up every once in a while.
It'll be Wickerla, if anything. That'll be it.
It's worth picking them up every once in a while if you don't have a stack of them.
This whole area was fun to explore and figure out how it worked. It was actually kind of hard to figure it out. I haven't done the other side though, in terms of
Check these guys. I'm trying to find this one.
puzzle.
Looking for Morozov.
I'm looking for
The ice flow.
I'm looking for red Inquisitor bugs if anybody sees them. I have a suit I've been trying to build. I still haven't found a part
Oh.
I need.
You guys would probably know. These new
My
minerals,
gun won't load.
like phenmaline, glycosis, baradon. What are those for?
Nothing
Did you
that,
see
that I'm
my
aware of.
Patrick
New
Swayze
GM
move
mines.
there?
Paradox are hand-mounted bullets on.
Yeah, I don't think those are worth anything yet. When I see them, I just throw them in my stash, and I figure, who knows, maybe they'll stay there and they'll be used for crafting or something soon.
Yeah, they're all going to be for crafting, aren't they? For special elements, you'll need to make certain items better and stuff.
Well damn.
Missed it.
I had my gun out.
More used to doing this in a heavy suit, it smiles harder.
I have a guy in the lobby here.
Don't wait for me.
What's his name?
For stuff.
No name.
What does he look like?
Yellow Morozov.
The yellow and brown.
Possibly Hunter.
Made it.
Who's in the lobby who doesn't even...
Is he a bounty hunter looking for me in Alpha?
Ah, maybe.
That's what I'm saying.
He's going to engineering now?
Yeah.
That's where we are.
Yep.
Did I set up an ambush?
Let's set up a trap.
He's leaving?
We could do that.
You gotta,
No.
you gotta
Let's
make
camp
him,
here.
make him think he has a chance, though.
Lure him
Trap
into the
here for him.
EVA, the gravity room.
No,
he has
that's
a
too
chance
crowded.
if he goes to Aldo's hangar.
Trying to
Just
find
wait
a
here
But
on
he
the
can't do
elevator.
that.
It's past me.
Yeah, he left to engineering now. He's going to engineering now.
Should just wait here on the elevator for him.
That's
Wait
one
for
grenade
everybody
for.
else.
You can go.
It wasn't Deckard, was it?
I'm coming up behind you guys, but I'll catch the next lift.
Wait, were you playing around in the lobby, Deckard? No.
No, I'm down here by creature.
He said red, he's not in. So.
Yeah, and I'm in all red.
It could also be... Where is Pizza? No, Pizza's here. Okay.
Oh, could someone revive me? I got kicked down.
Peter sleeping on the job?
Yeah, must be.
Again?
It was you, I'm sure.
Okay, doing this room solo, these NPCs have aimbot.
Yeah, you want a
Yeah.
sniper, you just sit back here and snipe them all.
Six is the key for
Even
it.
with the sniper, like, they just snipe you with P4s.
Yeah, they're rough.
You can also just go straight 150 and get really high, and then you'll avoid all of it if you want to do it that way. If you're just going to get through it, but I get it if you're trying to do the dials, yeah.
That sucks.
I think if you go to menu, you'll spawn here.
Yeah. Go to menu and you'll spawn here.
You guys still at the beginning or at the end?
We're at the end near the gravity thing.
Ooh, there we go.
Hey, don't push me!
Orange laser pointer.
Somebody push me off.
That's actually the same guy.
You're
Same
still
guy,
at the
still.
beginning?
Same guy, still at lobby.
He's camping and waiting.
You think he can outsmart us, but you don't know we have a spider.
But you can't shoot in the lobby anyway.
No, but you can, if it's Aldo's hangar, you can go to Aldo's hangar and kill him.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Ryan.
Yes.
You don't have a marker for that guy, or?
I do not.
Okay, then it's not in our view.
Loot all the ASD gear.
There is nothing.
DJ found a full
DJ
set.
took
He's
it.
got it in his back pocket right now.
Yeah. Kill him,
I already
kill him
have
and
a
take
full
it.
set.
Yeah, like this box down here, I always check these. That's what I always do. First core.
Someone care to Peter? Maybe you can fly me to Grim.
Yeah, I have a black, Cody Black here now.
I was kidding, Solomon. But maybe not. Maybe DJ pulled a fast one.
I'm gonna backspace back to area 18.
Yeah, me too, once I get into the lobby.
You see, DJ wouldn't do that if he wouldn't found a hold set.
I mean, actually, I guess I could do that too. Actually, Peter, maybe that's the best place for me to.
Oh, see, I already have
Okay,
a full set,
Peter,
so
start
why
hanging out.
do I need a second one?
Oh, what did you say? Hello?
Get the white one.
Maybe if I backspace
If you
now,
backspace, you'll be a Grimax.
I need the white one, you're right.
but then I'll have everything,
probably-
and then yeah, we have time.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just offload a Grimhex and see what you can pay off.
Yeah, you can pay it in Grimhex too, but it will take time to get here.
Oh, Pizza's large hangar. Pizza's here.
Oh, okay, we'll go with pizza.
Oh, I got repositioned.
I'm in the mood for some pizza.
Oh.
Good job, Peter. Those guys were going to kill us, they were going to push us through the
Better
wall.
safe than sorry, you know. Okay, I got reposition.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, Pizza must not be there. So, Peter, we're gonna have to go to your hangar.
Please visit us again.
Somebody's flying around outside.
Yeah.
Sargon, who is
I'm
that in
guessing-
there? Who's in that automatic suit?
Let me get to my
It's a
spider
bounty
before you take
hunter.
off.
Yeah, they're
Oh.
waiting for me.
Yeah, that's the bounty hunter.
Oh, Sargon, this is... okay.
Get my hangar.
He got on the elevator and went towards you.
How does that work down with the bounty
Careful,
hunter?
in
You
the
get a
elevator,
marker
you
that
can-
where
you can
you
shoot.
are, or what?
There's another bounty hunter.
I mean, do you guys want a little bit of fighting, or we could just get some ships and try to fly out of here and fight our way out of here?
I have no hanger now. Trying to call it again.
Is there a big ship we can call here and man it? Take off.
I could probably call up my Carrack. I haven't delivered it anywhere yet.
I think we'd get.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Peter's hanger if you want, but...
Yeah, Carrack is okay. Yeah. No
we get
ships outside.
should I store the black colors black again?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm
Yeah,
not.
Carrack is better. Carrack is better.
Okay, let's get on the Carrack. We'll man all the guns and see what happens.
Watch
We
your
have
back.
two fighters. We have two
Banger.
fighters outside.
It'll be Deckard's hangar.
Yeah, go to Commander Deckard's
To
hangar.
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I feel like we're gonna get shot down.
And it'll be fun.
Okay.
I don't think
I mean,
so.
unless you get there before me.
Yeah, we have enough fighters here.
All right.
You guys in Deckard's hangar? I
Yeah,
can't
we're
remember.
going.
There's no one here.
We're going there now.
Not yet.
Yeah, but
No.
the ship is not quite.
He's on the elevator all
I'm
day
ready.
with you
I'm
guys.
ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
This is not good.
Yo.
Jargon and Shadow, go to Deckard's hangar. I'm going to my ship.
The ship is only halfway here.
He's dead.
Bottoms up.
Reaper 2008. God.
Oh,
It's a wolf
my
outside.
Carrick was purple and disappeared.
All right, just to respawn it.
Okay, now you're on your way to jail. SPK?
Oh, I was on my way to jail anyway
Oh,
from
I've gotta
killing people at the
claim it.
hole. So I'm just trying to get to a spot where I can turn in, honestly.
Yeah, I've got now 16 minutes to wait.
Okay.
I think your best bet, Aldo, is to backspace from the line.
But I want it to be a little exciting.
Nah, that's
I,
fun.
I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna call out my M50 and just blast out of here. Maximum velocity.
What is it guy
Yeah.
sitting here on a wolf?
Yeah.
But I can just blow him. But then I'll grab that.
I'm going to try and sneak out of here in my Razor.
Wait, Josh, I've got your helmet here still.
Welcome to the ASOP
Oh, yeah.
vehicle retrieval system.
Have you got storage on the Razor? I can stick it in that for you if you
Your
want.
insurance claim
Yep,
has
I
been
do.
set.
Got plenty of storage too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't have any other multi-crew ships I can call from here without waiting on claim timers.
Yeah, you guys just get your own chips, whatever you got to do. I'm gonna get in my M50 and just blast out of here.
Famous last
If he
word.
doesn't have a quantum drive.
You'd be incorrect.
Yes, it does.
An M50 does have a quantum. drive.
M50 has.
You're thinking of the, PP52 Merlin and stuff, or the Fury you're thinking of. Yeah.
Alright, I'm jumping in my Hornet then.
I think this is the guy I killed. He respawned here and woke up.
Storage right here.
It's awkward.
Yeah,
Come face to
Yeah.
face with your murderer 5 minutes ago.
but remember he can go to your hangar.
Yeah.
Wait, really? You can go to other people's?
When you have a bounty
Only
and
criminal.
you're-
Yeah.
when you have a bounty outside of the regular stations, you can do that.
You can do what?
You can go into other people's hangars if you follow them.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Really?
retrieval
They do
system.
it at Grim Hex as well.
Grimhex in regular places like Onyx, you can do that, but like Lorville knows you can't.
Krieger,
Please visit us again.
Wally 719
Yeah.
is waiting for him.
Yeah. I was saying there's been a wolf here for a while.
Fred, yeah, in front of you.
Are you
Okay, chat. We got to watch this guy. He may try and shoot me like while I'm in an animation, getting my ship or something. But whatever.
This guy and this wolf is here. I'm gonna try and blast out of here.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Do you
system.
recognize that, Josh?
2.
Does anyone have a large ship then? A multiplayer ship?
He didn't even see you leave.
Yeah, but
you don't
Aldo
have
doesn't
a-
want it. We have a
can't have a
carrot,
bounty
but
unless
he
you have
doesn't
3.
want it.
There's a guy that just spawned. Watch out. He just spawned in the medical center.
This guy's gonna try and shoot you when you open the hangar, so I'm
Fred?
gonna start shooting him when you get in there.
Yeah, be careful. We have to shoot him
Your vehicle
immediately
has been depleted.
when he attacks Aldo.
I'm going to be pointed upwards, just ready to blast maximum velocity.
Aldo, there is
All
one
gas,
waiting for you here.
no brakes.
Also, what I would do is get yourself airborne, your gear up, point out of your hangar, and then open the hangar. Don't open it
He
before
can
you
skip.
launch.
He can
He's
scan.
running to your hangar now, I think, Elder.
Well, that's
He
funny
jumped
because
in the elevator.
he can get to it before I can. I don't even see it on my list.
Yeah, he can.
He'll be waiting for you in your hangar, probably.
He can hide in your hangar too. So I would say go with someone else.
Look alive, Hazer.
Copy.
He will hide somewhere, so be careful. could be on the left side, on the right side, anywhere.
Nice,
back
Ryan.
up here. He just come back up now. He's heading back.
I have him in a wolf outside Wally 719.
There's
We
one
have to-
inside too.
You're going to be in nav
for
mode, like, just going to go straight out, Elder.
Yeah, I'm blasting out of here.
Wally probably thinks we are all bounty hunter.
All bounty hunters.
Yeah,
He's like,
he doesn't
there's a
understand
bunch.
it's got
There's a bunch
real
of
fast.
bounty hunters.
They're in your
Isn't
hand
a
right
wolf?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, but Wally is too.
Yeah, and he has your marker.
Good evening.
Hey,
Hey,
it's-
Hey, Vince.
Pizza or
Pizza.
good evening, pizza.
Game opening. I'm blasting.
Well, the Mozatov guy that was me.
We can choke him out.
We just took him out so fast.
He didn't even
Yeah, he
start.
didn't understand. He was about to get destroyed.
Lots of store credits.
Hey, sir, do you need a ride?
All right, let's see if we can just get to Grim and we'll throw ourselves on the mercy of the court and maybe transition over to just talking and waiting for this sitcom to get rolling.
Make some coffee and things.
Yeah.
I got beer and pizza.
No, but I'm excited. I'm just,
Yeah, I got to make a snack.
I just hope it's very visual and, it's not 2 hours of them just like talking about server meshing. Like I want to see new stuff. I think everyone does.
It would be cool if they did like a kind of a showcase of all the stuff as they flew into Nix through the jump gate or something like that, and then showcase engineering and scanning and things like that.
And the battleship.
Hey, Josh,
Yeah.
are you by any chance at Everest?
Yes. Like a really weird bug in the inventory.
Brelik's just about an hour. There you go. 1 hour, 12 minutes.
Whoops. Forgot about that. Do not hit shift when you are landing.
So that, Allo, I have a VK00 on this one.
I removed all the modules from the ship before I sold the ship, and all the modules are gone.
What? You sold the ship? How did you sell a ship?
I think you meant
It's
melted.
one that I pledged for.
Aldo, you know all the bounty hunters that are after you are just going to backspace to where you're going anyway.
Well, it's just a risk we're going to have to take.
I'm about to go start now in a minute.
Wait, so DJ, you thought if you remove the modules, you will keep the modules even if you sell the ship?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Forget it.
Well, it's worth a try,
The modules I removed was the looted module.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you've upgraded them, you will, but...
No, yeah, I upgraded them.
No. Yeah.
And I removed them, and I still lost them.
Work the system.
Yeah,
DJ.
that shouldn't have happened.
Luckily we do the contested zones like weekly.
If you use the components, you will lose them.
Sorry, OC?
Whenever you use the components, you will lose them.
Okay, when you use it, when you place it in an active module.
Exactly. Even if you take it out again and store it again, it won't help you.
It'd still be lost.
Yeah.
The strange thing is then, OC, I still have all my bought guns.
I'm not talking about guns, I'm talking components.
Yeah.
Those guns could be locked.
Still have the XL1, but not any of the coolers or shield generators.
Remember, Aldo, they can come into your hangar, so be prepared to kill anyone who enters. No, but inside. They can come from inside because they see his
Although he's
hangar
about to
now.
come attack you in your hangar, stand by.
Yeah, and a lot of people just wait at the elevators.
Is it because, like, if you have a player's bounty, you can go in their hangar?
Yep.
Is that how it works?
Exactly.
Really? Well, that changes things. Wow.
There's 3 or 4 of them buzzing around, although you just got your thing close in time.
Aldo, take your gun out.
To the ASOC
Thank
vehicle
you.
retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved.
Might have to get this bounty
Did
hunting
somebody
and
go to
try.
Aldo's hangar?
They were trying to
On my
catch
way.
the Mad Force director with his pants down. And let me tell you something. That just doesn't happen. Not on a Saturday. Come on now.
It's gonna be in my ship. I'm gonna put it all in my ship for you.
Do you want some of it?
No.
I may go have a beer and a hot dog right now.
I'm getting the.
Cool.
I'm
Oh,
going
they don't
for-
have hot dogs in Grimhack, sorry.
I'm
Really?
going for
They took 'em out?
Buffalo Target.
They took out the hot
Maybe
dogs?
they have. Where are hot dogs at Grimhack?
I'm going to show you. I'm
You
going
have
to
a helmet
dazzle you
here.
with my
Oh,
knowledge.
yeah, it should still be there.
Yeah.
There's literally 5 different fighters landing all that.
Too late.
Oh,
Too slow.
too late.
Yeah, I'm going for the Wicklow Guardian thread, so I don't need any Karenite.
I want to jump them, but I'll just get attacked by this turret.
Thanks, Reg.
Yeah, thanks.
Should I,
That's
sh-
fun.
should I strip before I turn myself in, or should I just roll with this and I
Yes.
wake up with my stuff?
Last time I did it, I didn't strip and I was fine,
Yeah,
but
it
it's safer
doesn't
to
matter.
strip.
All right, we're going to go with the classic dog here. My last meal before serving some hard time.
Oh, almost does it.
I tried. Oh shit, I'm in the door.
Maybe I get pinged. I'll go get rid of my hanger as fast as I can.
I'm going to jump off for a few minutes, get some food and stuff. I'll be back on in a bit.
You know what? I reject that. You have to stay.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But...
Where are the hot dogs?
Right here.
At me, OC, at me.
But-
I can't see it. I'm just watching the stream.
So you go where that where the armor shop is. Just take a left, and then there's this little the racing area over here. Little food cart right over here. Very sanitary. Looks like they clean it regularly.
They have hot dog. Okay.
Chili dogs, classic dogs, double dogs, melty dogs,
And beer.
and beer.
Melty dogs.
It is actually a lot cleaner than you'd expect for Grimhex.
Grimhex St. Pyro.
It's true.
Yeah, pirates have class. I don't know what's going on in Pyro.
Pyro is just dirty with all the trash piled up.
I don't know, those rat skewers look pretty appetizing.
No, Alpha's right. Criminals can be neat. Alpha, absolutely.
I wonder if there's still that mission giver hiding in the back here.
You know, I'm surprised they don't call them millers, because that's what they called them in the Royal Navy during the Napoleonic era. You just roast a rat and eat it.
It's kind of hoping the bounty hunters would come in like right as they were finishing up your dog, so you could deliver some great one-liner like, "Hey, can I help you, fellas?"
Funny inconvenience.
Let's see, can I pay any of this off? Or... Destruction of vehicle, aggravated assault, grievous bodily harm, grievous bodily harm. Oh wait, so I don't have a homicide. How's that possible though? I killed
That's what I thought. You only got a crime stat 2 for the assault.
You shot that guy in the head
184
like
grand.
10 times.
He must
It's
have because
expensive,
he already
though.
had somebody in our party.
Well, that's crazy because I
Honest
have no.
witness, self-defense.
Well, that's actually great. I have no crime stat now. That's crazy though, because I killed the guy at the hole 100%, and then I shot the guy in the
Ah.
elevator at the Onyx.
He
I
had
think
shot at least one
Alpha
of us,
took
though.
the. I think
Elevator
Alpha
kills
took the
don't
charge.
count.
Oh. All right, well, I'll take
I
it.
think
Yeah.
Alpha I think Alpha took the that.
Oh, did Alpha
Alpha
take
might
the
not be
rap?
murder.
Alpha, you took the rap for me. Wow,
Because
Also
Alpha-
testified
Alpha-
in self-defense.
Alpha's doing hard time for the director, and they tried to get him to flip on me, but Alpha, being the true teammate that he is, did not flip on me. So he's doing
Although
the
this
hard
is a
time for me.
dejected bounty hunter.
Wow.
He was here to kill you, and now he's ready to leave. Here's another one.
Alpha, that's powerful. That is powerful.
I scored a F55 out of that.
Nice. They're getting buffed the next patch. They're pretty nice.
The Valor version, it's like
Well, in this case, maybe I should just, before we switch over to the live stream or whatever and chill out, maybe I should go to Crew L1.
Start shuffling to be done.
What's with Crew
What's with what?
at 1?
Oh, just it's a good spot to stage for Crusader stuff. I mean, there's not as many, hangar backups and stuff. So if you want to go to Daymar and do the Worm or whatever, or do the hit New Hathor, you can. And Recco Battaglia. That's an old school name. Remembers Recco Battaglia. Battaglia. I do. But her missions were terrible, Solomon, if I recall. They were like the worst. You just fly to an area, like pick up a box. It was bad. That was years ago. Hopefully Recco will live again. Better content.
Peter, you're not wearing a helmet.
Thank you. No,
I
I'm
am.
not.
Oh, Peter.
You are.
Now I am. Yeah, thank you.
Go.
Josh will sign off for a bit, get something to eat, so I'll catch you all in a little bit, hopefully.
Later, Josh.
But still, it's in 1 hour. So we are.
It's a good time
taking
to
a
eat.
break for...
Yeah.
Okay.
Have a eat, sit down for a minute, let your food
I'll
settle,
still be-
then
well,
bang,
okay,
you're
so
back in it.
I was going to mention this. Blacked out. I was going to mention this. I thought about a new, for downtime especially, a one-slide PowerPoint 2010 where we debate various things. Like if you're, okay, the top 5, whatever. Or your, not even the top 5, but like your favorite, whatever. Top 4, top 5, top 10. I could show you mine,
Streamers?
and then you can tell me,
Top 10 streamers?
and then you can tell me where I'm wrong. Maybe you agree because it's just so brilliant of a list. We did that with James Bond once. List was not too controversial. Okay, no one likes the idea. I'm shelving it.
What did you say again?
I mean, I wasn't opposed to the idea.
Yeah, I like it.
Sargon, are you still in game?
Yes, I am.
Because I'm showing you in my hangar, like 4 meters away from you, but with, you're invisible.
No, these are the instant hangars. He's in his hangar, but you see him.
Yeah, same with me.
How did you get red already again, Oda?
Because I'm incredibly attractive and the Stanton authorities are threatened by it.
I'm impressed.
Couldn't tell you. I didn't really do anything.
Probably scanned you with your missiles, didn't you?
No, but supposedly, I mean, they want to stop doing the concept stuff, and they want to go straight to flyable for like all ship sales in the future. So, and maybe they have the bandwidth to do that now with people maybe who are doing the the Squadron 42 ships. Now they're on Star Citizen again, so maybe that helps facilitate that. I would guess flyable if it's going to come in at all. Going to be like mentioned at all. so, did people were we pretty much in agreement? Maybe watch it on YouTube versus Twitch.
Yeah, YouTube has better quality for me for some reason.
Okay. I was more worried about the ads just popping up and stuff, but
I have premium, so.
I have premium too.
Get more ads on
What?
Twitch generally, but
What does premium cost in YouTube?
No ads.
What it costs? €6 a month.
My ad blocker for YouTube is free. Oh, is that not quite the same thing?
How?
It's actually built into the Brave browser.
Yeah, I don't get commercials.
But if you could install third-party ad blocks and they do the same thing.
I think I paid €20 a month.
Oh, that's pretty much.
Yeah.
don't you get something else with premium too, though, besides the ads, or no?
€20? No.
Yeah, you do.
It's individual. It's €14 a month.
like if you have a subscription or whatever, you can play music on your phone and minimize the app without stopping the music or whatever.
And you can download stuff.
That dude standing right beside you, Aldo, was the bounty hunter.
I only see pizza in here.
Well, he missed his chance. Okay, I'm just curious. So, there's no music or any countdown or anything yet on YouTube one. Oh, there's not. No, on the Twitch one, there's not yet. So. All right, I'm going to get up for 10 minutes at least, stretch my legs, and I'll be back.
Sounds good.
Is it streamed on YouTube as well? Or
Yeah, here's the
only on,
link.
Twitch?
This is the link I'm looking at right there. I can't
Probably
even go
like
full screen
54
yet.
minutes, right?
Yeah.
So are
Wait a
you
minute.
going to end your Twitch and go to YouTube?
Can you link the?
He's talking about which one he's gonna get, like, watch it from.
Can you link the link
Oh, yeah,
in your YouTube channel? Anyone?
The YouTube channel.
No, the link that they're gonna streaming on.
I just put it in the.
He's just put it in.
I just put it in the Twitch chat. I'll put it
No,
there.
I'm not in the Twitch chat.
Okay, it's in Discord too. It's in Discord too.
Thank you.
Oh, Solomon, I will for sure. Yeah, I'll go full screen and everything once it starts. I kind of assumed this would already be like in a countdown thing, ahead of time, like a live video that's counting down like they normally do. But maybe that'll happen at the top of the hour mark.
Still 52 minutes.
Yeah. Maybe I will go. Well, I'm going to get up for 10 minutes anyway, but maybe I will go back in game. We can just fly around. Then we'll jump back to this soon-ish. Yeah. I'll probably jump the gun on
The
this.
place I'm ready or not. Hmm?
Well, it's one of those premiere things, Solomon. So it's. I mean, they could premiere it and then still have like a 10-minute countdown so people can see it. I don't know. It depends how they want to do it compared to preview. If they want to keep like the same format as previous years. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna get up for like 2 minutes. Load in here. We'll fly around. Alright, I'm getting my M50 and I'm just gonna fly along. Where should we fly? Yella?
Yeah.
Jamar?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been cleared.
Dragon says micro? I don't mind that, it's just, I don't know if I have the fuel for that. Alpha, I tried to play that, but I just, you know, I wasn't very good mouse and keyboard, so it was kind of hard. You know what happened to me, Alpha, when I tried to play that game also? I wanted it to be Star Citizen. Like, I wanted to go get different ships and, like, have my Millennium Falcon, and I guess maybe you could do that, but it wasn't the same, you know? Yeah, Sargon, exactly. I think I picked, like, a smuggler, I want to say, was my guy. I thought, okay, cool, I'll be Han Solo, but, you know, I don't know. Hey, Sargon, did you happen to look for anything else at the comic shop, or did you talk to the guy, you know, the employee there or anything? Or were you just going in quickly to get that one thing? And this engine that they're building here, this Star engine, God, this would be so cool for so many other things. It's easier said than done, right? Than go from even what they have now to other IPs and stuff, but I talked about it before. I mean, a Star Trek kind of version of this, a Star Wars version of this. A superhero thing to me would be amazing. I mean, imagine you start off when you're on Earth, and instead of building all these other systems, they only just focus on Earth and build it up to the maximum. And you can fly in real time from Metropolis to Gotham City.
Could be anyway similar to Light No Fire.
I haven't played that.
It's not out yet.
Ah.
But they're building a huge world.
I mean, we've seen full planets in this game, obviously, that are fully rendered, fully explorable. Imagine a Superman game like that, where you wake up in Metropolis, fly seamlessly to Smallville, then you get an alert. Oh, there's a natural disaster happened, halfway around the world, and you fly there, deal with it.
Sorry, I got distracted. My neighbor's doing yoga.
No problem.
What a back end.
He's doing yoga, you said?
She is. Yeah.
How did you see that from where you are now?
The building next to ours.
Oh.
How old is she?
I guess 25 or something.
Well, that's not the problem then.
I think she's a football player.
And Peter, I love how you worked in the back end joke there too. I mean, that was pretty amazing.
Yeah.
The double entendre. Phenomenal.
That's just what I saw.
Football is an association football.
Oh, Doba, Babylon 5 would be amazing for this. Imagine a fully rendered Babylon 5 space station, which they could do, you know? So many cool IPs could be used for this.
What are you up to, Aldo?
I'm just flying around. We're just going to kill some time and
Yeah.
we'll get a little closer. I thought at least they'd have like some background music on, or occasionally, like remember in the past, like the preview show, Jared would come on and talk a little bit or something, but I guess maybe they might not be doing that.
Yeah, you cannot even put it on full screen.
Before, I could hit F4, go to this mode, and hold F4 and go like left, right, up, down on the arrow keys. But now when I do that, it actually moves the ship along with alter the camera. So you kind of have.
Did you turn off the advanced camera thingy in your menu?
No, because I want the advanced camera, so I can move it.
Yeah, did you turn it off? In the game settings.
Oh, that's a good question. I thought it just like automatically was there because I was.
You know what kills
It's on top.
the controller?
It's on top.
With the controller to strafe up and down, you have to hold the alt up on the shoulder.
Yeah.
And use the left hand
That's on.
joystick. I think that should be on the right hand joystick.
Yeah. Well, you can. I mean, you can change that, but yeah.
It's on all those, the cinematic cameras on top.
Okay. I guess I should just disable. I should just go to keybinds for keyboard. Just remove them because I don't use keyboard, but it would be important in a pinch if my controller stops working. No, has happened from time to time. Today, Sargon. I mean, I'm going to say no, I guess. I hate to say it. Because wouldn't they have to put it in PTU first?
Not necessarily.
Well, they don't have to do anything, obviously, but I mean, 9 times out of 10, they put new ships on PTU first. Alpha says definitely. I mean, I'll take it, for sure.
I mean, yeah, Paladin today, and then that, what's the bigger one, Perseus, on IAE.
I mean, it's possible they won't do a lot of ships in terms of release a lot of ships today, and maybe they will save more for IAE. I mean, I would think they do a lot of ships on both days, but in general, in my head, Solomon, anything bigger, like the bigger ships, they want to just, it takes longer and they want to double check everything. So that would be more toward the end of the year, yeah. Where the Paladin is basically an Asgard, just slightly different guns on top, you know. Different interior, yeah, but it's still the same basic thing. I don't know. Oh yeah, bloody 100%. If the Paladin comes out today, yeah, we'll go back into game right after. Whoa!
I was way underneath you, or in my screen.
Yeah, it's hard to. I mean, from this angle, it's kind of hard to tell. I'm just cruising at SCM speed, which is 280, 275.
Yeah, you're a little bit too fast for me.
What do ERTs pay now? Curious, maybe the Paladin may be the go-to ERT ship for 2 men.
ERTs? 80k?
Oh, that's it? Okay. Maybe the Gillies. The higher tier Gillies one. Yeah, bloody, I hear you, man. I do that too. I hear you. Hey, Pizza, what if I lower the...
Well, I already match your speed now. I'm at 280.
I know you didn't ask me, Sargon, but lately I've been doing pepperoni sausage.
Ham and pineapple.
Oh, Sargon, I don't know.
Who said pineapple?
I don't know if you answered this earlier, Sargon, but did you talk to the person at the comic shop at all about anything else? Or were you just looking for that one Blackest Night paperback?
So I went in, and the only person working was this young girl, and she seemed to have no idea what was on the shelves. So
okay.
I only had like 10 minutes to look around.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Other times you have people who work there who are, you know, they're neck deep in all the lore and everything. You mentioned Blackest Night, they'll go, okay, let me tell you about that. And then they'll go on like a 30-minute, you know, speech.
That's kind of what I was hoping, actually.
Right. Yeah, well, that guy may have had the day off that day, you know.
Yeah, I'll go tomorrow or something. Oh, and for the record, yes, I am a ham and pepperoni lover on my pizza, or excuse me, ham and pineapple, occasionally, but not all the time.
Really? Okay.
Ban him.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I've never had it.
It's actually pretty good. I didn't think I'd like it. I was like everybody else. Ham and pineapple, that's just weird. But once I tried it, it's actually pretty good. If you get bacon on it too, then that just takes it to the next level.
Yeah, it's that whole salty sweet thing, like chicken and waffles or a Monte Cristo sandwich. It's the same kind of thing.
Alpha, everything I hear that it says it is that manga is like super I mean, it's even super popular here in the U.S. and it's like outpacing the regular comics, outside of a few different things. And there's some numbers that come out.
My nephew learned Japanese just for that.
And there's some, you know, data that comes out that like DC's having a good year, like relative to previous years and relative to Marvel from comic book sales standpoint. But it's really only like 2 books. It's Absolute Batman and Absolute Superman. But that has also pulled demand from like the mainline Superman. Like there was last month, I think I wanted a certain cover for the mainline Superman, and they had the basic issues, and they had one variant cover one, and it happened to be the one that I wanted for that month, so I actually got lucky. And I asked the guy, I was like, oh, I mean, I'm surprised you don't have more of those. He's like, yeah, besides events and stuff, like they just don't sell. And he doesn't know which covers to order ahead of time unless you kind of place a special order. And I said, "Oh, can you do a special order?" He said, "Yeah, it's not a problem. You can do it like 2 months out as long as stuff's in the." So that's what I did. So like for the next 2 months, I pre-ordered a special, a couple special covers, just, and it doesn't cost anything, and they know they have a sale coming, so they'd be happy to do it. But the thing is that they just have to keep it going, obviously. But they're so valuable from a TV and movie standpoint. They're never going to go away. But the comics themselves, yeah, it's not as popular as it used to be. But the event the other day that they launched, DCKO, you know, like a play on Knockout versus, but it's called King Omega. Darkseid's like taking over the universe, and they have to figure out a way to fight him off. I thought it was pretty good. It was pretty well done. I read the first issue, and they had a bunch of different versions for that one. So the event stuff sells a lot more.
See, all the movies have ruined the comic books, because it used to be the only place you got those stories was in the comic books. Now you get the stories on TV and in the movies, and nobody pays attention to the comic books anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You'd have to do like a chicken and the egg thing for that. I mean, it's a lot of things. I think a lot of people say that video games took a huge chunk out of like the comic book hobby market share, basically, because like young kids drifted away from that and they started playing video games as video games got more advanced.
Video games are actors get paid more by video games now than they do by movies and TV shows and stuff.
Well, it depends. I mean, not in all cases. That varies widely. I mean, guys who do in the superhero films, who are the lead people, they get tens of millions for one movie.
The stream is up in YouTube for Star Citizen.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, Alpha, I'm familiar. I haven't read that, but I'm familiar with it. And I noticed you had some of those volumes on your that bookshelf that you posted. Oh, speaking of bookshelves, by the way, I got to take another picture of my bookshelf. Because that bookshelf I posted, I bought a second one. Because I was quickly realizing as I was taking stuff out of my boxes from the basement that I have no space. Even if I just take my comic trade stuff out. So I have two now, and I've got some in the middle, and it's looking nice. So I'll update it. I'll upload a updated version. See what I'm working with so far.
I only have a black screen. Do you see anything on your screens?
Yeah, it's just a black screen, but Jared's talking in the background.
Okay, so it's probably going live here soon-ish. Some type of countdown. Oh, sound test, Solomon. Got it. See, Bloody, okay, Bloody, here's the thing. I can give you a recommendation if you give me some info on kind of stuff you like. That's what's great about comics, though, man. Especially like a trade paperback volume 1 or something that has 4 or 5 or 6 issues kind of just in a row, so you can just read the whole story arc for the most part. It doesn't take long at all. I mean, you can read literally a one-issue comic book you can read in 5 minutes. And it's so much less text than a book or a novel or a magazine or anything like that. So to me, like people who, maybe aren't into reading long stuff, comics are perfect. And you have cool art to look at too. So to me, it's a cool little thing. My opinion. So Bloody, do you like kind of darker stuff? Maybe like even a slight horror element type stuff? Because if you like that, Absolute Batman, you could buy the first volume. I think it's like $15, and it's the first 6 issues, I believe, 5. But it's a
countdown now.
It's a pretty good story arc, and it introduces like this whole Absolute Batman concept. Like an alternate version of Gotham City. could like it. Now, if you tell me you don't like Batman, well, okay, then obviously that won't work. So I'll just give you a little kind of a taste, Bloody, without spoiling too much. So in this version of Batman, what they call the Absolute Universe, that Darkseid created in order to make it kind of harder on the heroes to win, Alfred is not his butler. Maybe he will be at some point, but he doesn't start off as his butler. Alfred's like a badass. He's like a hardcore badass, like soldier guy who's trying to fight the good fight against all this evil in the world. And he discovers this guy who's roaming around Gotham, taking care of criminals and stuff, and of course that is Batman, Bruce Wayne. But there's slight alterations, so in this version, Batman is not rich. He's just like a regular blue-collar, worker guy, construction worker. The only reason I say horror is because like some of the art, like some of the bad guys, is like Rogue's Gallery that you'll see how it gets created as it goes on, but they're almost like monsters. Like Bane is almost a monster, and they're kind of setting up for like Joker to almost be like he has a human form and he has a monster form, something kind of thing. But see how they explain it.
I think Gotham, the whole Batman universe, was originally intended to be in the Cthulhu universe.
Oh, there's something about the Copian now. Commercials or what?
Copian are on the loose?
No, it's the Hunter.
They're running a commercial.
Yeah, Bloody, and even inside that, so you're familiar with Wolverine, right, Bloody? Probably my third favorite superhero of all time, Wolverine. So they just did a thing called, and they're canceling it, I think, in like 6 months from now or something. But still, you'll get a little story arc out of it, and it's called Ultimate Wolverine, and it's an alternate universe where Wolverine is, well, I won't say it, but he's like a different kind of Wolverine, but he's still Wolverine at the same time. If that makes sense. But there's some great Wolverine stories too, if you like Wolverine. I mean, there's a bunch of nice ones you can buy there. There's one called Wolverine Revenge, and it's kind of like it's like its own self-contained story. So basically, some really bad stuff happens to the world, okay? And as a result, the heroes, most if not all of them, are dead, and you see some of them die. And Wolverine is just like, well, okay, now I'm just going hardcore out for revenge. Hence the title of Revenge. And he goes and he's hunts down some of the bad guys who, at least didn't perpetrate the crime, were tangentially involved in some of the people dying. And it's good. Basically, if you want to see Wolverine just, taking care of business, it's a good little read. Oh, here's a Bloody. I know the perfect thing for you to read. It just came to me. I looked over at my shelf and it just came to me. Wolverine versus Predator. It actually it came out in paperback not long ago. They may have done an older version, but this version was
some of the Snake Eyes comics.
The what?
From G.I. Joe, Snake Eyes?
Yeah, I read G.I. Joe comics.
Have a series all his own.
Oh yeah, there's some now too. There's Duke, there's Scarlet, there's Destro, Cobra Commander. Yeah, they have some of those now. And I think it actually takes place in the same universe as the Transformers comics. They were trying to do a team up at some point, but I don't know if that'll happen. I don't know if it sold well enough.
Yeah, but Snake Eyes is the loner that Bloody likes.
Yeah. So Bloody, it's just what it sounds like. It's Wolverine, because he's old, right? He's so old. He's fighting the Predator like throughout his whole life, and then finally it comes to one like bloody confrontation or whatever. So if you want to see the Wolverine fighting the Predator, that's it. I mean, it's very good. Here, in fact, I'm going to pull it up. Hang on.
There's some humor in it.
That was a good commercial, that last one.
For sure.
That looks cool. Was that a good story?
Yeah, it's good.
How many was in it? How many books were in it?
It's got to be 5 or 6. Here, I'll double check.
GoBots. I remember the GoBots. Hanna-Barbera. Yellow Teeth.
Oh, it's 4. It's 4 issues. So it's 128 pages, Bloody, the whole thing. But again, it's not really 128 pages, right? Because some of the pages have nothing to read. Or only a handful of words. It's just a matter of how long you want to look at the art. But you can read this in one sitting very, very easily. Okay, if they're live here, I'm going to pull it up. There we go. Got a nice countdown here.
Still got 22 minutes to go.
Alright, I'm going to disconnect from the voice in Discord. Should I just do the 4K one? I mean, I'm not going to broadcast in 4K through the stream, obviously, but... maybe look a little better? I don't know.
Meet Steve. It's his first day on the job after passing his Atlas Operator certification. This is Edwards. After 36 years of a successful cargo foreman career, he's ready to retire. And this is Bob, your everyday hauler. Bob doesn't give a shit. Bob is too busy reading a funny post online.
I'm Scooter Lee Scooter from the beautiful Brio's Breaker Yard on Damer. Now, some people think Brio's is still a rough and tumble kind of place, but that just ain't true, Bo. Brio's is a safe environment with fun for the whole family. And we don't just sell gently used spaceships, we also do ship repairs, ship detailing, ship paints, and even weapon swaps. So when you need your next ship upgrade, you come on down and you tell Scooter sent you. Y'all have a good evening.
Hey, Deckard. Yeah, I'm checking everything here, Deckard. It's coming through fine on my end. Everyone else seems okay.
One day. This year has marked a turning point in Star Citizen's history. We have finally moved past the question of whether we can build an architecture to deliver a universe with incredible detail at massive scale, seamlessly, and where thousands of people can all play together. Server meshing has been working pretty much flawlessly at scale for the past 9 months. It has brought a more populated and active verse with up to 700 players online and in the same space at once. It's greatly increased server performance and delivered a much more responsive player experience. I couldn't be prouder of the team. They delivered something no other online game does presently. There may be other games out there that claim large player counts, or even the ability to mesh, but none do it at our detail, scale, and seamlessness. Of course, there will be continued improvements to server meshing and to Star Engine, but having moved past this last big technological hurdle has allowed us to finally focus on quality of life and stability improvements, something that has long been overdue. We're about to deliver our 9th patch in 10 months, with content that has brought Star Citizen storytelling into new and exciting directions. We pushed more than 24 features and more than 2,000 bug fixes. And while there is still a long way to go, the game has gotten more stable, performant, and fun as a result. We see this in player metrics. More of you play every day. The daily average users is up 45% from last year, and your play time is up 15%. So more people venture out into the verse and stay there longer than ever before. And through all that, we've told the dual stories of the Frontier Fighters Assault on Pyro and the moral compromises being made to combat the regen crisis. Now, as those stories come to a rest for the time being, it's time to look forward to the next chapter of Star Citizen, where the instability in Pyro and the callous actions of some pave the way to new adventures, new locations, and new threats. Last year, we announced our next star system would be Nyx, home to the People's Alliance of Levski and bordering the Vandal threat. Today, we're proud to share that your adventures in Nyx begin not next year, but next month, when Star Citizen's 3rd system comes online in Alpha 4.4. 2 new systems in 1 year. That's only possible because of the tireless work of our development teams, server meshing accelerating what's possible, the support teams behind the scenes, and most importantly, all of you. Now, I do miss that we're not all together under one roof this year, but in many ways, we're more connected than ever. Across the globe, many of you are gathering at watch parties, 9 of them with our developers in attendance, and countless others springing up in communities everywhere, and all happening simultaneously today. So even if we're separated by oceans and continents, we're bound together by the same passion for space, for discovery, and for this incredible universe we're building together. Whether you're at home or alongside your crew at a watch party, grab a drink, sit back, and let us take you inside our up-and-coming plans for the next year of Star Citizen.
With the foundational technology now in place, the content development of the game is no longer restricted, allowing us to forge ahead with building out our first 5 star systems. Nyx will see the much-loved Levski landing zone added back to the verse, while also bringing you one of its most iconic landmarks, the Glacium Belt. Here, you'll experience a new combined arms operation that will introduce new factions and new adventures for you to discover. With this edition of our 3rd star system, we're also going to do something that's at the heart of the entire Star Citizen experience, and that is to build it right in front of you. As we have done this year, with the addition of several major locations, such as the Hathor facility or the Lazarus complex, we will continue to unveil new Nyx content throughout the year. It's a slightly different approach to how we deliver Pyro, but we feel this gets the content into your hands sooner and shows our intent as we continue our march towards 1.0. I'm so incredibly proud of the work our teams have done, and are continuing to do, and we're excited to have you on this next step of our journey. And as with any journey in Star Citizen, that begins with a little story.
In 2025, we introduced two major storylines spanning multiple patches, creating a living backbone for adventure across the universe. The first was Pyro Must Burn. It connected Stanton to Pyro and introduced the Frontier Fighters, who are relentless, brutal, and determined to wipe out any threats that cross them. And with this month's release, you'll now take part in the conclusion to that storyline. The second was Science Run Amok, with the Regen Crisis throwing the Empire into chaos, and you all jumping in to help the various corporations respond. Through that journey, we pulled back the curtain on ASD and its shady practices, uncovering long-forgotten Onyx facilities, and met new characters like Dr. Logan Yorit and Detective Arkham Mella of the Hokro Agency. And just like the Pyro Must Burn storyline carried us into a new system, Science Run Amok is now setting the stage for Nyx, the next step in the larger story we're telling on the road to 1.0. As this new chapter of Star Citizen begins, let's hear from just a few of the team members working to bring this next era of our universe to life.
When the Nyx system was first discovered, the United Empire of Earth, the UEE, came out and did scans and kind of found out that the system wasn't really worth settling. The planets were too hard to terraform, the resources were too tough to get, so they opened it up. And one company saw an opportunity where the UE didn't, QV Planet Services. And so they expanded into the system and tried to mine as much as they could, making a very slim margin by the sheer quantity of resources they were pulling out.
The system itself sort of ran its course from sort of a large corporate interest perspective, and then was mostly left abandoned.
Now this ended up being the ideal situation for the People's Alliance, who were a group of revolutionaries who were trying to overthrow the dictatorship of the Messer regime that was going on in the Empire at the time.
So they went to the Nyx system and established what became known as Levski. They wanted to make it everything that the UEE wasn't at this time.
They set up what they saw as their ideal society, where everyone's voices would be heard, where everyone would be equal. But they've fallen onto hard times. So Nyx today is kind of at an interesting point in its history. Now that the UEE has kind of transformed itself into a democratic society, what is their role? What are the People's Alliance rebelling against? And they still see the Empire as being inherently unfair. They see their role as still trying to create a free and fair society. But on the other hand, they have more problems than ever. And there's new threats lurking around every corner. And they have to ask, are they prepared to handle that? Or do they need to turn to the UEE for help?
Making a Star System is, you approach it from kind of two angles in a weird way. What is this system bringing to the gallery? How does this new system plug into it, and what does it bring to the table from a sort of a flavor experience? We want to make sure that whatever it's bringing to the company is unique and has some flair to it.
So the Nyx system is a remote system where people want to go and live free outside of the pressure and influence of the UEE. It's a remote and rugged system with a lot of hostility coming from the ever-present threat of Vanduul.
It's kind of like a frontier-esque thing. It's not lawless like Pyro, it's just kind of out there. Pyro's more like a Mad Max wasteland, and Nyx is more like Silverado or like Deadwood, right? It's kind of like a smaller scope.
The emptiness and the loneliness is the defining factor. You're still going to find gangs, you're still going to find hostile presences, but it's where people go if they want to live off the grid.
The People's Alliance
is the main peacekeeping force in Nyx.
They were unhappy with the direction that the Empire was going under the Messers. They got out. They said, we're just going to start from scratch, build our own society, but build it the way that we think it needs to be built.
They're not perfect. They're just people, but they're doing their best. They want to help keep Nyx safe and make it prosper.
They are trying to do the best that they can, but are faced with the realities of dealing with people, which is tricky.
The Pyrostar is quite a warm star. Stanton star is quite neutral. And the Nyx is a little bit cooler. The system has its star, and it has this dark, really, really dense gas sort of nebulous cloud. And it has points of light scattered around it, and those points of light in this gas cloud is really, really hazy. So because Nyx is bordering Vandal space, it was important that we have a gap in the Nyx gas cloud where you could sort of just, in between the clouds, see a piece of the Vandal space. It feels so close that it's even like protruding some red light. The level designers are using it as an actual visual indicator of where to place more dangerous POIs. So if you point your ship in the direction of it, you should find, as we build it out, that you will be in more and more danger. And I think that's really cool. To give more atmosphere, I was testing out adding some sort of space snowflakes, essentially. So when you look towards the sun, you can sort of see that sort of like sparkle. But then when you look away from the sun, you'll see the reflections and sort of like little glints of light. For the jump points in Nyx, we'll have 2 on this release. We'll have one from Pyro to Nyx and one from Stanton to Nyx. It should be going from Nyx to Castra, but we're essentially bypassing Castra temporarily.
Hey, we want to make sure you can get there any way you want.
Glacian Belt is a huge asteroid belt that is in sort of the middle of the system.
Glacian Belt is a combination of a bunch of technologies that we already had. The asteroid fields we use for planetary rings and the gas clouds, and it's combining them to make something completely new that we've just not seen before.
It's full of resources that are still left unharvested because it's kind of a tricky spot for mining. It's not the easiest place to go, but that means that there's still a lot of opportunity for independent miners to go out there.
So the rocks in Nyx are a bit more sharp, like sorts of like icy look, rocky, cliff-like, very different from those in the Pyro and the Stanton.
One of the big differences too is all of that extra added movement that just adds a little bit of extra flair.
It's also a good hiding spot for people who are trying to elude capture, maybe set up ambushes, that type of stuff.
I always feel way more interesting flying in those spaces than just, you know, through empty void.
And as we build out the Glacian Belt over the next year, lots of places to put new content.
Delamar is a very large asteroid in the Glacian Belt that QV Planet Services had built a mining base on that got taken over by the People's Alliance and renamed Levski.
Levski is our first and biggest social outpost for Nyx.
It's kind of like the place where you stop before you do your panning. So it's kind of a San Francisco before you go out to the gold rush.
It's going to be the central hub for trade and hauling and all of the commerce within Nyx and also from Nyx to other systems. But it does have a CD underlayer to it.
Over the years, you're sort of improving the generation method of those asteroids to culminate towards this specific point to make large, explorable location. When you fly towards the Levski, you see this huge gas ring around it, scattered small, mid-sized pieces of the asteroids.
Well, Levski's immediately apparently unique by the fact that it's a facility clamped onto the side of an asteroid. The breathtaking views of looking into the belt instantly gives it a unique charm and flavor.
As you approach, you'll initially see a very dramatic borehole that goes all the way through the asteroid. You'll also see, growing out from there and alongside Levski, there will be landing pads along what I'd call the spine. Lots of industrial pipes and transport systems to bring out the refined mining materials when it was a mining station.
Before, we were using an actual planet, so we had all of the space available to place all of these structures. But now it kind of meant that we had to create an asteroid which has the appropriate size to.
If we took the whole shot of the asteroid, you will see that there is an area to fly underneath. We plan on bringing in Hull C gameplay, so this is exterior cargo elevators, so as a team you will be able to load and unload cargo.
There's a lot more movement on the exterior, such as the cargo trains going around tracks. It's now going to be fully EVA-able. There will be walkways around the main landing zone to walk on using gravity plates, but you can drift off and kind of go wherever you want. They can explore fully the whole place, which is great.
Unlike the majority of anarchists living in Pyro, there are people here in Nyx that care.
It's not a downtrodden or derelict, dilapidated location. It has a sense of order.
But only where the People's Alliance has people living.
But we've had Levski before, and we've updated it quite substantially to be more in line with the newer features that have been put in since, but also visually, and there's been a lot of quality of life fixes that we've wanted to add and bring up to like a good standard for a landing zone.
Gracing the main lobby of Levski is a large statue of Anthony Tanaka, who was a child worker.
And was being worked to death, all of them were, and Anthony Tanaka just had a break and just said no, and stood up against the foremen, the supervisors, the managers, the guards, and was killed for it. And so he became a sort of a figurehead.
And kind of was one of the linchpin moments in seeing the fall of the Messer regime.
So if you take the elevator up to the top deck, you'll see the top view and the cargo area as well. So you can go through the cargo shop. You've got your normal kind of cargo needs. You'll have ability to trade and buy your tractor beam and other gear that you need. So if you were to die in the Nyx system, then one of the places you might come out from is the hospital in Levski, which is called the Mercy Hospital.
So Mercy Hospital is just basically, it's a local med station for all the residents of Levski, anybody traveling through the system. Again, they're trying to provide as good medical help for people as they can.
When you arrive at the HAB's location, you'll be presented with a lobby, elevator bank, and then you will take that transit to the HAB room. So within that room will be pods.
And that's where the original miners would have lived. They're not the nicest, and they're a bit messy, but they're a home for people in Levski. If you head down to the lower view deck, you'll go through into the Grand Barter, which is your main social and commercial area of Levski.
This is where you will see market sellers selling their wares. There will be stalls, there will be kind of more embedded shops.
And that includes things like Corderies, which is your armor shop, and also Conscientious Objects, which is for weapons. There's also one of my favorite places, Cafe Musée, which is where you can go down into some of the more rocky depths and grab yourself a drink, and you never know who you meet down there. If you explore a bit more around the Grand Barter, there's other routes around and little side passages. There's another shop that's away from that area called Teachers.
Teach's Ship Shop is basically where you would go if you were looking to pick up a used ship, buy some ship parts, fix up your old ship, find some new stuff, sell some scrap.
We've closed up Dumpers Depot for Levski, and everything that used to be sold there will now be sold at Teachers. Another new area, as well as the cargo shop that we've added, is the refinery deck for Levski. That's where you can take your processed goods, not just from Levski, but from the rest of the Nyx system, and refine and sell those goods there. As a lot of the content in the next coming releases for Nyx is going to be mining related. So it's super important that Levski is a really nice hub for mining type of gameplay. So we're really happy to bring Levski back into the game. It's been gone for quite a few years now.
I think it really provided a unique environment of it's run down, but the people who live there love it and are working their hardest to make it a great place to live.
This is a location that has a lot of nostalgia for you guys, and we don't want this just to be a re-release. We do want you to go, wow.
It's not going to be as complete as Pyro was when it first came out, but it's going to be our first iteration, and you're going to be able to see it grow as we work on it.
Like with everything, we're always learning and improving and finding new ways.
I mean, is there anything more Star Citizen than just building the system while the players watch us build it around them?
It's going to add a nice dynamic to Stanton and be a much more calming of, style system than Pyro.
The people that would have played it before are going to love to see this come back, and the people that haven't seen it before, it's going to be a great new location.
This is the first time that I'm going to be able to touch stuff and kind of bring my own content to the game, and that's really exciting to me.
Levski coming back into the game is a huge milestone personally for me. So I worked on the original quite some time ago, so seeing it come back and updated and improved and better is fantastic. So we've talked about Levski, we've talked about the Glacian Belt, but you're probably asking yourself, what's the new gameplay activity we're going to be doing? So let's find out.
Welcome to Nyx is your first experience in a new space station in a new solar system.
It's a mystery to be solved. There's things for the player to explore and look into. There's going to be some twists and turns, of course, some combat, and if you're lucky enough to survive, maybe some good rewards.
This is basically a continuation of kind of our ASD storyline. So in the closing out what we had called our Science Run Amok storyline, we had revealed that ASD had been procuring sort of very black market illegal stuff in order to conduct their experiments. So this mission is basically going to be continuing on that trail.
So the Navy has learned that illegal tech is being sold in the UAE, and they're hiring Intersect to investigate. Intersect Defense Solutions is the leading military defense contractor in the UAE. So the Navy contracts with them a lot for doing various kind of military operations that they don't want to handle themselves. We didn't want players to be working directly for the Navy. The Navy just doesn't call up random citizens and ask like, hey, if you're free, can you fly a helicopter? I guess as a player, when you can think about like, oh, where am I going to be doing missions that are capital ship battles or large fleet scale stuff or military operations, that's all going to come from Intersect Defense Solutions. Intersect have discovered the source of the illegal tech is in the Nyx system and an old abandoned QV Planet Services logistics station that's come back online.
So they want the players to figure out what's going on.
So when you come out of Quantum and you start your approach vector to the objective, you'll be weaving through asteroids, going through the Glacian Belt, and slowly the station will reveal itself. Now this is an old QV logistics station. It's pretty beat up, it's pretty derelict, but there's some points of interest that you'll spot as you go through. So the station itself shares design cues from old Pan Am stations found in Pyro. This architectural design found its way over to the Nyx system as the system was being established. But you'll also see some additional design cues that QV Planetary Services were adding, so it's a nice transition architectural point. It's fairly skeletal in design. You'll see logistics yards and cargo yards, but also facilities pinned inside the asteroid, creating this network of facilities. You'll notice there's a Polaris near the main hub. It's not a normal Polaris. It's damaged, it's broken. It's not a standard corporate Polaris. So at this point, you should be asking yourself, who does this belong to? Away from the Polaris, you'll see struts leading to asteroid bases. Now, these asteroid bases are locked, so you don't know exactly what's inside just yet. But all of this comes together to form the playground for the mission to take place. So not only is this facility unabandoned, but it's also under attack from a surprising but familiar foe.
First time in the PU, the Vandal.
So the Vandal are a nomadic, very, very, very violent spacefaring race.
They've been striking out against outposts and such in the Nyx system. They don't really know what they want, don't know why they're doing it, but it seems like whoever's running the station is really pissed them off.
Vandal raiding parties have been rioting in the system, and they're unaffiliated to any clan. There's small groups coming in and picking at them. But as time goes on, those raids are getting bigger and more frequent.
There'll be the scythes that you're familiar with, glaives and blades that we all know and hate, and a new craft for the PU, the Vandal Stinger.
You will be contacted by some civilians on arrival asking you for help.
So at this point, you have a choice. You can either bug out, mission over, or join the fight. This will be the first time since the PU launched that you'll be able to fight against Vandal aggressor ships.
This fight will be intense. The player should be able to deal with them, but they will have to be prepared and they'll have to come back in to fight off this initial wave, and that won't be the end of it.
After you fight off the Vandal ships, the mysterious inhabitants of the station invite you to come on board.
Which Intersect sort of will encourage you to do because it'll help further their investigation against what's happening here, why these QV stations have come back online.
You dock your ship, you board the station, and it turns out the inhabitants here have a real surprise for you.
The player will be immediately ambushed. These guys are not your friends.
Of course, it's not going to be easy because the people that are inhabiting the station are going to fight you every step of the way.
The fight will be challenging, but this definitely will be the warm-up phase of this mission. This will be the players getting a sense of what exactly is going on here, who these new people are. They'll be in unfamiliar armor. They'll be wielding unfamiliar weapons. And we want you to get a sense that you are in a new place, in a new territory, fighting a new faction.
So after you survive this initial ambush, you get back in touch with Intersect, and obviously the question is, who are these people? Why are they attacking? Why are the Vandal attacking them?
At this point, there's more going on here than anyone thought. The directive from Intersect is to explore the station and collect as much information as you possibly can.
Along the way, you're going to get to explore some new areas.
It's not just the space station. There's the disabled capital ship. There's asteroid bases nearby with obvious installations there, other forces that the Vandal have been attacking. There's a debris field.
Explore the locations in any order you want and try to find out who these people are and why the Vandal are after them.
You'll find new clues, you'll find ways to solve the puzzle of what's going on at the space station, and find out what kind of loot they have for you now that you beat them.
And of course, this is a legally open station, so anything you find is yours to keep and sell, maybe even give to Wicklow. This isn't just a one-time event, this is a permanent sort of mission that we're going to be adding to the game.
You can go back and repeat this mission and find ways to do it even better, even faster.
There'll be a different story and different flavor. Obviously, we can't have the same thing happen every time. There'll be other missions that Intersect will offer to you based on the evidence that you found.
Now you know the real story, and you can start digging and giving more information to Intersect along the way.
I'm super excited to finally see the Vanduul in the PU.
I'm excited to bring cool Vanduul ship combat to SC.
Players in the PU will now get to face down these awesome ships and get a taste of like we already have it in Arena Commander, where you get to fight the Vanduul swarm, and being able to do that in the PU is going to be, I think, a heck of a lot of fun.
So this marks a great milestone for us for not only pushing hard and adding great content this year, we're also being able to introduce the next star system and introducing the next landscape to tell new stories and add new gameplay beats into the ever-expanding universe. So we'll leave 4.4 there. If you're at one of the watch parties, please raise a toast to the great work that all the teams have been doing this year. And I'll be right back in just a few minutes to look ahead at some of the things coming in 2026.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Voyager Bar in beautiful scenic Orizon, where the staff of Cloud Imperium Games Manchester is gathered for their very own CitizenCon Direct watch party. As the dozens of such events happening at locations around the world, we've gathered today to watch this sneak peek at just a little of what the next year of Star Citizen has in store for everyone. Oh, that was really good, everybody. I'm Jared Huckabee, your host for the festivities and for the show today, and let me tell you, it's not a joke, it's not a gag. Next week, we're hitting our 9th patch in 10 months, and then in November, we're gonna finish out the year strong with the long-awaited arrival of the Nyx system. And in case you missed it, because you were chatting with friends, hi. It's not the lawless wasteland of Pyro many folks have been speculating, but an independent system with its own set of rules and laws and multiple ways to get there. It's an exciting time for everyone at Cloud Imperium Games because, as the architects of our persistent universe said at the start of the show, the foundational tech that we've been building for so many years has now unlocked us to bring more to Star Citizen than ever before as we continue our journey towards 1.0. Now, before we continue with the show, let's get a few housekeeping tasks out of the way. First, we're simulcast on YouTube and Twitch. So if you want the keen communities of Twitch or the 4K ultra high resolution of YouTube, you have your choice. Second, throughout the broadcast today, we want to see and hear what you have to say along the way, and you can tell us on social media by using hashtag CitizenCon. We're especially interested to see any photos from those watch parties that are happening across the globe, and we're going to find some way to bring a few of them into the broadcast later in the program. Third, we've also had a CitizenCon contest going for people to create their very own slice of life in the PU videos, and we played the winning entries during our pre-show countdown. The offerings were super varied. The idea was to work with a team to show the life of a miner or a hauler or a bounty hunter or whatever. But one guy just said, I'm gonna make a video about how awesome I am. And I respect that. So shout out Nocturnal Revenant. I don't remember if you were one of the winners getting an L21 Wolf from Kruger for their efforts, but you won the coveted Disco Lando Complete Narcissist Award. Good job. And to all the winners, I'm sure someone will either be in touch with you about your wolves or they'll just show up on your accounts. I really don't know how that process works. Probably would have been good to find out before the show, huh? He's so afraid. Either way, if you missed the pre-show and are curious if you won, you can check the replay after we're done here today. All right. I just realized that my bosses, Chris and Sandy, are sitting in a movie theater watch party in Switzerland right now. A completely captive audience. So real behind the scenes here. This is especially torturous for Chris right now because he's super excited about the next segment we've got coming up. Aren't you, Chris? And you're just sat there right now, forced to watch and listen to anything I say. Do either of you regret that decision so long ago? All right, so I've probably pushed my luck enough. Let's get to the next thing. When Nyx arrives next month, it'll have Levski, the Glacium Belt, and the new Welcome to Nyx operation we just discussed. But throughout 2026, we'll also continue to build the star system out with new features and new technologies that will not only set Nyx apart and give it a unique identity from its sibling star systems, but continue to set Star Citizen apart from other video games altogether. Now, at this point, if you're running one of the watch parties, you're going to want to crank your speakers up for some brand new music from the maestro Pedro himself. And let's take a look at some of what the next year has to offer for the Nyx system.
At Cloud Imperium Games, we believe art inspires the best technology. And through the development of that technology, it pushes us to create even better art. When Genesis comes to the persistent universe starting next year, it will change how you experience every world. And not just in the building of the new planets for the Nyx system. We will also go back through Stanton and Pyro and reimagine them through the lens of our technology. Previously, and more traditionally, we'd create slices of biomes, like deserts or forests. This approach moved us forwards and got us this far, but solving the scale was always tricky. And for Star Citizen, we like to do scale on another level. Issues like seeing tiling from our height maps from high altitude, or the unpredictable blending when two biomes connected, were common. But ultimately, things just never felt right. Our worlds were gorgeous, but to us, they still sometimes felt like interpretations. Now, this was a super hard problem, which we needed to solve at the scale for Star Citizen requires. We challenged ourselves to emulate nature in the most believable way, and not just on a planetary scale, but to our level of detail. With Genesis, we've made a complete paradigm shift to how we do things. Biomes are now created based on the physical data sets, with the assets being spawned whenever and wherever the correct criteria is found. So when you see a forest or a meadow, it's no longer because an artist painstakingly crafted it there. It's now because it simply wants to be there. It fits inside our rules. Genesis also ties into our other gameplay systems. Our new planets are built from the information we create for our different datasets, like height maps, humidity, temperature, soil types, soil amounts, geology erosion data, to name but a few. This means you can now tell where to find valuable minerals as the geology looks like it would be suitable for it. Where scree piles exist below sheer cliff faces, and where rocks have broken off over time due to erosion. Of course, these new tools still give us the ability to direct the look and feel we want. The attention to detail from the tallest mountain to the smallest flower is still our core DNA. With Genesis, we can now keep that detail-orientated mindset as we focus on the quality, and it provides the quantity. Genesis provides our planets with the ultimate sense of exploration and adventure, discovery in the purest emotional form. We want you to find that perfect place, with the planets providing an abundant resource to harvest. This is a major part of what exploration is for us. We want that feeling of finding a corner of the universe that you'll fall in love with, and where you want to settle down and build your home. Now I'm going to hand you over to Will to go deeper into what we have built that allows Genesis to realize our vision. As a reminder, some of the visuals you'll see will evolve and change as we continue our technological development and hone in on the final look for Nyx.
Thanks, Ian. So, in case it's not already clear, Genesis is our name for a group of technologies that are improving our ability to build worlds, refining those that we've already created, and ultimately expanding our persistent universe to the scale and quality that we all expect. I work on Planet Tech, so let's talk about how that's continued to evolve since our presentation last year. And instead of just highlighting some really cool biomes that we can create, let's go ahead and show how all this work applies to the upcoming planets of Nyx. So there are 3 planets in Nyx. Nyx 3 is a gas giant, and I think it's blue. It's not going to surface. I don't really know. Nyx 2 is a yellow, toxic. It's got like this high pressure atmosphere, and it's like a very volatile planet with high risk reward gameplay. It's going to have some really interesting biomes for you to discover, but for now, just know it's going to be dangerous, because today we're going to focus on what we consider to be the hero planet of this system. Nyx 1 has got a rugged, remote beauty. It's got a diverse set of biomes, from weathered rocky mountain ranges to vast sweeping forests and grasslands, and from damp, expansive wetlands to claustrophobic, festering swamps. These core biome concepts give us a fantastic platform to hone our technology, in some cases because the current tech couldn't do them at all, or because we want to completely step up our game for them. So, let's approach this planet in much the same way that you, the player, will, from orbit. The orbit appearance of the planets going forward is far more tied to what is present on the surface. Previously, we had different data that drove the orbital and ground coloring. That's because the orbit was designed to look like vegetation that we'd place on the surface, and the ground coloring was trying to be a mix of soil, rock, and the organic compound coloring that forms the kind of colors there. Now we author much more of the data in a unified way. When you look at Earth, you see blues and greens for ocean and vegetation, and brown or yellowy tones for sand and soil. We wanted to keep it as simple as that. The same set of textures and data that define the color of the soil, sand, and rock on the ground are used to create the orbital look. We then assess the presence of vegetation and competition between different species on each part of the planet, and use that to blend in tones of green, including variations due to species health and the current season. This creates a far more complete image and allows you to identify features, geologies, and potential points of interest all the way from space. Let's go down to the surface and start with something closer to what you're used to, but in a whole new light. When we approached the surface of the planet, we wanted to start by focusing on just the soil and rock. One of the things that was missing from our terrain previously was simply feature complexity. Looking at our contemporaries, we lacked detail at the ground scale. To combat this, we've added a new layer of data. That layer is called the medium tiles. These are intelligently placed on top of the existing 4-kilometer terrain tiles based on slope, soil type, and other erosion data. And these medium tiles don't just create height changes, they also bring in local erosion data both for soil and bedrock size values. And this gives us a whole new level of terrain detail, of scale, and allows us to create far more unique locations across the planet. So now that we've nailed the surface, let's have a look at adding some rocks. We've now got 2 major contributors to the rock content of our planets. Firstly, long desired feature, cliffs. We are adding large scale, very detailed to all our cliffs based on the geology at a given location. This adds an exciting new dimension to steep slopes that we simply couldn't get before. The second is a big one for you ground vehicle enthusiasts. Rocks are now found not scattered everywhere, like spilt popcorn at the cinema, but only in places you'd expect to find them, thanks to a brand new rock scattering algorithm that isn't annoying as hell. Using physical data, generated for each large and medium tile, now rock distribution makes sense and has a physical basis. So if you're still crashing into them after this comes out, that's on you. The rock assets themselves have had a glow up too. We now create rock sets related to a particular geology that look like they originated from the same source. And this ties into how we'll be distributing minables in much more interesting ways too. So now that our base terrain and rock scattering looks good, let's add some vegetations and explore some additional biomes. Nyx 1's forests and grasslands are full of trees, various grass species, rock formations, and they're found in all sorts of elevations like mountain valleys, open plains, and dense meadows. And when we start to add a bit of fresh water, they begin transitioning into more wetland-type biomes. And while forests are super cool, let's focus on the grasslands and wetlands today. So, how are we making these look so great? Obviously, we've had grass before, but never meadows of it, because until now, we haven't been able to spawn grass in large enough quantities or effectively represented at distance. So we're stepping up our game in terms of spawning, shaping, and shading grass. With Genesis, we now leverage GPU spawning to create vast quantities of assets across all biomes, whether it be dense meadows or more complex collections of ground cover like you can see in these wetlands. We are also able to fit our grass tiles to the ground by conforming them to the unique terrain underneath. Now we can finally cover complex terrain shapes with grass and ground cover assets, and as a result they are now gravity aligned, meaning each blade is oriented as you'd expect and not sticking out like before. Next, let's take a look at how we light our grass. Now, as in real life, the shading of a grass blade, or indeed a whole field of grass, is lit very differently to like a flat surface. We now use a solution that shades meadows of grass far more like fur or hair. And this, if you think about it, makes sense. At a distance, a field of grass is far more like a carpet or cloth than a flat surface. This improves how our grass looks from a near perspective, as well as bringing us nicely into how we're solving the distant representation of grass. So let's talk about the distance problem. One of our biggest achievements with Genesis is allowing us to build beautiful biomes out of flora and geology assets like a building set. Can I say Lego? No. Too late. But in the past, this broke down very quickly when objects simply disappeared when viewing the same biome from 10, 20, 100 kilometers away. Because we don't hide planetary transitions and allow you to view complex regions from very large distances, there are almost infinite perspectives from which you can see a location in Star Citizen. So, how can we afford to evaluate complex spawning logic at runtime for the entire swathes of the planet? Enter the virtual terrain. Virtual terrain, or VT for short, is how we now cache and represent our terrain at varying scales. This has been the enabler for all of the lovely advances in terrain complexity and asset spawning we've shown so far. And it's also how we now evaluate and represent vegetation from a distance. When creating the VT for each part of the terrain, we assess if vegetation has covered the ground, and if so, what shading should be applied. For all of our biomes, we're now able to use the same shading model for the distant representation as the close-up asset, whether that's our lovely rolling hills, some more dramatic rockscapes, those muggy wetlands, or even our festering swamps. So yeah, we didn't forget about the swamps, and they're coming to Nyx 1 as well. Built using the lessons learned and all the technologies we've developed, these swamps now spring into existence from the planetary data. This biome combines all of the elements from the other biomes we've shown you today, from water interaction, denser spawning, unique ground coverage, and I think it creates something really unique. Anyway, that's our update on the Planet Tech portion of Genesis and how we're using it right now to sculpt the identity of Nyx-1. And I hope you're as excited as we are to explore this and everything we haven't shared yet next year.
As you can see, Genesis is now inspiring everyone here to create planets of the quality and believability we've always strived for. A meeting of technology and art that I truly believe will set our worlds apart from anything we've done before. And with that said, let's move on to a little travel between systems, literally. Up until now, our mission system has been specific to the star system you're in, meaning a Stanton mission has to take place in the Stanton system, and a Pyro mission has to take place there. We've never been able to link these together, but with the introduction of our third star system, it's time for this to change. And that begins with the introduction of interstellar cargo.
What are you talking about today?
System-to-system hauling missions. Hauling is back.
Jordan said hauling was gone. He doesn't even play the game?
These are exactly what they say on the tin. Missions where you're going to start in, say, Stanton and end in Nyx, taking various volumes of cargo between the stations. So there'll be high volumes of cargo that kind of fulfill the purpose for the Hull C and the other series of Hull ships. And there'll be a few sort of more direct routes.
So you might pick up some cargo from Ruin Station in Pyro and go through the jump point to Stanton and drop it off there at one of the Helios.
So if you've never sort of experienced the jump point or going through it, these missions will require you to. They're no way limited. You can do them in any sort of ship you want, any size of ship. I'll be doing them in my Drake Cutter myself, between Stanton and Nyx.
Just a Drake Cutter?
I've got a few ships, but the Drake Cutter is really cute, so.
One thing that we're looking to add with these interstellar missions is scripted combat encounters where you can be attacked by NPC ships. Maybe the mission giver has tipped off some pirates who are looking to get a hold of that cargo, as well as express missions, which means the deadline timers that you're used to in the regular hauling missions might get really tight and you've got to learn to be very fast. All of the love and care that has gone into hauling missions so far, with the logistical network and making sure they make sense within the themes of the systems, just as much love has gone into the interstellar missions we're making now.
At the start of the show, we said we was going to build out the Nyx system right in front of you after 4.4 launches next month, and why we want to keep as much of what we're doing behind closed doors so you can discover it for yourself, in-game and on your own. We still are excited to share with you a brief look at one of our up-and-coming locations we're calling Rockcracker. Okay, so Rockcracker, Jared, is our internal name.
Rockcracker is where you have to crack a rock. It's a big rock. You want more?
So way out into the Keegar Belt, you'll find these old QV breaker stations. These were originally industrial facilities breaking apart large asteroids and mining them down. But since they've been mothballed and been left abandoned. So you're going to have to find your way inside and thinking about how do we bring this facility back to life. It's not just about flipping a switch. As you bring these stations back to life, you'll be lighting the beacon and calling attention to these long forgotten places.
One of the main features is the laser head, which will require certain things to get working. It's up to you and your friends to find how to get in.
There'll be a variety of options. Whether you're discovering the bowels of the station and mining your way through long-forgotten tunnels, or you're going through the main laser entrance. Now, as you're traversing through the facility, you'll find the old engine room. Now, there may be ways to bring the facility back to life, kickstart the engines, and bring power to different parts of the facility. Maybe eventually bringing the laser back online and cracking some rocks.
The secondary gameplay loop is FPS combat. You're not there by yourself.
There may be squatters and outlaws in these stations trying to stop you from what you want to do.
So you've found these old facilities, you've brought them back to life. You've systematically brought power to various functions of the facility. You've activated the laser. You've fired the laser. You've broken apart the rock. And then you'll be able to fly your ship inside and see what's there.
So you fly a ship into an asteroid?
Yeah. You just get into your ship and fly in and start searching around and trying to find the pieces that you want to mine.
I'm really excited about Rockracker because it's a sandbox activity. You can kind of go to these whenever you want to.
This content is for players who enjoy mining, who enjoy exploration, investigation, and don't mind a little bit of FPS content while they're there.
It will be a very new experience compared to any other asteroids, because this one, kind of like Alan and mine, will crack open and show its secret.
And one presumes you can make a decent amount of scratch in an asteroid that's big enough you fly your spaceship into it.
It wouldn't be worth doing if you couldn't make a good amount of coin, yeah.
Making promises for the econ team.
Yeah, they've got to balance it.
It's for people who want a lot of minerals. When crafting comes in, when all the other mechanics and features that we want in the game for 1.0 come in, it will be a place where like an organization or a group of like 5-6 people could come and just get a monumental amount of minerals.
So that's a look at some of what's coming over the next 12 months. In addition to what we've shown, there'll be new mission packs tailored to the People's Alliance and their struggles. There'll be events that invest you into the evolving storyline of all 3 systems we'll have in the game. And of course, when we begin populating these with new planets, there'll be a whole host of ground-based POIs, settlements and structures inhabited by those trying to make their way in the verse. And all of this in service of building star systems that complement the massive corporate yard of Stanton, the lawless ganking of Pyro, and now the new frontier of discovery for the Nyx system. Should I say ganking?
You already did. Good job, everyone. So yeah, a whole lot to take in there. Interstellar hauling is the beginning of a massive expansion to the mission system that'll let us connect these 3-star systems like never before. What else we got? Rockracker. Rockracker is just one of the next operations that'll be coming to the Nyx system in the first half of next year, where you're gonna fly into an asteroid and do that thing that miners love more than anything else. Complain about PvPers getting in their way. No, I'm being told it's mining. It's mining. And of course, one of the most anticipated features coming to Star Citizen, Genesis, and what that means for the planets of Star Citizen, including the ones already in there. So let's talk to Will Hain and find out more. And I'm just remembering that Will Hain is in France at the watch party. Okay, France. Ask Slarty Bartfast over there how they're going to use Genesis to update the planets and moons of Stanton and get back to me, all right? And see if we can get some fjords. What else we got? The Citizen on Digital Goodies Pack. That's a hard thing to say. That went up for sale a couple weeks ago and has a whole bunch of mysterious items in it. And that's where I can tell you now that almost all of them are tied to the Nix system in one way or another. So let's find out what's actually in there. There's a gunship flight suit and helmet, 2 armor sets from that mysterious faction causing a ruckus with the Vanduul, and an Intersect BDU sweater and outfit, a couple of crazy weapons that I'm certain we're going to learn about in just a few minutes, some slick Levski swag, and finally, to celebrate the long-awaited addition of the Vanduul to Star Citizen, a cool Vanduul knife and adorable plushie, which I swear to love and squeeze and cherish forever. So yeah, it's a pretty solid haul for this year's Digital Goodies Pack, which you can still pick up right now on the RSI store. So now, let's go ahead and transition into our next segment. Much of what you see in the show today has been the culmination of a lot of people's work in... What's up? All right, I had a dream about like this once. Yeah. Okay, so against everyone's better judgment, the thing has finally happened. Can I help you?
How do you think the show's going?
Good. We're getting the Nix Star system and the Vanduul are coming.
Kind of been a lot of Nix, right?
Well, yeah, but it's a major milestone and it deserves a major showcase celebrating everybody's hard work. And
you got more, right?
Well, yeah, there's spaceships coming out.
Cool.
Wow, it's like they only scanned the original community portion of me. If pictures steal your soul, imagine what face scanning in PCAP does.
Well, this has been super cringe. So I'm gonna head out.
Bye.
Oh, regular CitizenCon is still better. You should have done that.
Of course. Thank you. Part of me that isn't a soulless marketing puppet. All right. No. Let's just go to some spaceships, shall we?
Hi, my name's John Crew. I'm the Vehicle Director here at CIG, and welcome to Talking Ship, where we're going to talk about 3 new ships coming to the Persistent Universe. The last year has been pretty hectic in terms of vehicle deliveries. I think we've delivered the most we've ever done in a 12-month period, and we've covered all the way from tiny little snubs all the way up to capital ships.
We've kind of filled out a few little gaps. We've introduced some new ships by some old manufacturers.
You had the Polaris come out, and obviously people have enjoyed playing with that. We snuck the Idris in without none of you expecting it for a while, and it's been a busy year. It's nice to start revisit some of the older catalogue and some of the bigger ships again.
I think my favourite ship from the last year is a tie between the Wolf and the Golem.
Favourite ship in the last year? Probably the Wolf.
I feel like it's the obvious one. I'm trying to think of something else, but I really like the Wolf.
Everyone's mentioned the Wolf. The Wolf's everyone's favourite.
The Wolf, obviously a return of Kruger, a completely new aesthetic to the game.
The Wolf was, it was kind of everything we set it out to be, and it revived an old manufacturer. We've not seen anything from a while, so yeah, I'm going to say the Wolf.
The Golem, I think, is just an incredibly well-formed ship in such a small package. It really just shows off that Drake aesthetic, giving you the absolute bare minimum needed to perform a role.
I honestly do really like the Zeus. I think it came out really well. It's kind of hard to pin down a favourite, to be honest, because we've released, a lot of really cool ships.
Next year, we've got some super exciting ships coming up. We're ticking off a few big ones, which is good. We're going to see, again, maybe some ships from some manufacturers that don't have that many in their lineup. There's a few big challenging ones starting, so they're good. A breadth of ships, should we say.
The 3 new ships we're going to introduce today all tie in some way to the primary factions fighting over the Nix system. We'll start with the People's Alliance and Anvil Aerospace. Anvil is a very military-based brand. It's been a brand that's in Star Citizen for a long time, fighting for lots of military contracts and lore, often up against Aegis, and to the point it actually beat Aegis in the past. You will be familiar with a lot of their ships' designs, such as the Hornet and Lightning. Earlier this year, we introduced the Anvil Asgard based on the Valkyrie chassis, which is an extremely popular offering. And this year, we're bringing the concept ship we introduced last year, the Anvil Paladin, to life. The Paladin is a gunship from Anvil Aerospace designed to support ground operations.
A gunship is a ship that's designed to sustain a sustained firefight while dealing a lot of damage, also taking damage.
We don't have a lot of gunships in the game that are true dedicated gunships. They are quite a tricky archetype to control in game without being too powerful. It's designed with a lot of firepower and high armor and health, but very low maneuverability.
It's multi-crew, it's just built purely for battle. It's got lots of armor, lots of guns, big guns.
It's got a very similar squat kind of form to the Valkyrie. It kind of reminds me of, I guess, like a pit bull. Obviously a very menacing silhouette.
It looks quite forward-weighted in its stance. It feels like it's coming towards you even when it's just sat still, and I think that's something that helps with it feeling intimidating.
If we swing round, following the ship round clockwise, what you'll then see is the first of the side turrets. If you notice the canopy, you'll see that there's a fairly thick space between where the glass is and the hull exterior. That's because it has deployable armor, which can come out and give you a little bit more cover while you're actually attacking the target head on.
It's got these really nice kind of dual connected wings with the turrets out on the sides just to try and give as much kind of range for those turrets as we can get.
Which is controlled by one of the two remote stations underneath the bridge. If we come around to the rear, you'll see a rail. Now that rail mounts the main turret of the ship, which is controlled by the co-pilot.
So you've got full 360 coverage underneath, full 360 coverage on top with it, and then the side turrets also have 360 coverage that way around and 180 out sideways. So really you have, between the turrets, pretty much 360 coverage in all directions. One of the unique things about the Paladin is all the turrets are remote and all the crew are located in this one central two-story room.
A lot of our other gunships, the crew gets scattered across the ship, but with the Paladin, you're all sat together with a nice, cool experience, so you can really feel like you're playing as a group.
You've got the pilot, co-pilot up top, and you've got the gunners underneath, and I think that helps with the intention of what the ship does, because you've got this really nice kind of like gunner viewpoint down, kind of giving this lower coverage.
We added a glass floor just to keep the two connected. I think that really helps with the feeling that you're all working together and communicating.
That said, if you don't have the ability to fully crew a Paladin, you can still fly it and engage in combat solo.
Obviously not as good as if you have a full crew, but you can't always guarantee your friends are going to be online.
As a solo ship, it's pretty capable of doing a variety of missions within Star Citizen. So if you want to run this ship solo, you can take on combat missions that, say, other heavy fighters like the Scorpius or other ships such as the Drake Cutlass could do. Coming aboard the Paladin, you enter into this sort of armory ready room area. You have a variety of suit lockers and weapon racks in this room.
Everything's very militaristic, stripped back, simple. It's a very functional space, but you'll find everything you need in there.
One of the improvements from the original concept is we've added a small dedicated cargo bay area, allowing you to store actual SCU crates. Forward of that is the route to the lower gunners, and then upstairs you have the bridge area, and then off that central area you have the dual living quarters, one on the left, one on the right, and then at the rear you have the main sort of engineering area where the majority of the components are. Also within the upper traversal area you also have a little breakout area with seating, food machine, toilets, etc.
I think it's a very cool looking ship. I think we did a really nice job of taking what was there in the concept and adding an extra level of detail and trying to kind of push things forward.
I think it hits the nail in terms of a really solid military ship. It's really complementary to some of the other ships in the Anvil lineup, so something like the Valkyrie, where you've got this big drop ship. You know, the Paladin's there just to make sure it's safe, make sure no one messes with you, and just basically scare people away.
The thing I like most, I think, about the Paladin is that it's very clearly got a crew of 4, and they all kind of work and operate under the same conditions. You know, the pilot, co-pilot, and the 2 gunners, they're basically all equal on the ship. There's one toilet, everyone's got the same style of bunk. when they're at work, everyone's at the front of the ship together.
It's really odd to me that you called out, you like that there's one toilet for 4 people.
Well, you know, it's you all work together. You're all equal at work. The
toilet seat never gets cold.
Toilet seat never gets cold. Yeah.
So that's the Anvil Paladin. Whilst originally a military-built craft, it's the perfect ship for folks on the frontier trying to defend against threats. And talking of threats, let's move to our next ship, a replica from Isperia. Isperia are a high-end manufacturer. They specialise in recreating exotic and particularly alien spacecraft.
Effectively what they're doing is they're remanufacturing them, making them a little bit more suitable for kind of human flight. And the latest offering from Isperia is the Vandal Stinger.
The Vandal are big, scary space aliens. They're like 7-foot-tall, evil war race that sort of take over, steal technology, absorb it, fuse it all together into their own needs.
They are the relatively nasty aliens that you sometimes hear about and haven't seen much of yet. They also make really cool spaceships.
The Stinger as a Vandal heavy fighter was reserved for their higher tier sort of ace pilots or high-ranking members within their clans.
The Stinger is a competitor to something like the FA or, I guess, the Scorpius.
It packs a lot of firepower in quite a large frame, so it's a very, very tanky spacecraft. The firepower is almost unrivaled in terms of just both the number and the size of them. So it's there for players who don't want agility. They don't want to be in and out quickly. They want to be there brawling with big guns and taking all the hits. One thing Isperia have done differently with the Stinger is they have done away with the majority of the bespoke weapons.
They heard everyone's complaints about the glaive and blade and have stripped off the original Vandal weapons to allow customization for standard human weapons.
With the exception of the single-size 5-gun.
Because it was too well integrated into the hull, even for Isperia to remove.
All the additional weapons are generic mounts, so they can be swapped with any of the existing lineup that we have in the game. By doing this, it provides greater flexibility to the end user, and this is something Isperia wanted for the civilian market. For that one bespoke weapon, the Size 5 plasma cannon, functionally it is the same as the existing Size 5 plasma cannons on the Scythe and Glaive, but it is a sort of Gen 2 model and wraps it in a different aesthetic compared to those models. You'll see they're very much older Vandal styling. This is much newer Vandal styling, but underneath it is the same weapon that people have used for years.
Our job as the vehicle art team on the PU was to take the Stinger from the squadron team and prepare it for life in the PU. We took an opportunity to take, you know, this really well-established art style and, you know, add extra details where needed.
So the exterior is a real blend of these kind of hard surface, kind of rare alloyed kind of wings, and then underneath this real kind of organic structure that kind of webs all of the ship together. You know, it connects the thrusters in, it connects all the kind of underside of the vehicle and pulls the whole ship together.
You can tell it's very different from the Vandal ships that are currently in the PU. If you take, for example, the way the cockpits are constructed.
Up at the front, we've got this big kind of bubble dome that gives the cockpit quite a unique shape compared to some of our other ships, and also gives the pilot a unique position within the ship and kind of gives great visibility out the front.
Boarding the Stinger is a little unusual compared to other ships, obviously being alien in nature.
You're going through a ramp at the rear and it leads you kind of straight up into the belly of the ship.
There's, you know, lots of organic detail, rib cages, kind of strange alien forms.
On entry of the cockpit, the seat kind of comes down towards you and you kind of climb over the back of it a bit like a motorbike.
You're basically riding into the cockpit. It feels very much like you're being carried inside the cockpit.
Into the traditional prone flying pose that Vandal pilots use.
I'm very happy with the Stinger. I think the team done a really good job of making something that feels different, it feels alien, but it suits our lineup of ships and it suits our universe.
I think the guys did a really good job of respecting the direction and vision from the original Stinger and Vandal ships in Squadron.
We've tried to take a lot of inspiration from movies and other science fiction material, but I think it sits well within the Star Citizen universe.
So we have the Paladin for the People's Alliance. We have the Stinger for people that really like Vandal and want to try and pretend to be them. But what about the other mysterious faction we have running around?
So Gray Chowdhury got his start as he was working at a cargo center out in Odin. He started being able to get his hands on some stuff that other people couldn't, items that necessarily you couldn't find on a store shelf, but you wanted anyway.
I think Gray is interested in, happy customers. Gray just sees themselves as a conduit to get these things in the hands of people who would appreciate them.
And I think that his latest offering is really going to turn some heads.
So the Shiv, well, we don't really know what it is, to be fair.
It's what happens when someone who is a genius at aeronautics and ship assembly is given free rein to do whatever they want. It's the best of whatever they can find lying around, put together to make something truly unique, wonderful, arguably beautiful, and just released out into the universe to see what happens.
At first glance at the exterior of the Shiv, I think most people will probably recognize there is more than a fair proportion of a cutlass visible there, but it's had quite a few changes to it.
As you look a little bit closer, you'll start to pick out elements from other ships. You've got, main thrusters that are from the Valkyrie.
Even the bits that are obviously a cutlass have had panels welded on, panels removed. The top turret, which is now remote, is just this hodgepodge amalgamation with multiple other ships' turrets. And then the changes continue onto the inside where, again, it sort of feels cutlass-like, but then you'll find there's bits of Crusader ships just integrated into the wall instead of what was there originally.
It has lost its side entrance, some of its cargo capacity, but what it's gained is it's gained visually more powerful thrusters. It's gained a really kind of nice set of belly thrusters. It's upped its firepower.
As ever, with the refined work from Gray's Market, you can see that great care was taken to the health and safety to ensure that there's no trip hazards anywhere.
There's loose cables, panels are exposed. If you look carefully, you'll notice there are tools laying around in the cockpit.
It's gained a toilet. Bucket.
Yeah, it's one for doing stuff, and then you need a second one to wash your hands. It's not an animal.
It has very much taken that ethos of Drake and moved it down a level, which I think is quite an achievement.
Just look at this thing. How do you even begin to describe the madness that created this? It's the Shiv.
This is something new and different for Star Citizen. Where did it come from?
I'm not going to answer that.
Just
Nope.
nothing. Just
No comment.
Gray goes to places and talks to people. I mean, there are just many ways to find these things that, are they legitimate, manufacturers? No. Are they operating on the right side of the law? Maybe not, but, money's money.
Does Gray have a motto, an ethos to live by?
It probably comes down to, don't ask where I got it.
Don't ask how we got it.
Don't worry about it. Just ask if you want it.
I think the Shiv is for someone that is looking for something a bit different, a bit away from the norm, that just wants something that's unique.
It's definitely for people who like a rustic aesthetic.
It's a fun ship, but it's also really strong, to be honest, and it's absolutely a statement.
I'm happy with the 3 ship offerings. They are obviously very combat heavy.
There's something we wouldn't normally release all at once, but honestly, all of them are a different statement and they're all cool.
As always, super excited to release these ships into the game and just see how players react and play with them. It's always fun to see the quirks and the shenanigans that people get up to with them. So that's Talking Ship for another year. So,
You gotta do the thing with Lexi. Talking weapons.
So I've just been informed that we have to do a bit of a timeshare agreement this year. So we have to throw it over to Alexi for Talking Weapons, which is an extremely original name.
I'm talking about the new edition that came out in October. The non-weapons are essentially the weapons that does not have a manufacturer, the weapons that you can think of that were made by space pirates.
Gray sells whatever he can sell.
Sometimes he gets his hands on some weapons that come from unknown origins.
He will sell things that no company in their right mind would ever make.
These are the most kind of like scrappy and taped together and the most kind of like pyro-ish weapons that you can think of.
Right now we're releasing 3 new weapons. Rocket launcher, the LMG, and the long-awaited Space AK.
I think this is the one that not only is the most in demand, but I've been politely badgered about the most. It's a fun rifle that basically fires energy and ballistic in sequence. So your first shot will be your ballistic, your second shot will be the energy. You'll see on the top of the art, there is a bolt that cycles the rounds, and that goes off with the ballistic shot, but it does not go off with the energy shot. And that is just like a really fun way of making a weapon work in kind of like a scrappy, glued together kind of aesthetic. The LMG, this thing is a really fun, slow-firing, hard-hitting beast.
It will bring the 50 cal, and the only other weapons that have this right now in the verse are the Bearing sniper rifle and the Coda.
Honestly, if you even get hit by one, you just instant tier 1 injury, back to medical.
Are you even trying anymore?
You know what? We made all these really complicated, fancy guns, and some people just want, I want a slow-firing rifle. Give me a scrap-together box that fires the biggest thing you can possibly find.
We don't have a rocket launcher of this caliber. It will be 3 grenades straight together that you pull into the tube and fire towards your enemies. The cool part about it will have an arming distance, so you will not be able to just point it towards an enemy.
It's also going to have a lot of spread. So essentially, you're going to have to get very close with your launcher to be able to blow up ships with a single payload in it. You can't actually aim with the apparatus, because you've got the tube on your shoulder, and you try to aim it, you'd have to physically put the tube in your head. So we were like, oh, we can't have an aim apparatus for this. And then we realized, like, it's in the spirit of being a tube that you can't use the aiming apparatus, and you just kind of like, all right, I think that's the middle of the screen, I'm gonna hit it.
It's in the spirit of being a tube.
Are we gonna talk about binoculars? Binoculars are really cool. We don't have anything like this in the verse, and I think it will be really convenient to use something that's dedicated to look for the things, especially far away, instead of using your sniper scope, for example.
Will the binoculars have glint?
I'm not aware of this one. Probably not, because binoculars are not something that you need to be aware of.
It's really funny because obviously, due to Glintgate, as you know, I beautifully internally call it, basically there was a lot of community feedback basically saying like, oh, I really like spotting people. I really like playing a spotter. And essentially I was like, oh, this community wants to be able to spot people from distances. And what can we make gadget-wise that doesn't require new features? And it was like, binoculars. And I prototyped a thing which essentially was just a scope in a hand, and it worked. So we've got some really cool binoculars coming that allow you to spot people from distances.
And how much damage do the binoculars do?
Depends on how you throw them.
Thanks, Alexei and Zach. That's the end of this segment for this year. So that's Talking Ship and Weapons, unless anyone else is going to come and tell me something else. It's been an exciting year, and I think the next year of ships is going to be even more exciting and expansive than this year.
Well, well, well. That is an eclectic bunch of combat ships for the verse, and they're all available right now up on the RobertSpaceIndustries.com store. Also, any minute now, there's going to be a PTU drop that includes all three. So you can fly them now ahead of their release next week when Alpha 432 goes live. 3 combat ships. I wonder if they'll have any additional uses coming up later in the show. That's a hint. All right, what else can I shill? Oh, there's merch. We've got these cool new Levski desk mat things. These are always popular. There's some Levski metal posters on the store, and of course, love them or hate them, but you can't avoid them. There's this cool new Wickelo's Emporium t-shirt. Yeah. There's also a page published earlier today with a bunch of links to offerings from our third-party partners, from eye trackers to gaming chairs to voice packs to spaceship models from new partners like Planet Ring and Pigeon Spaceport and more. You can find all of that on the RSI website as well. And what else can I shill? Oh, for those of you who are at watch parties, where is it? Challenge coins. Who doesn't love challenge coins? There's these lovely Levski-themed challenge coins if you're attending one of the 9 official watch parties around the world. There's also a digital one of these in the goodies pack, so you check those out. Don't leave today without getting your Levski challenge coin. All right, what else can I shill? Now I'm kind of tired of shilling. All right, let's find out some more about where we are. Simon, can we move? Can we do? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Okay, here we go. Pardon me. Excuse me. Hi, how you doing? That was my best angle. Hey, I gotta be careful. Last year I took 3 steps and tore a muscle. All right, so this is the 9th floor of CIG Manchester's Manchester office. That's you. This is the room where we have lunch every day, and if you get here early enough, croissants, if the weapons team hasn't stolen all of them. Over here, we got some cool mannequins representing different aspects of the game. You got the ever-present, Hurston security armor over here. That's really cool. You got your Dusters armor right here. You got this guy from a game that we're not talking about today. Marine armor, yeah, it's all pretty cool. And then when you come over here, got a nice little recreation area. There's some sim pits over there for people who need to test that kind of stuff. We got this cool Krigeri Bengal carrier. Come over here, shoot it. Go down the nose here. Watch this. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna go over here. Can you see me? Hi, Mom. All right. So yeah, and what are you doing, Richard Towler? All right. I thought John went to Washington, D.C. Let's see, what else we got? We got cool Voyager bar here. This is where we get all kinds of breakfast goodies, coffee, stuff like that. Hey, who remembers the big coffee controversy of 2016, where everybody took to Reddit and pondered the question, do devs deserve coffee? I do. You want to see what next year's big controversy is? Check this out. I'm going to come over here. Do devs deserve coffee? Welcome to the Stargarita machine. Yeah. Do devs deserve frozen deliciousness? I don't know. Go to Reddit and let us know. All right, let's see. Let's go over here.
Competition winners.
Competition. Oh, competition winners. We have the list of competition winners. Can we put that on the screen? Yeah, sorry, competition winners. Remember the competition for the CitizenCon winners? The people made the videos, and we gave them a Kruger L21 Wolf. We actually have the names. They're behind me. Look. Oh. All right, that's cool. Also, everybody's got food. Do I have food here? Oh, somebody's supposed to save me pizza. All right, so we got, oh, you guys saved me a lot of pizza. Let's see, there's like 3 different kinds of pizza here. What if we just combine them into like a challenger situation here? That's a CitizenCon throwback if you're not familiar with. So I have now crafted my own pizza experience. And that is a terrible segue into our next segment. Gemma, can we, Gemma, are you there?
Yes, Jared.
Can we fire up the FPS crafting segment while I try to chew this off camera?
We sure can. Roll, BT.
Star Citizen, at its heart, will always be an enormous sandbox experience, where you can set out to tackle the universe in whatever ways you want. But that doesn't mean we can't shape parts of the universe here and there to better suit our needs. That goes for both you and us. Let's start this part of the show with a look at how crafting is going to change everything from resource gathering, refining, and even combat when it comes online in the next few months.
The first version of crafting is going to be quite small in scale. We're going to use it as a kind of a concentrated effort to allow the players to experience the initial UI, the flow of gathering materials that have different quality, and using those to craft items which are better than what they have currently in the game.
The first version is going to be primarily FPS items that you can craft, weapons and armor. For Star Citizen, crafting is our primary progression mechanic. Star Citizen isn't your standard MMO. We don't have levels. We have ships, we have gear, we have things that you create in the world, you perfect, you research, you improve. And those items, those ships, those vehicles, the armor and weapons, that's how you progress in Star Citizen. Crafting isn't just a progression mechanic for creating new items. It's also a fundamental change to how we handle resources in the game. The materials that you collect, how you refine them, quality matters.
Crafting the weapons, you'll be able to have some quality materials to influence the item stats on those weapons.
It'll be somewhat random, potentially weighted on the location of the material. Some will have a higher chance of higher quality. And once you take those materials to your crafting bench, the fabricator, you can use them to craft, and the different attributes will be increased based on the quality of the materials you use. It's not just iron ore anymore, it's iron ore of the quality that you know will get you the stats for the item that you desire. And it's not just mining, it's essentially every resource we can get our hands on.
To support this, we also need major changes to inventory so that all of these new resources that you're collecting, you can see what you have, you can order it better, you can understand what you have in your inventory.
We won't have the new refining crafting system yet. We'll be using the existing ones. Those will pass the quality through into the refined materials, which you can then take to your crafting machine and start making your personal items. Once you have your blueprint and your quality materials that you've refined, then you can put them together on the item fabricator. This will be pretty much what we showed in last year's CitizenCon, with the UI letting you assign your quality resources to different aspects of the item. Once you're happy with what you see on the preview, you'll be able to click to craft, and it'll get queued up, and your result will be produced sometime later. You'll be able to get the new crafting machine from shops in most landing zones. You'll be able to bring it up on your freight elevator and use it in your personal hangar, or tractor beam it around and stick it on a ship if you want to use it from there.
There'll be a small amount of blueprints you get credited to your account just to test and mess around, but the vast majority of them will be earned through missions, and then you can use that blueprint to craft the item that it is that you've got the blueprint for. So it should be a good reason to go and test all the different various missions in the game.
The advantage of crafting your own items is that they'll be better than anything that you could buy from shops. You'll be able to increase and improve item stats that are relevant to your gameplay. Maybe your gun will shoot faster, maybe it'll do some more damage, or your armor will have greater resistances against environmental effects or incoming fire. You might be wondering, what about the upgrade and research? That will be coming in a subsequent release. We're happy with this initial scope for crafting.
It's going to be so valuable for us as devs to kind of get the metrics in, get the feedback in, because then we can make the changes that, you know, they only become obvious, so to speak, when you have kind of mass amounts of data and mass amounts of users using it. So I'm very excited to get it out in the wild.
It's our intention to get crafting out on tech preview by the end of the year and get the testing we need so we can release it when it's ready.
So that's one way you'll be crafting your own experiences in the Star Citizen universe. But what about us? Where do we get to hone in and craft a bespoke experience here and there, specifically tailored to individual or small group play? Well, that's where instancing comes in. And I'm going to let Benji tell you a little bit more.
We're bringing instancing to Star Citizen in 2026. Why are we doing it, and how will it work? So if you've played any content in 2025 in Star Citizen, you know that most of these areas were in actual PvP zones where other players could interfere. Instancing is a means to create an environment where designers can create tailored content that's tuned to a specific group size, but it is also protected from outside interference. It's not to say that we don't love PvP. I'm a PvP guy. PvP me, bro. But like most MMOs, a good balance between a dangerous overworld and a protected instances is needed. Right now, we don't have this ability, and this is something we really need in order to give you a sense of progression that is tailored and balanced to a tunable amount of groups, so the difficulty matches the group size. There's a beginning and an end. It doesn't mean that that doesn't fit in our overworld strategy, meaning getting to the instance is dangerous, exiting the instance is dangerous, or can be interfered with others. But at least when you're playing the content, we can actually make something that's curated for one experience. So before anybody says this is only a PvE thing, this technology can also be applied to unlock curated PvP experiences that are as seamless as the PvE ones. So it's not about one thing or the other. It's really about unlocking developers' ability to create curated content. So that said, how will it work? Instancing is really an evolution over static to dynamic meshing. We want your instances to be as seamless as your instance hangars, meaning that when you take an elevator, you exit the elevator, you're inside the instance. A gateway opens, you cross that gateway, you're now into your instances. Could be also a quantum jump into an instance that you don't even see. The transition is just like a dynamic mesh transition. And so throughout the universe, we will be able to add these areas that are open or closed instances that allow you to join in either with a party and have a reserved instance for your party, or join an open instances that has a number of slots. And so some of those areas will be completely instanced on different servers. This allows us to leverage the compute power of the entire mesh. The closed ones will be really to drive one piece of content. You enter and exit seamlessly, just like we do with your instance hangars currently. Let's go and find out what one of our first instances will be.
Siege of Arisen was an event we did previously, which created a gameplay scenario where the player had to run through and progress through contested islands of Arisen. This was a high-paced, high-intensity event, but it struggled a little bit from its technical execution. But now with the introduction of instancing, it gives us an opportunity to evolve it and modify it and make it better for you in a small group to work through that activity.
It is an event that I had the honor of pretty much solely designing and building all of the logic and having the stress of trying to get it working.
Agent Dooley from the CDF puts the call out for volunteers because basically the Ninetales have taken over sort of a cluster of floating platforms in Orison.
And you are there to kill these sort of lieutenants of this terrorist organization and take back control. So in our current thinking, Siege of Orison is designed for about 15 to 20 people fire team. So you, your friends, or your org will go in, you'll all have sort of dedicated roles. Some of you might be the tank who brings in the heavy weapons and sort of pulls the fire. Some of you might sit at the back and be the sniper and pick people off who are a bit further to make the advance easier. Some of you will be the medic who sole job is going to be revive and look after the rest of your team and the health of them. And some of you will be the people who push for the objectives to try and get sort of most of the mission done. The event was designed for about 15 to 30 people, but when we released it, we fixed the problem with 2 DGSs on one server that was fighting for resources. And with that, we also upped the player count to 100. So when it first debuted, it was already too full for what it was designed for.
It was a massive operation at the time. I think that bringing it back and giving it a refresher will be a fantastic addition back into the PU.
So imagine if Siege was a instance that you could go in and play solo, or if it was a public event that you could go with your friends, or you could join up with random players on the server. There's lots of ways that we want to take a look at Siege, how we can make it a more approachable piece of content.
I'm excited, to say the least, to bring back Siege of Orison to Star Citizen and to sort of have it be one of the first tests that we have for instancing and really get it back to sort of a core experience point where it should be. So while the next season is quite heavily focused on Nyx, I'm also very happy that we're not really ignoring our other two systems of Stanton and Pyro, and we're going back there and we're sort of improving and expanding on the player's life in those two systems as well.
Yes, and while things like Genesis, interstellar hauling, crafting, Siege of Orison, and more will reveal next year, we'll continue to bring life into the existing universe outside of Nyx. There's still one more exciting use for instancing we're building right now. It's an earlier look than normal, and some of it is still in white box, but we're excited to share the first look at a major content release of 2026, and what it means for progression-based gameplay. As an evolution of our Building Interior initiative, you won't discover it by accident, because when it's complete, it will be found deep within the heart of Levski itself. This is the Municipal Works. So inside the facility, you'll find huge vaporization chambers, old processing plants, industrial tunnels, and eventually into the old turbines, which are still pumping heat into the old rock.
So this is the true history of Levski. This is a place where you won't see in Lorville, you won't see in I-18 or the other landing zone. It's the pure basis of Levski. You will have, of course, metal and tunnels and more structural plays, but you will also see a lot of rock and cave. So it's not a place you go to take vacation. It's really a place you go to fix stuff.
Not everybody has what it takes to come down there and do the job that needs to be done.
All of your sewage systems have stopped working. Everything's going to quite literally. And so the player is tasked with their group, most likely, to go into there, take out the outlaws, and get the facility working again.
So let me get this straight. This is literally a mission to fix the toilets of Levski.
It's not just the toilets. You're also trying to turn on the air. Air is a bit more important. It still works in Levski, but they have maybe polluted air because it's not being cleared properly. It's not just for the toilet.
Poop mission.
It's also a little bit more exciting than just going into some vents. It's like a free-layered system where there's 3 chapters.
This will be mission-driven and repeatable. Everything from mining to salvage to combat to investigation, a variety of roles. Narratively, it's a real sandbox. Every progression you do will unlock a new area that will link back to previous areas, complexifying the play space.
We've been wanting to have more gameplay around landing zones for a long time. Now that we have instancing tech coming online, that allows us to do something that provides really cool gameplay close to a landing zone.
With the missions, that's what will create different overlays or change the spaces or change the progression, but it'll be the instancing which will enable us to create tailored content to you and your group. So you're going to be able to play a part of it, make your progress, and then log off. And then the next time you come online, you'll be able to pick up where you left off.
It's going to allow players to return back to it at different states, depending on how much you've progressed, and be able to keep it going until you've reached sort of the end of the whole 3 chapters.
Where you're not going to have other people getting in your way. It's you, your team, your party.
It's a way of giving players content where they know exactly where they're at and they can keep going back to it and improving sort of their own progress and ability to jump through them in faster and faster times as well.
So that's a look at how we'll be allowing players and developers alike to create more crafted experiences within the greater sandbox of the persistent universe. Okay, is that it for me at this point, Jared?
Almost. Throw it back to me, and I've got one more for you after this.
back to you, Jared.
Everybody's really excited about the year ahead. So that's a brief look at some of the ways in which we're allowing you and our developers to craft a more curated Star Citizen experience. Now, at this point in the show, we are in the home stretch. We've got only one more segment to go. But before we do that, we wanted to check out, we said earlier in the show that we would look at what you were saying during the show. We looked at how to put YouTube comments on the stream, and it was immediately apparent that we were going to lose our broadcast license, so we're not going to do that. We did find some social media stuff on Twitch, though, or not Twitter, X. What is it called now? Let's see what this says. Let's see. We've got Welcome Back Levski from, I'm not wearing my glasses. Oh, no. Oh, time to suit up. Let's go get him, says Ubu. I really should have worn my glasses. Cue the bagpipes. That's the other game, Charlie Oscar. Let's see. Nice to see you live, Jared. Mom? Let's see. First Citizen Con after playing for almost a decade in Austin. Oh, nice. Straight out of Klesher, back to the Hex. Photos from Leicestershire. How do you say it? Is that Leicestershire? Leicester? Leicester? I've only been in the UK for 3.5 years. San Jose Bar Citizen Watch Party. Oh, somebody created a lovely Vandal mask there. Sean Tracy, can we get that in game? Just that, exactly. Just scan that, put that in game. All right, so that's a few reactions we're seeing on social media right now. Before we get to our big finale, or the thing we're going to wrap up the show with today, I did want to talk a little bit about Big Citizen Con versus Digital Citizen Con versus what we're doing today, which is Citizen Con Direct. Every year, Citizen Con is a monumental task for any number of people, whether that's development, marketing, the support teams, the platform teams. Everybody comes together to make this thing happen and go off, hopefully without a hitch. And so far, we've been doing all right, other than some stuff in the room here. You know who you are. They had to know. But doing Citizen Con is not always the easiest thing for our developers. You might not assume this, but most game developers are not social butterflies. They tend to like to sit quietly in the dark at their computers, like little goblins, and just make digital virtual worlds like this. And then I come in all happy and like, hey, you want to be on video? And they're like, no. And I'm like, it's in your contract. And they're like, oh, yeah. So we thought, we usually do it behind the scenes afterwards, but we thought we'd do a little bit of it here. The folks in the editorial department put together a brief montage of some of the more candid moments from the filming of Citizen Con over the last couple of weeks. So we're going to spend 2 minutes and take a look at that. Let's see what they put together.
How many Citizen Cons have you performed in now?
Performed? Just the one. Nope, my first one.
One last year.
2. A few.
8 or 9?
Maybe 9 or 10?
Never.
Man, I don't know, man.
Did you like doing it?
Yes, I was completely terrified.
It was good, a bit stressful.
The first live one, I was a mess.
Weird combination of going from insane highs to insane lows.
Live ones.
Because?
It's over.
The live ones are pretty special.
Pre-samp's always fun, but the live events are special, aren't they?
Remember we were at that weird crack house in Ancoats?
Right.
I like the live ones. Oh, I mean, I love these digital ones. These are the best.
Every time I've done it, it has been a digital one, and I'd like to do one on stage.
Is it because you have a restraining order against you, or?
Didn't know if I was going to be sick, if I was going to lose my stomach.
How hard is it to keep your eyes open on stage?
That's not a problem with the lights. They're kind of, I'm realizing through this sentence that I'm closing my eyes as I speak. Do I do that a lot?
I am a very shy individual, so this is me just trying to get out of my shell.
Getting the crowd to react to the ideas that we've been working on for so long.
We can react. Watch. Everybody. Yay!
I can feel your passion from here.
Cut the camera. Counting you down in like 30 seconds. I'm like, do I stand up? Do I sit down? Do I drink? Do I not? Do I talk?
This will be the best one yet. That's right. Because it's nice and short.
Is this all supposed to be usable content? Because I could be different.
Of all your nicknames, why is Moist Master your favorite?
I think you mean least favorite, and because it has the word moist in it. I mean, come on.
We'll give you a new nickname by the end of this.
Sounds good. Could do
All
with
right,
one.
Let's get started. So for those of you watching at home or at the watch parties, you're like, why are we showing that? I put that in there because I'm eternally grateful for all of the CIG staff and developers who take the time to appear on these things, whether it's ISE, SCL, CitizenCon, walk on stage, be pre-recorded. It's not the easiest thing for everybody. And on behalf of the community, if I can speak for them in this regard, I want to say thank you for participating in these things each and every year that we have them. Now, let's wrap things up here. So let's see, how do I want to do this? At this point, we've only got one major story left to tell. But before we do that, we wanted to do one more check-in on something we started last year. Last year, Rich Tyler took the stage and presented his roadmap to 1.0. And we didn't want to go an entire year without talking to the senior game director himself to get his update on that 1 year later. So we're going to throw it to him, and we're going to go to our last segment, and when we come back, we'll say our goodbyes. And if you're at a watch party, it's time to get... I was going to say, that's not a word I can say on the camera. Let's just go. Let's just throw it back to me. Go to me from 1 week ago. Last year, Senior Game Director Rich Tyler took to the stage and revealed our plan for 1.0. Now, before we end this year's CitizenCon Direct, we wanted to take a few moments and follow up on that reveal from last year, to do as we've done today and look at the year ahead. So, Rich, thanks for taking the time to join us.
Well, you're welcome.
All right, so we're going to jump right into it. Everybody knows the only constant in game development is change. So I'm going to ask you outright, what's changed about the road to 1.0?
Well, fortunately, nothing. It still remains our North Star. The team is busy working towards that goal in the background, and every patch this year has moved us towards that goal. And if you haven't watched the Star Citizen 1.0 presentation from last year, I highly recommend you do so, because everything in it is still relevant as of today.
You mentioned every patch this year has moved us towards that goal, so I want to dig deeper into that. We've done, at this point, 9 releases in this year, more than any year prior. How does each one of these not just sit as their own moment in time, but move us forward on this road to 1.0?
Well, last year I discussed the framework of 1.0, how all those complex systems can tie together. And one of the core aspects of that was the main story, which became the spine of the universe, which brought all of the locations, mission givers, guilds, and all the different areas of the game to the players. Now, what I didn't talk about from last year was all of the content that was going to support that framework, add the flesh to the bones, should we say. And I think that's where this year has moved us towards that goal. If you think about previous events of previous years, they've generally been locations that we've put into the verse, but they've been transient. We've taken them away, like Siege of Orison or Zenithreat. We've added them to game, and then they've been moved away. And I think with the addition of the patches this year, when you look at the Hathor facilities, Onyx facility, these are permanent additions to the world that not only have their own story, as when we release them with the patches, but they'll also become points of interest and areas that the larger 1.0 narrative will utilize.
Since we're on story, I'm going to stay with this here. Since we launched the PU back in 2015, it's always been this sandbox where players can do what they want. They can bring their own story to the verse, and that'll never change. But how important is it that we also build this concurrent narrative of our own, this crafted experience, if you will, alongside that?
Well, we're trying to create a living, breathing universe. And that includes both the player stories that you mentioned, that they can go and enjoy and create their own memories together. But it also means that we want to have a universe that gives back. We want areas and locations to feel like they're believable and real life locations. And if you look throughout this year and the patches that we've worked towards, we've had an overarching story that's moved from patch to patch, and we're going through some of those cycles right now. We've also been introducing mission content that has fully voiced dialogue and facial animation, which allows us to inject some of the meaning and the why to what you are doing as a player. And I think story is integral to Star Citizen as a connective tissue that ties all of these different complex systems together, because it takes players on that journey throughout the game.
To see this big turn this year to start injecting story into the verse, I think people are really responding to it. So everybody knows, and you mentioned just now, that this year we changed a whole lot about how we operate and how we release things. How do you think that's gone?
I think it's gone very well. I think if the mantra that I've always been pushing this year at the beginning of January was patch always goes. And I think this year has seen a different development strategy for how we've been moving the game forward. That's where this different strategy has allowed us to really take a wider approach. And we also have to remember that Star Citizen is played by tens of thousands of players every day. And while we have lofty future goals, we still have to make decisions right now that make the game fun for the people that are playing it all the time, playing it as their daily game. If you look at previous years, we've had to hold a patch back, we've had to make concessions, mainly due to around a feature may not have been ready or right to go into there.
There were 3 months, 4 months, sometimes 5 months between patches.
Exactly, and I don't think that's good for anybody. I don't think it's good for the players. I don't think it's good for the development team. I think it's better to have regular cadence of drops. One good example is this year for A Line of Mine. People probably don't know, but A Line of Mine, when you turned on the laser, it was actually supposed to reveal the Sandworm Valakar. And I played it, and it didn't hit the quality that I wanted to go into the game. So we changed, and I took it out, and I made that decision alongside Chris and Erin, and we've held that back, and we're going to work on that towards a future patch. But I think definitely the more regular cadences has had the multiple benefits, and like I said, I want to dispel a myth right here, right now. Like, features are still being worked on quite heavily in the background, from radar and scanning in FPS, the new quantum, to inventory, engineering and crafting, and all of those features are going to be coming very, very soon for players to get their hands on. And, you know, I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to sit here and say that if I was to go back to the start of the year, I would hope that we would have released more features. But I also think every decision we've made this year has been through the lens of making the live experience as stable and as good as possible.
Absolutely. All right, so that's a bit about the year before. And the year before has been, I've said this before, I've said it internally, I've said it out there, I'm gonna say it right now again on camera. I think this has been the best year of Star Citizen ever, and I'm willing to look right into the camera and say that. The player numbers are up, engagement numbers are up, the length of the play sessions are up, bug numbers are down, 30K is gone. It's been a solid year. But CitizenCon isn't CitizenCon without talking about the future, so I want to move us to the future. We've talked about story, we've talked about this more diegetic, immersive universe and adding voice lines and stuff like this. But where do we go from here? Obviously that continues, but what more are we going to do to make this universe seem alive and real and breathing?
I think the biggest thing is to start having that conversation be two-way. So if you think about this year, like you mentioned, we've been having fully voiced NPCs, but a lot of those missions and those NPCs, they're talking to you, they're talking at you. Right. You don't get to talk back to them. Now, obviously, you get to interact with them through your actions. You get to go and do their mission, and you get to move that along, and then they talk to you again. But it's a one-way conversation.
We're missing that conversation wheel.
Exactly. The next part would be physical mission givers. That's something that we're going to be working towards very soon, with Battaglia being the first one coming back in the verse. And just to be clear, we will be bringing all the mission givers eventually back, and we want them to be an integral part of the verse and the story that players go and enjoy. We want the locations to be brought to life, and as we mentioned last year, we want to have interactive scenes that you can go and be part of. And obviously the full end goal is towards, you know, to have cinematic stories in the game, and that is what we're going to be pushing towards. Everything we do, every decision we make, is through the lens of moving us closer to 1.0. It might sometimes be difficult to see why those decisions have been made at the time they've been made, But rest assured that Star Citizen 1.0 is still our North Star. That's what we're still aiming towards. And that's what we're going to be moving forward with every patch next year as well.
I'm remembering when mission givers were first introduced, they sometimes became a bottleneck. Is there a role in instancing, which we learned about earlier today? Is there a role for instancing in that, in helping with mission givers?
Yes, partially. It will be one mechanism that will allow us to have players go to their own individual area of the verse, have that conversation, and then go and continue on into the open world environment. So I think that's where, when we look at instancing provides us one tool that allows us to remove that bottleneck and provide a more seamless experience.
Happy you said that, because that's one of our last topics I want to get to, is how we reconcile instancing with the persistent universe. Like, for the last 10 years now, we've been building this giant, seamless, persistent universe where everybody can come in and play together. And it would be easy to have a first instinct reaction to the idea of instancing and say that's antithetical to everything that Star Citizen is. But you mentioned last year these 3 pillars of building Star Citizen in the PU, and I want to know, you said nothing changed, but I want to ask you about this specifically. What are those 3 pillars again, and how does instancing fit within the greater design of Star Citizen?
So the 3 pillars I mentioned last year were open world. That's just like the missions you love today. You can go and play, there's other players there, and you can go and enjoy that together. Then we have instancing, which I'll talk a bit about more, but similar to Municipal Works that we've talked about previously. And then the 3rd pillar was dynamic content, which would be content that's generated by the activities of the players. And I think it's very easy to become myopic around one specific thing when we're talking about it a lot, when it's the next stage of our development. And I think you could reverse it. If we'd have made a game that was all instance, and then I'd come on camera and said, hey guys, we're going to start doing it open world, it would be like, oh, is the game changing? Are we doing open world now? Is open world the new North Star that's going to take us this way? And it's not. It's just one more tool that's going to allow us to offer different and dynamic experiences for players to go and engage in. Now, when I talk about instancing isn't always what you'd imagine as a solo instance experience where it's only just you. We're going to have several different versions of instances. Some are going to be closed instances, which will be like the new player experience. We'll be able for you to go in by yourself, for us to teach you the ropes in a safe environment so that you can understand how to play the complex game that we've made. But we'll also have open instances like a cantina or a bar, where we might say, hey, we only want 50 people to come in here because we've got mission givers and we've got other NPCs for you to talk to, and you would just walk in and it would be seamless. You wouldn't know that there was an instance, you're not going to get a loading screen, you would just seamlessly walk into that location, it would be full of other players and NPCs, and you can go and enjoy the content. And that's, I think, something that instancing is going to provide us. It's going to give us a tool to offer different dynamic content, or curated content, as I'd say. It allows us to create experiences that are different to the open world experiences that we've already made. And it's not to say that we won't continue our open world development or only do instance content. It's going to be a mix. And like I said, this is one of the pillars that will move us towards 1.0. We will eventually work on dynamic content that will move us towards 1.0. And all 3 of those pillars will interweave to create the full Star Citizen experience.
All right, so we've hit a lot of the bigger topics, the feature work, engineering, and FPS crafting coming to tech preview soon, stuff like this. We've talked about instancing and how that's going to work within the universe. But I want to ask you this one last big one. It's very easy to say Star Citizen is this kind of game and that kind of game. Those of us who spend our days making it know better. It's an everything game. It's everything we can make it game. It just is. But at the core of this is still spaceships. That life of spaceships. What more can you tell us about spaceship gameplay in the future? What can you give us? What can you tee up for us to look forward to for those of us who are really into Star Citizen for the spaceships?
Our intentions going forward are to make sure that every ship or ship archetype that you acquire has a role and has content that you can go and enjoy in the universe. For example, right now I know that we're working on more robust mining missions, more robust salvage missions. We're going to be working on refueling missions. And we want to make sure that each and every one of the ship has a purpose and has a reason to exist in the game. That's from the smallest Argo MPUV, as well as ground vehicles, all the way up to the large capital ships. We want to give them purpose. And I think it's something that we are absolutely aware of. We want to make sure that we're building that spectrum of content to allow players to go and engage in. And I think 2026 is going to be a very good year for Star Citizen. And I think there's going to be something that's very interesting and something that a lot of people have been waiting for. But rather than me spoil it, I'll let Ian and the team go into the details on that.
He had a twinkle in his eye. Ian, take it away.
So the persistent universe has existed for over 10 years now. During that time, we've created lots of gameplay systems, we've added hundreds of locations, we've added lots of mission activities for different purposes: combat, cargo, mining, salvaging. But for combat ships, the only thing you've been able to do is fight other combat ships. In 2026, this changes. We're going to be delivering a spaceship focused activity space which incentivizes the use of different gameplay roles. These are going to be scenarios where you're going to have to plan and strategize and create operational tactics to overcome your objective. So what you're going to see is very early. It's early in the pipeline process and it's going to come online about mid next year. But we're really excited about the content we're creating. So we want to share with you a super early look at what we're building in a space we're calling Tactical Strike Groups.
The People's Alliance are still trying to get to the bottom of what this new faction is really doing in the Nyx system.
They've sent a capital ship to check out a station and run into more than they can take care of themselves.
Unfortunately, that team came under attack and members of their groups were taken hostage. Now they've reached out to Intersec, who've reached out to you to help recover the pilot. Of course, it's unwise to do this alone, so you'll need to put a team together to attack the station.
When you arrive, you will have this big asteroid, kind of broken asteroid, and on this you will have this space where you will find three big arms. You will see at the middle, you will have this big energy core. Everything here has a purpose. It's not just for the show, just something nice to see.
You'll see a People's Alliance-owned Idris that's just on the outside, and it's going to be getting harassed by this unknown faction that you have met before.
So your first objective here is to clear out the ships. There'll be waves of these ships, so this is where you want your light or your medium or your heavy fighters, whichever playstyle you prefer.
So while one part of your group is dealing with the fighters, now it's time to actually assault the station.
This station has been outfitted to resist all of the obvious way of attacks.
Somehow they've incorporated Vanduul capital ship killing turrets. These turrets ignore small fighters, and they have the firepower to destroy even the biggest capital ships.
Your Polaris and your Idris, if you get it close, it will get shredded. The idea of these is so we can sort of make it so we can mix up that ship combat and not everyone can just bring the biggest ship and win just because they have the biggest ship.
You have to send out your best pilots to navigate the superstructure and take down anything that may damage your bigger ships. So at this point you're thinking, destroy the turrets. But it's not that easy. This turret has shields that you've never seen before. It won't take any kind of damage. Your missiles won't do anything, your lasers won't do anything, your ballistics won't do anything to them. But like everything, they do have a weakness. You have to cut the power to their shields. To do that, that actually brings you to your first objective, the power relays.
So the exterior has a number of power relays that are holding the doors closed so that you can't get in.
You have to find them, you have to target them, and you have to destroy them. But it may not be as easy as it seems.
Here's our first wrinkle. The power relays have their own shields that are resistant to energy-based attacks.
We know how much you like using laser repeaters, but so do these guys.
Capital ship can't get close enough because of the turrets.
So ships with explosive or ballistic ordnance will be needed here. That's torpedo ships like your Retaliator or Gladiator, or even another fighter with ballistics loadout. That's going to take you a while.
Once the power relays have been taken down, the station opens up.
And this is where things get really cool.
Now it's time for you to fly your ship inside the station.
Yeah, you, in your ship, fly into the superstructure of this station.
How cool is that? I feel like this is a proud dad moment. Thank you, Jared.
We're just going to call it what it is. It's a trench run.
Trench run.
So as you enter the structure, you'll see cooling units along the sides that you'll need to take out. There's 3 arms to the station that have these trenches. You'll fly into one, and then there'll be a core in the center, and then you'll move out another trench.
You're either gonna do it multiple times, or you need to bring friends.
At this point, the core is still protected, so these are essentially strafing runs.
There are objects to avoid. You're going to have to be able to dodge. You're going to have to move quickly. You need an agile ship.
Because the shield generator that you're targeting is emitting lots of distortion damage.
So once the cooling units are out, that exposes the core to overheat, which means that you can attack it from the inside and also from exhaust ports on the outside of the station. This core is armored and just takes a whole lot of damage. Once the power core goes down, the turrets come down, and then the capital ships can get closer. Why is that important? Because during all of this, you spend a lot of ammo and munitions and ballistics, and you're going to want to top up.
This is where we're gonna get our new feature in. Ship hangar refueling and rearming. You're going to be able to land in the hangar of select ships and be able to use the same interface as you are right now at stations to refuel and rearm.
It's specifically for ships like the Idris and the Polaris and other ships that are designed to have other ships land inside them.
Of course, it'll be more than just those 2 ships, and you'll find out more once we get closer to release. But this is a really important feature that we're really excited to get out.
If you're not bringing your own Idris, the People's Alliance has an Idris there that can provide a safe port in a storm, allow you to set back up and head back out.
And it's a good thing that you've rearmed and refueled too, because now another group of ships is coming to attack the People's Alliance Idris. So while the fighters are protecting the Idris, what's happening at the station? Well, that's where the dropships come in.
Now you've got to take a fire team in. You've got to land, you've got to fight through an onslaught of FPS enemies that belong to this unknown faction, and you've got to open a hangar door which will allow you to release captives from the station. After you've opened the doors and that person's taken off, you've just got to make sure they get to safety.
So at this point, all of this sounds pretty simple, but there's an additional complication.
So up until this point, it's just been you versus the enemies in the station. But the enemies in the station have their own enemies.
The Vanduul neighbors who really don't like these guys for some reason will come in and wreak havoc on everything.
And they're not going to discriminate between you and the station. They're out for blood. When you alert the Vanduul by destroying the power core that the station's now vulnerable, you're on a time limit. Vanduul are coming, they're going to come hard, they're going to keep coming. You're going to have one hell of a fight.
Tactical strike groups. I'm personally so invested in this. So throughout 2025, we created a variety of content. Some of it was very focused on FPS combat. So personally, driving a more vehicle-based experience was very important to me. This is a defining statement that I want to do in 2026. We're a spaceship game. There are prized possessions. They're the objects we fall in love with. This is the content we want to create, which creates scenarios and roles for you to use those spaceships. We won't get to all roles initially, but we should see this as a landmark, a position where we can see a gameplay space which incentivizes the use of different ships and scenarios to clear objectives and complete missions in a variety of roles. And in the future, we can use this to expand on. So I hope you're all just as excited as I am for tactical strike groups. They're going to be fantastic.
Okay. Why do you still have the puppet? John, come home. All right, so tactical strike groups. You know, it's been a long road for the last 10 years. The PU's been around. We've done lots to build stuff for mining ships and for salvage ships, and as Rich said, we're currently building out even more for those, and our first refueling missions coming online in 2026. But combat missions. Oh, hi, Aaron Roberts. Aaron Roberts. But finally having enough of the foundation in place that we can begin to build real spaceship operations, in any other MMO they'd call dungeons. It's really exciting for me, and that's why we're ending the show this year with that. So yeah, that's been CitizenCon Direct. Thank you for taking the time to share this with us. Again, this is just a glimpse at some of what's coming in 2026. I've seen the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat like, oh, you're spoiling everything. I promise, we ain't. So before we let you go, that's it for me. Thank you so much for tuning in. And as with every CitizenCon, the last word shouldn't be mine. It should belong to our founders and CEO. So take it away, Chris Roberts.
I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into some of what the team is cooking for the near future. Of course, we're not going to spoil everything that's currently in progress, and many features we haven't discussed today are in active development, like base building, social, and trade tools that are very much a priority. These, along with bringing the final polished features from Squadron 42 into the persistent universe, will make next year the most exciting yet for Star Citizen. Finally, I want to extend a heartfelt thank you to everyone at CIG for working so tirelessly and with so much passion to deliver something that is already special and will only get more so as we continue. And of course, to all of you for making all this possible with your support and feedback. We couldn't do this without all of you, something that I and the team appreciate every day. We are very lucky to be allowed the time and the money to build a game of all of our dreams, something that is only more apparent as the video game business becomes more monolithic. We are one of the few large independents left standing, and there is no way we would be allowed to dream as big as we are on an original game and take the time to achieve that dream if we were part or funded by any of the few remaining mega game companies. So thank you, and I look forward to seeing you all in the verse this coming year.
All right. Here's, that is the end. All right, I'm popping back into StreamComms, and I'm gonna update the PTU, and let's go and check out the Paladin.
Yeah. But the Stinger is not in yet.
Really?
Yeah, I've just deleted my account from the PTU and rebounded, but the queue for me was 180. I already seen the Paladin and it's pretty nasty.
Do I have to do my recopy my account?
Not if you didn't buy the Stinger.
I do, OC. Okay, I'll do that right now then.
Yeah, but you have to be careful because there's a big delay. Lots of people are recopying accounts because they can't see their Stinger.
I didn't buy anything. Will it be on there?
So for me, I never even saw it in my hangar. I've got the Paladin and it's pretty big. It's very big.
That's great. Great.
It's very powerful.
Well, I bought it before. I mean, I didn't buy it today. I bought it before Paladin.
Yeah, yeah, same as you.
Okay, well, I already hit the button, so it's fine. We'll wait. We'll do what we gotta do.
I just did it today.
I think there's only one PTU server, so we'll all end up on the same one, I guess.
I'm gonna jump in and see if I've got it before I recopy my account.
And make a party from in-game because the queue is a little bit horrendous. I had 200 queue. And I'm only at spot 34 now. So.
Okay.
Tell me what your queue is.
My patch is almost downloaded, but I probably should wait a few minutes, right, before I click it, because I just recopied the account.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give it a minute.
Yeah, if you recopy your account, you need to wait until you get the mail.
Okay, we'll look over these ships, this new Shiv thing, whatever. But I haven't moved in like 2.5 hours, so I'm gonna get up, just stretch for 2 minutes, and be right back. And we'll look at these new ships on the website while my account's copying over. Okay. Yeah, so this is basically a new manufacturer in the game, but it's just not a company. It's just like a guy. And it seems like he takes parts of different ships and like puts them together, This is clearly like Drake parts and Anvil parts, right?
Yeah. Anvil engines and Drake body, yeah. And then he said inside it's got some bits from Crusader as well or something.
No, still no Stinger. Only
150.
Paladin.
Oh, Steve, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. Try and give you a shout out.
But DJ, did you recover your account to get the Paladin?
Yeah. 2 or 3 times even.
Okay.
So I don't think Stinger is already in, or there's a bug, or not everybody gets it, or whatever. I'll see if I can send some invites. But
Oh, modded with Anvil. Oh, so yeah, it says it right here. Interesting.
Send me an invite
on
when you're in.
on the leaks, it said that the Paladin was straight to flyable, but the other 2 weren't. So maybe they're not flyable yet.
I'm not in game yet, DJ.
The Drake one is, I think, but I'll head out of Area 18. Where do we meet?
Well, I don't know. I'll probably get to wake up at Area 18, I guess.
Oh, Ursi says the Stinger is in, DJ. It must just be an account problem.
Yeah, probably.
Well, Carmine, that's not bad paint. But I think I already bought the what's it called, Shadow Strike or something. It was like a black.
I have the same.
It was like a black paint that came with it, so we'll see. Okay, well, see if I can get in.
Yeah, send some invites when you're in, because
I
I'm
will.
currently in.
I am currently updating, but I have a shiv that we can look at least temporarily. It looks so janky. I had to at least try it a little bit.
So lots of people complaining in local that the alien ship is not yet in, but like you said, it's probably
DJ,
because
the Stinger is in and others are flying with it.
Yeah, just not for some people.
I guess only the cool people get it, you know.
Well, not for me, and it's in my account. So.
Maybe it's nothing to do with buying it. Maybe it just gets given to some people for testing or something.
I don't know. I don't really care. Probably will come online next week, probably.
Yeah, the patch can't be that far away.
I think
Here
this
people say Stinger is not in the PTU yet, but I don't know. I trust OC.
Stinger stats are up on Urkel, though.
Yeah, it is in. Some people are already flying it.
Okay. Lobby error 60012. No game server currently available.
Try changing it to best instead of USA. Maybe it'll find a different server or something.
You can join on me. I'm on a server.
I have to load in first to unlock the friends list, though.
I guess it's just full. There was a big queue when I joined a few minutes ago.
There was a very big queue.
Yeah, I had no queue at all.
I copied my account. Did you already get your mail? Hello? I haven't got mail yet.
No, but I mean, I loaded into the game. That should probably mean it's okay.
You need to wait for the mail. Oh, I had to wait for the mail, but I deleted my account from the PTU, so that's different.
Archer, thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. We're just trying to jump into the PTU here to see if we can take a look at the Paladin. You know, the second base he said the PTU would be available, whatever, I thought about pausing it and like alt-tabbing and, you know, doing all this ahead of time, like even especially the copy account thing. But, you know, I didn't want to stop the presentation in the middle like that, so.
Nothing on base building,
because it would have been on my main monitor, so I couldn't have really done it with the way my setup is, you know.
Little bit sad that they didn't say anything about base building.
Yeah, I am too a little bit. I wanted to see more about the base building and the crafting. The crafting seemed, I know it's going to be tier 0 and all that, but the crafting seemed kind of weird. Like, it looked like you had to physically, it wasn't just pulling from like a local inventory. It was like Wicklow, where you had to physically put all the ingredients in the thing with a tractor beam.
Yeah.
Like, isn't that crazy? I mean,
I didn't really focus that much on crafting. For me, it was more like, okay, last year you did a big presentation about base building, and this year you're leaving it completely out. I loved all the other topics, of course, no problem to that. Even Nyx. But then my question is, are the planets releasing with Nyx, or are they gonna add them afterwards? Which is also for me a little bit of a no-go. Yeah, no.
Now I'm in current position 430.
oh, you know what? I picked Orison, and it's now giving me a queue to get in.
Oh, 24. So it's dependent on the start zone then.
I think so. Maybe a lot of people are picking Area 18. I'd maybe pick Orison.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
know.
in Area 18, so I might be.
I got 20.
I mean, we can meet up in game. It's fine. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's just PTO. We just want to get in and the ship.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna have to go back to menu.
Peter, you should cancel if you're at 400 and go to Orison instead.
Time to go. I'm at 18.
Wow, the Stinger has
Yeah.
2 size 2 shields.
Oh, really? Do you have it in your account or not?
I do. I'm looking at the stats on Arkle.
Oh, okay.
What's the top speed on it?
1050.
Or SCM, I guess is what I was looking for.
207 with a boosted of 440.
Interesting.
Pitch is 30, yaw is 26, and roll is 90. But it's a size 5, 4 size 4s, and 2 size 2s, so you don't have to be on target for very long, I guess.
It's gonna get nerfed anyway.
That's a bit of firepower. But it is a big ass target.
Oh yeah.
That's my one thing about it is it has lots of surface area for anybody to hit. It supposedly will have lots of hit points to take them, but there's a lot of surface area for you to hit.
Most of the heavy fighters are that way, though. I mean, the Vanguards are huge. You know, the Scorpius is big when the wings are out.
Do I need to go to menu? I'm in right now. I can call the ship. Do I need to go to menu to like get people in, or can you guys just kind of join on me and follow me, find me?
I think we can just join on you, man.
At the moment, I think just get whoever's in your server, and then that'll do. Because if anyone leaves their server, they'll be waiting for ages to get another one, I think.
Call your ship, Aldo, and let's see it. You can do a walk around.
I am really looking forward to the Paladin.
You know what? Before we call, let's look at the thing here. See the components and stuff.
You and me both, Beazle. I've been excited about this ship since they first announced it.
Oh, I don't have my
Which
paint down
one?
here though. Okay, well we'll have to wait till live to see that, I guess.
Literally
forget the paints.
Can you send me an invite, Aldo?
Yes, I can. Hang on. Okay, size 2 coolers, 2 size 2, 2 size 2 power plants. No, 3 power plants. Yeah, that makes sense because there's a lot of energy weapons.
See if I can
Size
send you
2
an invite.
quantum, and 1 size 3 shield.
1 size 3 shield's pretty low.
It should be tanky.
And Galdrines and Rhinos.
Gallery, is that size 5?
EJ, I don't have you on my friends list. You have to add me.
That means going back to menu.
That's unwise to do.
Yeah.
It may not be. I was on a server
Go
that
back to menu.
I was on a server that had 20 people.
It's almost midnight here, so you can take a walk around on it.
You just find him in the player list map.
I know, but he's not in the player list because he's not in the server.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's only one server.
I'll take the risk.
No. There could be 2 or 3.
No, there's 2. I think Aldo got in a newly opened server because I don't see him in mine.
Riot, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. What'd you think of the SitCon presentation? I mean, I liked it in general. Everything they showed was fine, I thought. I'm kind of... I agree with Krieger a little bit on the whole, like, that shield that they showed that was, basically invincible. and you had to do like the power thing first. Like that makes sense on like an instance PvE thing, maybe. But you know, you have to wonder like, well, why don't we have that shield on our ships and Bengal carriers and stuff? So yeah, I get it.
Did you get Team
And,
Black?
even just the stations and shit. Like that's such a clutch thing. It's such a pivotal thing to not be used anywhere else.
Yeah, I mean they could come up with some reason, or they'll just leave it as, you know.
That's what I'm worried about. It seems like new devs shouldn't make that all the way through.
I'm not in yet, Aldo.
Okay, that's fine.
Did
I
you
did you. I
get
don't see you.
the-
I didn't get an invite. I don't see you online. I don't see you
Actually
anywhere.
in game.
Fuck.
There's a 250 queue to Aldo's server. I've just jumped in it.
I think I'll stay on this one.
Oh, look at her.
But yeah, I would have liked to see more base building stuff. But I guess that's further down the road, so they figured it probably wasn't.
I got Bloody, so I can join on him.
So she's
Yeah, it's going to be
smaller
5 minutes for this queue to go down, I think.
Did you
Smaller
add
than
me, Bloody?
Asgard.
Yeah, or not? Did you have the message
Choose.
or not? Bloody?
Yeah, I added you, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because I don't know if I spelled your name right.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Man,
I'm
look
down
at
to-
that.
That's great.
Yeah, she looked mean.
We don't see these very often, actually. This is a size 4 missile right here.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess you can swap it out
Whoa.
for more size, 2 more size 3s here if you wanted to, but as of now, that's a size 4 mount.
Like
Well,
that
there's
thing is
doors
mostly
on
the
the side.
range.
Later, right? Take care, man.
I'm not gonna fuss with a 200.
And in the port side, Aldo.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
It could be a ramp.
I'll watch your stream because I'm not gonna deal with a 250Q again.
Okay, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, I'm not going to be on too much longer. Again, we're going to stream tomorrow normally, and we'll have plenty of time for everything.
Yeah. Then we'll be on PTU.
At least for a little bit. Okay, so walk in. 4 suit things right here.
See you guys tomorrow.
See you, DJ.
Good idea.
I do like opening it up to the gun gallery.
Yep. It's laid out really well.
So this one,
What's
middle
that
one,
for?
looks like it's more for either the LMGs or like the heavier weapons, right? Yeah, I don't have a gun. Maybe I should have grabbed a gun from the
Yeah, railgun.
inventory thing. Actually, let me do that. We'll just we'll look and see what fits where.
That's what she said.
I got in, but I don't have the ship.
I didn't have the ships either, so I logged out and recopied my account. Just waiting on the email.
Yeah, I haven't got the email. Yes, I got it now.
Oh boy. Okay. I should have something here. All the
No
all
stuff.
that. Okay, I have zero items.
Should be at Area 18.
No.
This is PTU, are you sure?
You clicked
Ah,
Area 18 first.
yeah.
It might
If
have
you
gone.
recopied your account, you lose all your stuff.
No.
No, but there's still the stuff like the bot stuff, the sub stuff, you know.
Yeah, but I think they deactivated the whole background. Just opened the ship now.
Alright, that's fine. We'll test the gun rack tomorrow. Any storage here at all?
Yep. They said they added a little bit of storage area.
That'd be down here.
Oh, ship storage. I don't know.
Yeah, like these. This drawer right here should be.
In the sleeping compartment. Like.
Yeah. good place to check there. Yeah.
Upstairs. That's the cargo.
Okay, so this is more opponent stuff.
And to the right there, you're standing in the new cargo grid area.
Yeah, these things here. These will hold ammunition and stuff. Fire extinguisher. Fuse, engineering panel.
Gunner chairs.
I feel like these are going to be better used as pilot guns, personally. Look at the view on this, too.
Yeah, I think so. I think so as well.
Why is the view like this? You see how it's...
It's a remote.
It's a side
turret.
Yeah, but they could have had the camera repositioned, so it's like a little less, I don't know.
Eh, there's a lot of turrets like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I don't use a lot of turrets.
Yeah. The turrets, he said, have a full 180 from the front of the ship to the back of the ship and a full 360 spin.
Alpha, I'll try that right now.
When you do that turret, you'll throw up in your helmet.
Yeah. Yeah, so I can
I can lasers, right?
I can shoot behind a little bit. Yeah, its stock is rhinos, and then the Galdrines on top.
Wait, the side guns are size 4s?
Yeah, 2 4s on each one.
Jesus, that's a lot of firepower.
Well, but we got to see how this thing handles. That's going to be the... Remember, Akani has 4 size 5s, the pilot, you know? But it can't turn at all.
Akani has the same size shield as this one. And you know how fast the Akani shield goes down.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to be...
Okay, jump drive back here.
I don't know how much health it has on its cores. That was
Power
important. It's probably better than Akani.
Yeah, but Alva, the size 5s on the Connie are severely limited by the capacitor, whereas like turrets normally have a big capacitor, don't they?
Right, well, we're about to find out.
It doesn't make much of a difference in the Connie.
The side door, oh, no. The room in there, what's that? Oh, it's for sitting area, okay.
You still get your full 75 on the Connie.
There should be
It practically has a full power plant
on the
for
right
the
side.
squads.
That could be.
Oh, okay, storage right here. But,
Okay.
you know, extra ammo and stuff. I still think it should be backed up where the gun rack is, though. I feel that way for all gun racks.
Taurus got buffed. The Taurus got its health doubled.
Yeah, you'll have the guns in the back, you'll have the ammo crates, and then storage, so like 3 different spots to put that.
Okay, so there's 2 living quarters, actually. Each has a double bunk.
One for pilots and one for gunners.
Okay.
How do you know, Peter? One might be for one pilot and one gunner, and the other one might
Yeah,
be for
might
the
be
other
as
pilot
well.
and the other gunner.
Mixed, yeah.
Go back up the stairs and look to the right, Aldo.
Okay. Alright,
Do you guys
we're
want to eat some more?
taking this bad boy out of here. Yeah, I mean, I'll try and blow something up around Crusader here.
Crusader. Oh yeah, you're at Orson, okay.
Talking about this right here?
Yep. Ladder down.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's good to see.
Oh, okay, so you don't have to run all the way back here. Stairs to get up there. You can do a quick ladder if you need to.
There were glass
Did you
floor.
get a
They
party
said
started, Aldo?
I did not.
I'm just curious.
try to look down before you enter the seat. There should be a glass floor. I'm not in. Oh.
Yep, there's the glass floor right there.
Yep.
You can see how it feels in PvP. You can fight me.
Yeah, no, we can do that.
Until somebody's shields go down.
Needs a gunner there. Maybe the right gunner.
How much
From the bottom floor, you can see Uranus.
Oh, is there nobody else here?
It's one size 3 shield. So how much power we got here?
Okay.
I happened to get in the same one when I clicked, so I guess I got lucky.
Yeah, see if you can find the armor, Aldo.
What?
They said it had deployable armor.
Oh.
Yeah, like a cockpit thing.
Yeah.
Deploy.
Yeah, that's just plain. Yeah, that's bullshit.
No, this showed it. Like, we came out like slats and then it turned.
Yeah, I just did it.
Yeah.
But he's saying,
look at
does it matter though? Like, does it actually protect you from? Because it
Oh,
gives you extra
it
HP
does.
in the front. I think that's cool.
It gives style points.
If it does have a hitbox, it could have health. But I couldn't.
Oh, it's. I hit K and it has the VTOLs in the back here.
Yeah, the Valkyrie style ones.
Looks like the rear window on like a 70s sports car. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, it does.
Could you press F4 and fire? Do you know how many guns?
4. The 4 on the side.
What about the top?
The top is 4 or 5s.
Yeah, but I thought the pilot also fires the top one.
No, only these side ones, unless someone's in them.
Oh, come on. Okay.
But here's the thing,
It's
though.
forced
Here's the thing, though. See, the top is a remote gun. Eventually, I think we can put a blade in the ship computer and make that slave to the pilot, maybe.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not sure.
Yeah, sure. I thought you can do it from pilot, because eventually you can do it on every ship, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, just waiting for Q here. Oh yeah, missiles. So missile mode, we've got 8 size 3 arresters, and we've got 2 Raptor 4s. So I guess I don't know if we can swap that missile rack out. I assume you can. And then we could do, it'd be 12 size 3s. Maybe the Raptor 4s are great for certain things. I don't know. I haven't looked up size 4 missiles forever. But I look over here. I'd like someone to get in the gunner seat, because I was worried that we wouldn't have enough power to run everything, but it looks like we do. At least for now.
Make sure Corel on if nobody else can get in.
Okay.
I just definitely don't want to come to Orson. There's gonna be a billion people there.
Oh,
have you been in the gunner seat yet, Elder?
I have not. Maybe I should do that.
Yeah, see how many shots you got, what view you've got and stuff.
Okay, I will, but I should probably wait for the hangar to open up first and leave.
Yeah, you don't want to miss your spot.
You should try calling it again, because sometimes it just goes.
Yeah, I did.
Once the message is gone.
Oh, Sargon, that's a good idea. Think we can put bomb racks on here one day.
Interesting, yeah.
Or maybe today, I don't know.
Depends what size. Look at the look at your menu real quick, like your ship menu, in your mobiGlas.
I don't think they'll pop up. Remember, they changed that. Once I'm in it, it's be locked.
I just want to see what size their mount says it is.
You can't. You can't click it.
You can't.
Oh, because you're in it, yeah. Never mind.
Hang on.
I think it's a 4x. Because like the Vanguard has, Vanguard can do
it's 313.
I just shot a missile. Okay. There we go.
It's 313 is the one with the bomb on it.
Yeah, it's 423 and 414 are the 2 that are equipped on this.
Yeah, so it won't be able to take a bomb right now.
Yeah, eventually I'm sure it will, though. I don't see why not. I think all that stuff will be, a lot of it anyway, will be interchangeable.
I'll probably switch out to at least 2 racks of 8 ones.
The more, the merrier.
No, all wrap.
Spam out size 1s to get rid of their decoys and then hit them with
that doesn't look good.
Okay, well, you know what? I'll just get in the gunner seat now. At least we'll get some information. I'm sure the PT's getting slammed and it's all messed up. What sold me on this ship was just the idea. It seemed like it was just a bigger, tankier Hurricane. Like, it's slower, but you could do pilot guns and then have this guy. So it's basically, I mean, you could do a 4-man, but it's gonna be better as a 2-man.
It's got
I think it's ideally for 2-man, at least at this point.
Yeah, 159 shots for 4 Galdrines.
Yeah, this what the Redeemer should have been.
But if it's so slow to turn, I don't think you'll get them pilot guns on anything really, unless you're shooting something really
pretty
big.
fast.
Yeah. Now this moves pretty well. I mean, it's not super fast, but it's pretty good.
No, the pilot guns, I mean.
Yeah, but I'm just saying if you got a gunner though.
I
Oh,
really
it's
want
opening.
to try it.
Opening.
Yeah, I want to try it.
Like I feel like 4 size 5s would just absolutely melt a fighter if you get on target. Let's put it this way: that turret moves faster than the Connie flies. If that makes sense.
Where's the spawning? I should have got
That's the boost noise.
It might have control surfaces on it.
Yeah, I'm trying to see him.
How fast in that one?
But right now, no boosting. I'm not very high up, obviously. Only going 173.
170, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it's a Sims 207 top.
Get out of here.
Yeah, SCM says 175.
Oof.
You want to meet
I'll
near
save the
Daymar, Krieger? Maybe we can get a mission.
I mean, yeah, I was just trying to keep my ship so that I could, like, see versus your ship mobility, right? So I was hoping somebody else would be your gunner.
Yeah, light fighter's gonna fly circles around this thing.
Well, no, I have a medium fighter.
You're still gonna
Like,
fly circles.
Well, if you have a gunner and you can't kill a Hornet with that thing, you're gonna have a big problem no matter what you fight.
Very true.
That's what I want to see. I'm just hoping somebody else comes. Is there anybody else coming?
I'm attempting to get back in. Will and me join Aldo. Is Ryan in the same server?
It says full for me.
Yeah, I couldn't get in either. I joined, waited 300 players in the queue, and then it just went infinite loading, so I just gave in.
And I haven't flown a Connie in a while. This feels a little better than that, but maybe not much.
It's a flying space tank.
Do a top speed test.
I think they probably designed it for that mission they showed.
I mean, you can see the acceleration is not good. I'm doing full boost right now. Nav mode. Look at how slow it's going up, you know?
Yeah.
So you're not going to dip out of a fight with this thing. No way. And it's 950 top speed.
It's a brawler.
Yeah, I think the industrial shield may be the way to go then.
Possible. I don't think you're gonna ever have a stealth signature.
Oh, Peter's here. Peter, are you able to log in?
The fixed markers there. You see how it's.
Sorry, I was AFK. What did you say, Aldo?
Can you fly to me? Are you near? Like, where are you right now?
I'm at Orson. I'm just getting my ship.
Okay, could you? Well, yeah, when you leave, fly to me and Krieger, and you can jump in as the gunner, and we'll do a little test. See if you can like follow a fighter.
I still don't have it. I don't understand. I'll just take another ship and come to you.
Okay.
The interface is a little bit different. I am joining your server eventually.
I still have my tech, and I do not have my new ship. That's weird. It didn't recopy.
Mine's been stuck since 2023, actually.
These are stock
Sounds like a
components, but
hammerhead. No other stuff.
It's probably going to be similar if you go like all military or all industrial or whatever. Look at my IR is 41,000. EM is 36,000.
I was going to say it's yeah.
Yeah, but stock you have full power to everything and
Yeah.
one power output left over.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's no points in life support right now, but yeah. Only 48 decoys. You think for a ship this big they'd have more decoys, right?
They are bigger decoys, but yeah.
I'm coming, Aldo. I'm just taking a F8 to get to you.
Shinobi, thank you for the raid. Welcome. And Ruffers, by the way, thank you for the follow. I missed that before. Thank you, man. So Shinobi, the Tactical Stripe Group thing, if I remember, that was an instanced PvE thing, right? Is that correct?
I'm not sure if that's instance, but it's a big because it looks like there's multiple factions going in. It might be one of those open instance.
Calling me.
I think it might be me. I'm trying to see
But
if
it's
it
great when we get Orison back, Seeds of Orison back. We can do it on our own.
Oh, Krieger, you just. I think I'm looking at your chest right now, but you popped up on my MFD.
Yeah, I can see something of you. It's like it's all squished into the top third.
Oh, there you go. Oh, when I hit F and move the mouse near it, it's like I'm looking at your chin, kind of. I'm hanging up on you. It's a crank call.
I was trying to see if I could talk through it, so I could know if I could hurt people. If people can hear me when I tell them to leave.
Oh, yeah, I didn't hear anything.
I couldn't find the button before you left, I think, but.
I mean, to me, I always thought this would be more of a PvE ship. But we'll see. Armor and all that's coming in. I just know that when a constellation attacks us, we never really seem to be worried about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of what we'll see here, I think. Depends on that back turret, but I have a feeling you're not going to be able to track me. Because it's either the top half or the bottom half, and it's pretty easy for me to switch that compared to you to switch that, you know?
Well, Shinobi, that's why it's down the road. That's why that's not coming in anytime soon, is my guess. I mean, all you need is a queue system and, assemble a team for X amount of people, really. That's all you need. Oh, fuel. I wonder how much fuel we got in this bad boy. Got 3.84 million. Not really sure. How does that compare to, say, a MSR or a Vanguard or something? Or it uses a size 2 quantum.
The Vanguard, the Guardian, and the Scorpius are all 1.8 QT fuel.
Okay, so this is more than double that then. Okay, so with an XL1, this thing could get some range then. Pyro.
It has beds too, doesn't it?
It has what, sorry?
Beds.
Yeah, 4 beds.
Yes, that's pretty good for range too.
Yeah, 3.84 is pretty good.
Vanguard long range ability to patrol, to escort somebody long range is what I'm trying to say, and take care of yourself at the same time for more than a day or something.
I mean, 100% dedicated PvE for certain types of missions. I mean, attritions on that top gun will be ridiculous in terms of damage.
Yeah, they are. You can sometimes you can just beat the ERTs by out DPSing them with attritions on a Connie.
All right, Peter, come on board. I think the only entrance is on the left.
I'll find my.
I will try and open all doors.
I have to find out why I didn't have my ship.
Well, you want to start with PvE, just get a feel for the ship, and then see how it feels.
Yeah, we can. We'll do one mission. I think it'll be almost too easy though, because it'll have basic missions, and we'll just. I think Peter will blow them up in a second.
Yeah, I never looked at what we have actually.
It's the door.
Right below that turret on the left side of the ship, like a ramp that sticks out.
Think Terrapin.
Yeah, you get in like a Terrapin, yeah.
Left side, other side.
Port side.
That little cargo grid, I think, is a huge feature. Because you can just put a box there, lock it in, and put guns and loot and stuff that we get, so.
Hilarious mission.
Should I take co-pilot or gunner?
Yeah, co-pilot. Because co-pilot is the top gun. The seats underneath are the side guns.
The mission to kill Polaris is worth 2 million. I don't think there's anything Except for one of these new ones, maybe.
159 rounds. That's great.
Oh, what are these priorities? Priority...
It's the new missions.
Ah.
I think Siege is fighting ship.
The target flies a Hornet F7 Mark 1. Try this one. Okay, Peter, I'm sharing. 3, 2, 1.
Hi, it's Lima with Citizens for Prosperity. Just wanted to thank you for coming on board.
They updated the sounds on the guns again, it sounds like.
Oh, there goes our headhunter rep down the drain.
That's alright, it's PTU.
Head there, and it should help you hide yourself.
Luckily.
It's a hiding one.
Am I blind? I don't see a ship signature. I don't see a marker where to hide.
Try to ping.
Okay, if I see something visually, do you see like a little cloud thing at all, Peter? I don't see anything. There it is.
Sometimes you
Yeah.
into the.
Oh, it's an ambush.
I jumped away, so I wouldn't mess with it.
Yeah, good call.
Go ahead and relax. I'll let you know when they're close. Hold tight. Target should be inbound soon.
Okay.
I think that this F7 Mark 1 being in... Oh no, the same as the one from the Eckhart gas, because you could get the custom turrets off it.
Right.
Just, if there was an F Mark 2 Hornet, that would be pretty crazy.
You know, it's kind of a small thing, but this screen off to the left that has the power, I kind of like that, so I can see it, and then I can just have the other two on something else, you know? Like, it's a nice reminder where your power's at.
That's great.
All the fighting fighters, been flying fighters for a while now.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Contract failed. Oh, great. So it's working perfectly, Peter. The missions are really working. And
Yeah, that's looking good.
Sorry this contract didn't work out. Maybe grab another one and apply what you learned on this run to make the next one a success.
Great Cutlass Black. Let's try this one. Sharing. 3, 2, 1.
Hopefully it's not now.
Sharing works. For what it's
Same
worth.
place.
Different place, but close.
Heard you're running this down for us. Appreciate it. Now that you're here,
Maybe I shouldn't have accepted it.
good spot that should keep your sick quiet.
Oh, maybe that's why it failed.
I'm gonna just abandon this one right now. So
Yeah, abandon, see what happens.
it's gone for me.
Oh, this thing doesn't stop on a dime. Slow it down.
Alpha says deploy the armor.
Good call.
1 more month till 5 years. Do I get a new shiny for 5 years?
Sit tight.
Gadarat, thank you
This-
so much. 59 months from Gadarat. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. I mean, we should just absolutely annihilate this Cutlass.
Yeah, and then I'll jump in and try and jump you.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll stop on our shields. Go down.
So, Peter, I'm gonna have like if Krieger's when he attacks us in a fighter, I'm gonna have no chance to like get my nose around, but I'm gonna try to get enough and roll and stuff so you can put your guns on him, okay?
Yeah, just I'm on the top. Yeah. But could I change this to the bottom too?
You can, but I think you should keep it on the top.
I would keep it on the top.
Yeah, there's that deploy button. It's there, but I would keep it on top when we fight, if a fighter's attacking us.
Okay.
I just feel like the downtime when you switch it is going to be too much, and it'll be too disorienting, you know?
Right, and by the time your turret's on the bottom and you orient yourself, he'll be attacking us from the top again. So I think it's more up to me to like try and get us in the best possible position to kill him. And we'd have to kill him fast, because if not, like if multiple fighters attack, we're just going to get worn down too fast, I think.
I think you might have a hull. Like, that thing's kind of Redeemer. You might even have more health than Redeemer, you think?
Oh, there's a Hurricane here too. Hurricane, Hornet, another Hurricane. Okay.
Oh, good. That's kind of what I was hoping we'd have more for you. I'm gonna jump back in.
But the target has not arrived yet.
Yep,
yeah,
here he is. Here he is. Okay, neutralize. I can leave.
Don't have to leave.
Oh, the fighters are already moving to intercept us, Peter. Let's just focus on the target. Dead ahead.
This will give you a good idea how the fighters
what? We just got hit with one missile from that fighter and our whole middle turned red.
Little down pit.
How's that?
I should probably get in there, yeah.
I mean, we're dead. Like, we're already dead. Jesus.
Got him. Get away.
Nice, okay. Yeah, see, on my screen that looked weird. Like, it's just hard with the... I can't tell if we're actually hitting people.
I got
Peter,
a lot
there's a
of
hornet. Yeah, there's a hornet in front of us, Peter. Is right now good where I am, Peter? Right now?
That's good.
Yeah, remember, there's desync all over the place, too.
I don't know. To me, this guy should be dead already. I don't know. Are we running out of battery power, Peter? Is that the idea?
I can't hit it, yeah. And now you're too high.
So if you get the
they are all under us.
Okay. Okay, there you go, Peter. There you go. There you go. There you go.
He went down. Out of range.
How is this guy out of range? He's half a kilometer. He's right on top of us. Oh, we're not shooting at the same guy. That's why. Peter, in front. In front. In front. Always look front, okay? Yeah, we're dead.
Oh.
Terrible.
That was a good
I mean, if we can't... No, that was terrible. If we can't do that mission, this is like the worst ship in the game. if we can't do that mission. Because that mission is
I was not good enough.
Well, no, I wasn't. I don't think I was. We were fighting at like different targets. You were trying to follow someone to shoot him, and I was looking at it to clean.
Yeah, but you have to pitch a little more down. They were like under us most of the time.
I don't know, Pizza. I don't know about that. I don't think we were. I don't think Peter and I were on the same page there. But I don't like getting hit by one missile and my whole ship turned red. I don't know what that is. Because we're gonna get hit with missiles. I mean, there's no question. It's a big ship, big signature. Yeah, we were not shooting the same target at all. Shit. Should I just backspace, maybe? Just try and get the ship again? Because this thing's dead, so might as well.
I think I got the main guy, but
Kriger was in a ship too.
The 2 Hurricanes is just a lot of fucking damage though. I did not set my spawn, so
We shouldn't backspace. We will.
You have to. I mean, we're dead in the water in the middle of space.
Couldn't Krieger pick us up?
But Salma, we weren't doing any damage though. Like I want to run that again. We have to get more on the same page. And I have to mark targets too. And hopefully Peter can see that if I do like all 1 or whatever it is.
Just tell me. So I was following the one behind us.
I think you should always be looking forward, really, because I'm going to be getting into position, and then the target will always be like in the upper right, like we used to do with the Hurricane. If the gunner is just like freelancing, doing whatever, and then the pilot's freelancing, it doesn't work.
Aldo, do you have a button for pin target?
I thought wasn't it just Alt-1? Isn't that the keybind for that? Or was it just 1 itself?
I don't know.
I think Alt-1 is correct, but I often just rebind stuff, so...
Nobody sees the Stinger, by the way. They were pressure saber though, and double Hurricane is a whole fuck ton of damage. Like I almost got evaporated on the first pass. I had to run out and nav and pull them out one at a time to be able to kill them. I didn't. I died on the second one.
Hey.
Hey there.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Also, I wonder about the desync because, I mean, that guy was like right in front of us.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to.
But the turret isn't moving that fast.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
We'll see. We gotta test it more. But obviously, Krieger, if we can't take out a PvE mission simple like that, then player is gonna be worse.
Yeah, 6 we're getting used to. I mean.
Yeah, no, we gotta give it a fair chance.
What guns do you have on the pilot?
It's just the 4 size 4s. Rhinos.
4 Rhinos.
Yeah, that shield's deceptively small.
Or,
I have time. Yeah.
I'm recopying my account, and hopefully the ships appear, the other ones.
There's nobody with a Stinger. That's all. They're raging in chat.
So again, I wonder how that ship flies. Because regardless how it looks, I mean, ultimately, players will gravitate towards, you know, it's fast, maneuverable, and has big guns, people will fly it. Regardless of what it looks like.
Urkel puts it at SCM of 219, boosted speed of 279, pitch 50. Yeah, pitch 50, yaw 42, roll 137, and it looks like the pilot controls 2 size 4s, which are ballistic Gatlings equipped.
Oh, so that's like a Hurricane too then, it's a 2-man ship.
Yeah, it's a turret.
Yes.
Wait a minute, but boosted is only 270? That's really slow. That's like comically slow.
470 boosted.
Oh, 470. But Alpha, the Galdrines still have 1800 projectile speed, though. So as long as a turret moves fast, I mean, those should be really good at killing fighters if they, obviously, as long as the turret can, like, line up.
Yeah. But you have to turn the turret around to hit the targets around you, because you can't turn the ship that fast. But then again, we have to concentrate our fire.
Welcome
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Were you in gimbal mode too, Peter? That the thing where you're independent.
Yeah, I was.
Your insurance claim. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been.
All right, 6 minutes, unfortunately.
Yeah, it might be too slow to start with. Especially if Aldo and Peter weren't tracking the same target, you're never gonna hit nothing.
But I just know that, I mean, you saw that. I mean, I maneuvered well enough that the guy was literally in front of us. So,
Welcome to the ASOP.
I mean, you're not going to get a better shot than that.
It's small enough that you should be trying to focus the same target in front of you.
Yeah, I think so.
The nice thing is that you can keep it in your pitch by rolling, and they'll never get out of your roll, and then the turret can just aim up if you have to. Forward or up.
Guess I gotta wait.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
We'll see
system.
if I had to retry to go back in, but I'm theoretically spawning back in
Vehicle select.
Urzin, so
Stand by.
I
Your
might see if
vehicle
I
has
can
been
pull mine
delivered.
first.
There's something funky going on with the health values in the Paladin. It has a double for every value, and one of them is 1. Like it says you have 1 body health, but also 45,000 body health.
Those were just fighters attacking us, and we got hit with 1 missile, and it turned the whole middle red.
That's what I'm thinking. There's something weird going on with that number.
Peter, come to Aldo's extra large when you can.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle
That
has
seems
been
like you got hit by a
moved to our
torpedo, like a size 5.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So what was fighting? It was 2 Hurricanes, a Hornet, and then the main ship was the Cutlass.
Yeah, and I think I squished an arrow.
Yeah, Alpha, for right now, we could put probably stealth coolers on here, right? That would lower the signature a little bit.
I'm not sure with that thing. I think you're just gonna you're gonna be a brawler. And with most gunships, I wouldn't
Welcome
run a
to
gunship
the ASOP
like that.
vehicle retrieval system.
Just with another person, I would only want to run it if I have a light fighter escort.
Please visit
Your
us
shield's
again.
only
Goodbye.
20% bigger than in Ares.
Yeah, we have to kill them quick. I mean, that's the thing.
Per face, on one face. Like the Ares is a bubble.
So it's a glass cannon that punches above its weight class.
I think they needed to give that one the size 2 treatment with the shields, like a bunch of size 2s.
So, Peter, here's what I'm thinking, right? So imagine you're in the gunner, you're looking straight ahead, right?
Yep.
If straight ahead is noon, okay? Right?
Yep.
And then slightly to the right is 1, 2, 3, okay? Basically, I'm always going to have the target up slightly above us and about 2 o'clock.
That
Or like
sounds good.
1:30. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
So never really try to like reverse completely and like look behind us or something. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because I'll always be hitting the nearest hostile and then kind of getting us into that vague position.
Yeah, but I was aiming at one in front of us, and then he passed us, and then I shot at him.
Right.
All the
okay.
way
So
around.
so then that was my fault because then I probably had to roll,
Yep.
to like keep it in there.
As long as you guys
Yeah,
don't
we changed
re-target
target.
it, you should line each other back up, though, right? Like as long as you stay on the same target.
Exactly. Yeah.
But that's not easy with that ship.
But I wasn't rolling at all that whole time.
The
So
ASOP vehicle retrieval
that's
system.
Peter, tip,
on me.
press C, then you will align to the front.
I always do.
For what it's worth, you have like less than half the shield of the Redeemer, too.
Did you try getting good?
Yeah, I think eventually, they said like all those Redeemer shields aren't going to be online at the same time. But yeah, I guess either way. Eventually they'll turn on.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And the Redeemer needs to have a different flavor when you get it sub too.
Visit us again. Bye.
but the paladin supposedly has about triple the health, or like triple the armor kind of thing.
I
Didn't really feel like it though.
I never got the mail about the copy account, so that's why.
I got mine about 5 minutes ago.
Where still nobody has a stinger.
Here you go. This one probably be a little
several
easier.
streamer who had it.
Peter, I'm sharing. 3, 2, 1. This says the guy is just an arrow. Maybe he has friends, but this is just an arrow. But this was half the money as the other one, so it's probably easier.
Appreciate you rolling with us on this.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, 10 seconds.
I have no stuff in my inventory here.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, there's even a massive the spectrum about that.
I mean, I feel like
stinger not
4,
working.
if you're hitting most of the shots, obviously, 4 size 5s should annihilate a medium fighter, even on 1 mag, right? Because it's like 150 shots times 4.
Yeah, that's true. But I must admit, I didn't hit them all.
Okay.
I've got my entire inventory. All my
Yep, it's just
paints, all
PTU
that
stuff. Don't know.
Yeah, looks like it. But I don't have any of the ships. I thought they said you could try them all out, but I guess I didn't hear that right.
Yeah, that seemed worded incorrectly. The old PTU used to always get to try shit, but now you just never do.
You didn't.
The layout's pretty good. I mean, I ran up the stairs in the cockpit pretty quick.
Yeah, the layout's nice. I like no elevators.
Never PvE, those size 5s should be able to take down a station turret or a base turret pretty easy.
They're gonna be real vulnerable to station turrets though.
Peter,
Are
you in the gun?
Yeah.
I'm hitting buttons to put power to guns and I can't do it.
No, it's only 79 shots now.
Oh, there we go.
It does have an insane amount
It's
of base
coming
power.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out this top pip is open, but we still seem to have 159 shots. I don't know what that last pip is for, or maybe it's a bug, I don't know.
Was that me opening the hangar?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I tried at the same time.
Okay, Rudo, but just to be advised, the friend thing is not the greatest right now. DJ tried to, and I wasn't getting them, so I don't know. I don't see anything from you.
It works better for you and I on here.
Usually this first day, right after the presentation, it's always, the servers are getting slammed and it's always messed up. Hopefully tomorrow it'll be better. Calm down a little bit. Man, an atmosphere, this thing is awful. And they gotta balance it, so I get that, but it definitely is the worst handling of all the, you know, Vanguard, Asgard. It's definitely the worst handling.
Scouted this place a few days ago. Marked a good spot for you and Bertram.
Ashman, this one I had bought from, you know, months ago or a year ago, whatever. So I can't speak for the other ones.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Time to wait.
Hey, you guys.
Hello.
Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Time to wait.
Okay, Peter, so I'm always going to try to fly kind of slightly lower than the target.
Okay.
Right? Because you're on top. And then you can't aim
Ah.
down, but you can aim up.
Yeah, exactly.
The problem is, does it make even sense if you can't hit him, but he can hit him? Then you can't use all the firepower?
Well, on a big ship
On
that
one target?
wouldn't be able to outmaneuver us, we could all fire at the same target, I think.
Although it would help if you're able to strafe downwards too.
Yes. Yes, I'll do that. So, okay. I'll try. This is more of a test about fighting small ships and really, because I mean, I'm sure a big ship we could shoot down.
I'm trying to invite you in PTU as a friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything between a hammerhead and like these ships you'll be fine with.
Not sure it's working.
It's not. The friends list isn't really working.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it. Okay. Picking up some assholes. No sign of the target.
Okay, Bubba sent you a request.
I just realized that Taurus has more hull health than.
I am currently stuck in limbo trying to load in, so I'll
Right, there it is, Peter.
Decided to show up.
Turning away.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Players did nothing, and we're red already. What the hell?
Don't worry about it, because that weird thing, I'm pretty sure you're fine.
Yeah. Okay, Peter. Right in front, Peter. Whoop. Well, that was a lot of desync. Okay, I'm getting below him.
So just the one.
There you go, Peter. There you go. I don't know. We're not hitting them.
No, I can't hit him.
Right here? What about now? We're out of range now, Peter. Stop shooting. You're just wasting your ammo. We're out of range. There you go. Now we're closer.
I got hit markers, but okay.
Okay.
How's your shield?
Shield's pretty much full.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Okay, in front, Peter again. Another guy. Oh, let me see if I can I shift one? Oh, I marked him. I marked him alt 1. Did you see that, Peter?
What's up?
You see the 1?
Gonna send your pay.
Oh,
Nope.
No, it went away. There he is. Oh, you're not seeing the targets I'm marking. Okay.
Friends of mine. Just
Just call it what he is. I see a talent.
Right, are we dead, I guess? I don't know.
Hawk.
I can't do it.
I don't know what happened. I guess we're dead. I don't know. Oh, we're back. I think we got distorted or something? Or... I don't know.
Actually, it's a hawk. You might have got EMP.
It's a hawk.
I want to try this turret on top. Right in front, Peter.
Invite me to the party?
I've said many times the
Sorry.
friends list is not working. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I cannot. You're not online. I don't see you. I don't know what do you want to do.
Are there any more?
Did they soft you or what?
No, we're good. We're alive.
Okay,
You have
so
to practice this a little, but it's getting
Do you
better
want to
now.
practice it, or should I come on board and fly for a bit? Let's go to this field and you can shoot at me for a little bit so you get a better feel for it. I just don't want to run into a rock here.
One of my guns stopped. I'm gonna fly to Seraphim just to get repaired because one of my guns doesn't fire anymore. I think we got blown off or something.
Okay.
Rudo, if you're in menu, you can send me an invite or send me a friend request, but I'm not getting them. People have tried, so I don't know what else to do.
We could meet at Seraphim or something.
I said just trying to see my marker, but
Oh, it's been there a while.
I think we're damaged or something. That missile, that first missile hits us and is like doing damage to the internals of the ship. Now our
And
power
it's
plant is
disabling
just
a bunch
shutting
of
off.
stuff, right? Yeah. You've got some weird thing they've done where it's every part's got a doubled part that has 1 health and is probably getting destroyed by the AoE missile.
Yeah.
And then the ship's like, what do? I have 2 parts and one's working and one's not.
Are we dead in the water?
Handful Aerospace is going to have to issue a recall on this one.
Also, for what it's worth, those AI are savage right now. Like that arrow took my shield down on 1 pass.
Oh boy.
Pizza, I didn't take the fuse.
The fuse worked.
Deploy armor works. Well, I don't want to backspace and ride the train again and wait minutes for the ship again. Maybe we'll just pack it up and we'll give it a better run tomorrow. I think we're dead in the water, Peter. I don't know.
I think we are falling to the planet. Oh no, maybe not.
Would anybody else have a paladin ready to go if I just backspace? I want to give this one more try. I feel like we're not giving it the proper...
if I actually could get into the server, I would, but that seems to be a problem right now.
I have one.
Okay, you at Orison by any chance?
I'm at area 18.
Okay.
Stay where you are, Aldo. I can get you my Hornet. You can jump there, and then I can backspace there because I already spawned there. But then Peter's kind of screwed.
Well, I've got ships. I've got ships there. It's fine. Maybe it's better just to wait the 6 minutes. One more try. I mean, 5 there. Okay, one more try. I can give it one more try. I just refuse to believe it's this bad, Deckard. I don't believe it. Whatever's happening with that health thing, I mean, getting hit with 1 fighter missile and having red on the interior, like that's something Something's weird with that. So I don't think that's a true representation.
That's
It's just like, do they not try these things even once before they put them in here? Like,
Oh, lots of ships have been broken upon release.
But I'll say this.
almost all of them.
In terms of the two-man, pilot gunner thing, I vividly remember years ago we would get in a Scorpius, we would get in a Hornet. I mean, not a Hornet, sorry, Hurricane, and we could hit, like the gunner and the pilot would be able to line up and hit a guy very consistent, like extremely consistently. But I've noticed nowadays in the Scorpius, Hurricane, we don't have that success anymore, like not at all. And the only thing I can think of is I don't think we forgot how to aim.
maybe we just lousy shots.
I don't think so though, Peter, because I mean, again, there's clips of like you being in my turret as a Hurricane gunner and you nailing the guy.
Yeah.
You didn't forget how to aim. I just wonder if we're seeing the same thing.
No, I think it's you have to get used to the big turd.
Deckard, that's what I think. I think something happened between like the communication, whatever, something between the two things. I don't think we're seeing the same thing.
No, desync is
I've tried it recently. It's worked pretty well for me with the Scorpius.
Okay. All right.
It's just hard to say, right? Like, 'cause I can keep them in front of me with the Scorpius real well.
Scorpius is Bay. Anywho, I'm giving up. I haven't been able to log in, so I'm gonna try to get on later and see y'all tomorrow. Anyway.
Shinobi, that won't matter in this situation. I don't think that'll matter because you'll get just a little bit more HP. But our problem, the last two fights that we were testing this on, we can't hit the other guy. That's the problem.
You put a grade A military, you'll have less HP because that one comes with industrial.
Yeah, the grade A's actually have fewer HP for the shield. They regen quicker, but they have fewer shield to start with. And in a big ship like that, you're never going to go 3 to 5 seconds without being hit.
Yeah, I just don't think that even matters for this. Really, what we're dealing with. Like that ship was a kilometer in front of us. We have 1,800 projectile speed. We should be able to kill him quick.
Yeah, and I got a lot of hit markers, but it didn't make the difference I wanted.
Peter, do you want to fly this time, and I'll try the turret? Because I'm just curious what the perspective is from that turret.
Yes, I can do that.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
It would make this a lot better if we could call insurance from our Mobi-Glass.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Or just like the 5-6 minute call time would be already over by now, but we're kind of wasting it riding the train, you know?
Miss your shuttle? Not a problem. Another shuttle will be along shortly. At Orison Skyway Shuttle Service, more flights means less worries. The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I'm not giving up yet on the Paladin. Way too early to give up. Worst case, we melt it, and it's more money towards
Dude, I just one-shot
capital.
Paladin. I just
To
disabled him with one missile.
It's a little late here.
I shot him.
Okay, so that's just a problem then. Figure, you know what I mean? Like that's not intentional.
Like I watched him attack a different Paladin, and he hit him with a missile, and the other Paladin got disabled. So I shot a missile at the guy that attacked it, and he got disabled.
Okay, so with that, we're just it doesn't even anything we do then would kind of be invalidated by that.
Yeah, you take one missile on your host, you'd have to have your countermeasures really plugged.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
It's not even destroying the parts, it's destroying the part that holds the component, you know? So the component's not destroyed, but it's not registering because it's on a destroyed section.
Right.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been... Please visit...
Here's the thing, Peter. This is why I get back to like the desync thing. Even if we're off by just a little, you know, with the way the movement's happening, like I could.
Yeah.
Like on your screen, I would love to see like a video of like what you were seeing versus what I'm seeing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe tomorrow I'll bust up my Scorpius Aldo and you can gun for me if you want. We'll see how it goes.
I mean, I've never been a
So you
good
can
gunner.
feel it
To be,
firsthand.
yeah, I will do that. But I've never been a good gunner anyway, so.
Yeah, but I feel like I can keep him there, and I also like to put NDBs on the turret, so it'll keep you in like a nice spot in front of me, kind of thing. So I think it might work. Because if you think about it, you have a slower velocity than we're in turn fight. It'll keep your pip higher and easier to always see.
You guys want to meet at Seraphim?
I mean, I'm just hanging out here.
Well, I'm going to call the Paladin here, and then we'll try to do another mission to see if we can actually shoot. But now I'm thinking, listen, if we get disabled that easily, then, you know, it's all kind of point, I guess.
I think it takes some practice.
They're going to probably patch it tonight and have it out tomorrow. I mean, this stinger doesn't even work. They might patch it within an hour.
You know, Krieger, maybe it's better if, instead of doing a mission, what if we fly straight up and just in space...
Yeah, just fight me for a
We
bit.
fight
I
you
won't miss
instead, yeah. Then at least you can not use missiles, and we can...
Let's go to an OM.
Not get disabled in one shot.
Yep, we'll go to an OM on Crusader somewhere. Because there's tons of people at Seraphim.
Yeah, you pick
I
a spot and
normally-
we'll go to it.
I normally don't play after midnight, so it's 20 to 1 a.m.
Okay.
No worries, Peter. We'll be here tomorrow too.
If you have to go to bed, Peter, go ahead. It's fine.
No. I will take the
Yeah,
next one with you.
We'll just try one more time here.
OM 5, I think that's in view of you when you get up.
3 minutes.
I like the Paladin way better than the Redeemer.
We'll see.
In theory, I do too.
If this is a bug and it goes away right away, it should be good.
I knew it would be pretty sluggish to fly, so that's not really a surprise to me. I thought it flew okay. It wasn't great, obviously, but I thought it was okay. It's all about, to me, if we can get that Top Gun on target. If you can't get the Top Gun on target against anything other than, you know, a Hammerhead, then you got to reevaluate, is the ship worth it for real money? That's my kind of logic. Jet, what do you think? Am I wrong?
I draw it around a cutlass. Like, as long as you can shoot a cutlass, you're okay. If you can't shoot a cutlass, you have a big problem.
Let's see. I was not at my best, but we'll try it.
Oh, Peter, no, it's not you either. I mean, it's me also, and just what's worrying to me, Peter, is I feel like we had the same problem in a hurricane. And it wasn't just you. It was like Erwin was the gunner, OC was the gunner, and we just couldn't get like matched up. And is it because, you know, I'm in USA, you're in Europe? I mean, I don't know. Is that a...
Might be.
Isn't that a server problem?
I don't know.
Possibly.
I don't know. I just remember, I mean, we used to have a lot of success in those two-man ships.
Absolutely.
Against players, too, at Jump Town and stuff like that.
I know I'm in your region, Aldo, and I couldn't hit crap in the turret gun on later builds.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like something happened there. I don't know. But again, Krieger says he's had some...
weird, just because the one I think of, too, specifically was with Miss J, and I'm pretty sure she's from across the world from me.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so, I mean, maybe we're just not doing it right. That's fine. And we just got to learn.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And I guess if you have it fully manned, we could take care of the small fighters with the side guns.
I don't think you'll have any better luck hitting them than with the Top Gun.
Yeah, but because of the movement, I don't know. Unless you're just a total stable platform, like a massive carrier or something, and you're not moving at all, and just every bird is manned, and they're only focused on their little area, like their little cone of fire.
Yeah, when they're more like PDCs than turrets.
Exactly. Then that's one thing. But when we're expected to move as well, your area, your time to fire is so low. I don't think those side guns will have very much success with players in them.
Yeah,
personally.
exactly. I think they're like the best use case for those will be like, you know, you got your 3 or 4 extra guys because you're going to go boarding and you want them to shoot at the ground or something, take out a bunch of ground targets or whatever. Because then they can individually aim at like individuals on the ground type thing. Doing a secondary function, not like a ship-to-ship function.
So to recap, for anyone who's just joining, there's 2 issues right now with the Paladin. One, there's some kind of health issue or something where even an NPC just launched like a small-sized missile at us, and it seemed to damage the interior of our ship instantly. Just one missile hit us, and our middle, the entire hull of the ship turned red in the middle, which makes no sense, right? And that apparently is damaging something on the ship, because then our power plant just shuts down. So whether it was a fuse that was blown up, whether it was the power plant itself, you know, whatever. Obviously, that's like a game breaker. So that's the biggest problem. The second problem, though, is just Peter and I trying to link up and get this top gun to actually shoot what we're trying to get it to hit. Or hit what we're trying to shoot. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of firepower, but if we can't get it on target, then it doesn't matter.
Where do you guys want to meet up?
Just at OM around Crusader.
Want to go to Seraphim?
Not really, there's a whole bunch of people there.
Grimhex?
I don't understand. What do you mean meeting? Like, what's the point of going to Grimhex or any place?
So you can physically see me and invite.
Oh. Well, just tell them, Krieger, we'll be at, just shout out on OM and we'll meet there.
I'm at OM, I think it was 5, I can't remember now.
Okay, OM 5.
Been here a wee bit.
OM 5, check.
Yeah, it's number 5.
Peter, let's see if I can call the hangar from Copilot.
I guess so.
Okay, we got a hangar queue, so I guess I can. And Peter, make sure we have full power to weapons.
I see you.
I see you, Rudo. Aldo's not here yet, though.
Can you put power to weapons, Peter?
Actually, you can make me the leader, Aldo.
You should
And
do
then I
that.
can deal with Rudo right now.
Okay.
I'll come on board, Rudo, so I can invite you. I should be the leader in a second.
Okay, Krieger, you're now the leader.
I don't want to see what it's like. I haven't been on it yet. I like that you can see through between the top and the bottom.
Oh, you're on board, Krieger?
Right here.
On which side?
No, Peter, he's at OM1. You're gonna fly to Krieger
Okay.
once we get out of here.
Awesome.
I was just looking around.
Okay, Rudo, I'll send you a friend request now because I can see you in the list now. So really, Peter, yeah, being like way underneath them is what we want, really.
Yeah. And have them to the front.
Yeah, so I kind of understand now. So when I had him like right in front of me, you may not have been able to hit him. You
No,
know?
I was on top of the target then.
Yeah, because this is how
didn't
low.
see
I
your
can't go
phone.
any lower than right here. So okay, so I was probably not in a great position.
They're coming here.
Still need a gunner.
So I hit.
We're gonna test it. I'm gonna try shooting me, Rita. See how maneuverable you go.
Wait, I need to rebind fetal, I think.
Yeah, no rush.
Come on.
Do I have 2 VTOLs? Yeah. It's got like half the VTOLs from the Valkyrie, and then like running through the guns.
Okay, Peter, go to SCM and let's see. So if I hit C right now, well, that's hold C.
I can't
okay.
target. I can't target Krieger.
What's the button for? Oh,
Invasive. You bullshit me.
I don't have a pip.
You guys can't target me. Do you have?
I can
power
target
to
you.
your sensors?
I can target you. See what?
I can target, but I don't have a pip.
That seems kind of weird.
I can't target anymore now? Oh, now I can.
There's a weird amount of passive radiation and stuff here. I'm just realizing. There's like 8k passive.
Yeah, Peter, good. Just keep trying to keep. So he's in my sights right now. I'm tracking him. I'm tracking him. I'm tracking him. I'm tracking him.
Feel free to fire. I'll take off.
Tracking
My
him.
shields get low.
He's like 300 away. Okay, I'm shooting. I'm shooting. Yeah, we just lost your targeting there. That's crazy. Because I couldn't keep shooting. I lost.
You did a lot of damage. My shield went down. Well, you're supposed to stop when my shields go down.
Fuck, sorry. God, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I didn't even realize.
Well, you have 4 size 5s, right?
Peter, pick up Krieger here.
I should just get on with Rita. Whoa.
God, I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's long day.
Fight.
Well, but I guess that does show though that if you're hitting him, like you could kill a small ship very, very fast.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Just tell me when you're in.
Krieger.
Yeah,
he's gonna go in with Rudo.
Okay.
I mean, do you want to do Paladin versus Paladin? But I don't know what that's going to prove. But
We're gonna try to do another mission, see if we can do it.
yeah, all right, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that.
It's gotta
two
preload your
Paladins.
flares to be pretty high because you don't want to get hit by a missile.
Okay, hang on. I'll get the same one we had before.
Yeah, there's definitely 4 size 5s worth of damage there. If you get a good
Seriously, Krieger,
shot,
that's my
it'd be a
fault.
big one.
We could have had a good test there. I fucked it up. I was a clown there. Sorry.
Look, I was just not really evading, so.
Okay, here we go. Bearing 3, 2, 1.
Hey, Stokes. Thanks for picking up the snack.
Yeah, you can't really shoot very low at all on this.
Yeah, you can't. You got to get below him, like
You
way
literally
below
can't
him.
shoot forward. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they. Pizza said it in the
That
chat,
feels
and
like
he
a
was
shot
right.
out.
I wasn't sure at that point, but I think he was right. He said that the pilot and gunner can't shoot at the same guy, basically.
Yeah, you have to have you're honestly gonna want to put slower velocity guns on this, like probably attritions, if you had to right now to keep it this way. Because then your main gun will be able to shoot, but these ones will be able to as well, because they're slower. As long as you're moving straight fucking down.
Maybe if you occupy the other turrets too, then you can do something, but not the pilot.
Yeah, you'd at least be able to hit the same target upwards, probably.
Yeah.
But with this one, you have to like aggressively knife fight them to build a position to hit with both. Because you need the deflection.
Let's not ram each other, okay? If we both get in here, we should be good.
Sit tight. Got word they're on their way.
I mean, once they fix that hull HP issue, whatever's going on there,
Just keep cool.
if nothing else, I still think this is going to be a really good PvE two-man
Sit tight.
bounty thing, but we'll see. I could be wrong. Can't do these missions, and I'm probably wrong. Yeah, Shinobi, I agree with you 100% on that. I don't like those side gun camera positions at all. That's going to wreak havoc on us.
It has even worse handling than the Connie, based on stats.
Yeah, it's very slow to turn.
Wow, it's worse than the Connie.
It's like 23, yeah.
Wow.
Time to earn your credits. Keep a look.
Okay, we just hold position here, hold position until the other one shows up.
Here we go. Shit. I don't see the one we're looking for.
Got a hurricane.
Don't go
No,
out
don't leave yet.
yet.
Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet.
No, no, no.
Don't leave.
You failed it.
You failed the
There's still
contract.
things to kill at least, but
Okay. Yeah, go. Let's kill these hurricanes then.
Looks like I gotta clean up your mess now on top of all the other shit I gotta do. Later.
Either there's a hurricane off this way. YY 5020. Oh, this guy. Okay, I'm on him. Okay, remember we're too high, so get lower, get lower, get lower.
I can't aim any lower, by the way.
Yeah, always pitch down, Peter. Basically, always be pitching down. I'm lighting him up. We lost him in some interference. Dead. Hurricane in front, Peter. 2 point. Just pitch down, pitch down, pitch down, pitch down, pitch down, pitch down.
You guys get so close to
Pitch down, pitch down, pitch down, pitch down.
I'm hitting a.
But you know your
Good
guns
shots.
work too, eh?
Yeah, I get it, Peter. There's a rock below, so yeah, I got it. I'm just like shouting. I'm just giving the commands anyway, just so you know, like when you can pitch down. Down, down, down. I'm on him. I'm all over him. We're a little out of range. Here we go. Okay, dead. Alright, that was better.
I was having a pretty good time keeping them on target with the ones that Double was shooting at, or at least nosing on.
Better. We're still red in the middle, though. Like, we're still having that issue, but let's try
We
one more.
had a.
Same.
We
I
got a
feel
It
missile.
doesn't
like-
matter too much.
Yeah, I still don't like the desync between not the desync, the difference between pilot and co-pilot. That you can't
Good shots,
handle one
Kruger.
target.
Yeah, we were doing okay because W, you fly on double, don't you? I'm pretty sure he flies on doubled, or at least he was strafing down. Like it was the targets were deflating enough that his shots and my shots could both hit him at the same time.
Okay, shared.
Soldier, Heard you're running this down for us.
I mean, Peter, you did a pretty good job there, I thought. And I think that's a good thing. If I just keep saying, like, dig down, 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 that, like, gives you an idea. But obviously, if you can't because there's a rock, then just ignore me. But I'm going to keep shouting it anyway, just to, like, give you, just trying to
I
give you the
got the
best comms.
vicinity alert.
We might get one shot here by another missile, but that's all right.
This'll do. Got a spot picked out that should keep you hidden.
When I say down, really all that means is just pitch down, whether you're flying forward or not.
I'm with you on the...
If I'm just the gunner, I would just hit C and then like pitch up and just shoot the first thing I could find between that if I didn't have a target.
Just keep cool and don't lose your head. They'll be here soon.
So one problem that happened there, Peter, we were attacking the first guy, then he flew, but then you got off him and went to a new guy, but I didn't know that, so I was still firing on the old guy.
Oh, yeah.
So that's where we have to, like, just get synced up. Yeah, Sargon, this is my last one. We're going to do this, and then we'll do the next
I
one.
feel like the top position is probably better, but I'm going to try the bottom this time. The bottom position is probably going to be really hard to shoot the same targets you do. We'll see.
I planned way ahead for this today, Sargon. It was going to be a big day, so I pre-made everything downstairs, so no one's starving downstairs.
Again. You can't shoot all the way forward.
Well, that was a shit show.
Can you shoot
Maybe up your game before you take
the other paladin right now?
I don't know what happened. We failed again.
It might have been because I fired my gun, I guess. That was probably stupid.
I mean, that should fail a mission. Yeah.
You were not in the cloud, were you? They were on the other side of the rock.
No, I think you weren't in the cloud. They were.
Really? We weren't?
On my screen, you were up side of it. On my
Okay, here we go again. Sharing, 3, 2, 1.
Further is what I'm trying to say. I can't fucking speak today.
That's all right. It's been a long day.
Hey there, Rambler. Stowe's here. Appreciate you rolling with us on this.
Oh, there's a station in the way.
Mr. Rudo, don't enter the area until they are here. Otherwise it will fail. You have to go both. Oh, okay, too late. Never mind.
Okay, we're here.
How do you deploy the armor?
The button lower left on the dashboard.
Lower left.
Yeah, there was a button, little glowed like a green button.
Deploy, enable. Fetal.
Okay, make sure you get in this cloud.
40 seconds.
Just keep cool and don't lose your head.
Okay, Peter, that's good. That's got to be good enough. Okay, nobody shoot, nobody do anything.
Tight. Got word they're on their way.
It's a Cutlass Black this time.
Smoke them if you got them. Time to wait.
Peter, get the countermeasures to, like, you know, 5 or 8 or whatever. That first missile when it comes in. Dump everything.
Is that right Alt K?
Right Alt
H?
H. Right Alt H.
Okay, try that.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it.
Stay in there. Don't chase
Picking
them.
up some
Yeah, not yet.
assholes. No sign of the target.
Multiple hurricanes. Arrow.
Yeah.
There it is.
That's the asshole we want.
Target this one first.
We're gonna have to go around the asteroid, Peter.
Sit tight. Got word they're on their way. Smoke them if you got them. Time to
Oh shit, I didn't see it.
Do we have no shields?
Good, there he is, Peter. Straight ahead.
Yeah, we need to put our
So
shields
kind
on.
of, kind of approach him low, Peter. Approach him low. I can't do anything. There we go. Lower, 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 lower. Dead.
I wasn't in.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
You're all. I'll get you paid.
Talk to me, Peter. Try and call out some of you're focusing on, and then just get low.
Instead of against us. You'd rather throw in with the murderers and corrupt politicians.
This thing is so bad on the bottom.
Forgot to put in SCM mode.
I'm switching the turret back.
Talk to me, Peter. Who are you targeting?
The one in front, CK7 Tal.
Okay, I'm on him.
Yeah, top side is better.
Yeah, stay on CK, Peter. I'm on, dead. Okay, next guy, Peter. Call him. I assume it's this guy? Yep. I'm on him. I'm nailing him. Nailing him, nailing him, nailing him, nailing him. Dead. Okay, next guy, Peter. There's an arrow HO. Okay, he's far away though.
OV again.
Yep. Oh, he's already dead. That's a dead ship. Okay, full dead. There's HO, 4587. Okay, that was better, Peter. I mean, I feel like we have to just constantly talk, though, constantly. May annoy the hell out of everybody, but I think we have to. If we're going to get on the same page, like pilot and gunner.
Take him.
There you go, he's dead.
Job.
Okay. Hey, mission completed. There we go.
That was bad.
That was good.
Yeah. But, I mean, do you agree with me about the communication? I mean, I think we just have to, it's like constant
Much
comms.
better, much better.
Possibly. I think you could just
I have
plan
to,
only attack the person directly in front of you, and you wouldn't have to talk as much.
I have to let go of my mouse to talk to you. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I got it. I got the headache. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later, man. Or just,
See you
Peter,
again.
just like, do you double tap like the nearest hostile, you know, and then that's the guy? Because if I'm double tapping nearest hostile, then we'll automatically know that that's the next guy.
I hit 5, but is there an easier way?
I don't even remember. I bound my controller to.
Should we go to menu?
So
or
Alt 5. So
flag?
Alt 5 would be nearest hostile according to this.
Okay.
But you could rebind it, so 5 could be nearest hostile. That's good though, Peter. We finished on a high note there. Finished the mission, multiple kills.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, so that's obviously way better than we started. Alright, chat, I have to call it there. Not a long time. I'm starving myself.
Same here. If you go to menu, I'll hang in space, but that's okay.
Okay, tomorrow we will be back. Maybe a little PTU, maybe a little live too. Probably PTU because there's all these different missions we should probably check out.
Yeah, but thank you for playing. It was fun today, and it was a good watch party.
Yeah, 100%. Thank you everybody for being here.
Yeah, I'll see you guys too.
Yeah, see you.
Oh, I don't know who to raid here. A lot more people on the north.
Yes, see you tomorrow, Aldo.
I will see you tomorrow.
And good night to you all.
Why this guy, Cannon? I've ever raided him before. Chat, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Long stream, good stream. We'll discuss more about the presentation tomorrow and obviously a lot more gameplay. So I will see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody.
Fight's over here, genius.
Oh shit.